Ha!
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Ah! Hi, guys. What up? Ooh, I have the phone. TikTok? TikTok. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And then Facebook. Facebook. Then we got two. TikTok. There we go. Nailed it. We did it. We did it, guys. Hi. Yo, happy Saturday. Let's freaking go. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Yeah. Yeah, what up, Clover? Hi. And Kai. Hi, Kai. Salvados. Salvados. Oh, hi. Yes. Hi, hi, hi. Oh my God. And Ryder. Yeah, guys. So far. Many more beans to join us. I love it. Yes, hi, Xiao Paulo. Thanks so much for hanging. That's so cool. Oh, let's freaking go. Yeah. Hope that didn't turn off Steam VR. Oh, good. Whew, just the menu. Yeah. I just got scared. I thought I turned off Steam VR by accident. I was like, no, I need that. I need that. Hi, guys. Yeah, and Kevin Starbucks here. Jeffrey Douglas is here. That's so cool. And hi, Neonce. And Xylo. Oh, my God. It's so great to see you guys. And Maurice. Hi, Maurice. Hello, Max. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. It's the weekend. Oh, shit. I gotta show you beans. We gotta show you beans. Look at this world. Isn't the world awesome? Oh! As I fall over. Lose my bounce. Oh! Indecent. Yeah, this world's so pretty. Look at that. That's wild. This cord needs to be not caught on everything. It's caught on everything. I'm trying to find, but as you can see, the light is one of my least favorite kinds of light, which is directional light. It's like it's real or something. Ugh. So I can't have like the perfect way to show you. I want to show you the top of this place, but it's so, you know, they make it all cinematic, and yet I don't get the best light everywhere. But I won't give up. We will find a course. Yeah. I wonder if there's like a way up there where you don't have to worry about all that. Let's see. There's this observation thing. Can you not go inside here? I wonder if that's the supporter thing. No, there's a door. You can go inside. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this world's really cool. I think I put it down here. I think it's getting caught on here. Ugh, this is why we do wireless. This is why we learn. That's why we learn to be responsible and charge our trackers and stuff before we before we start. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, shiny Umbreon! Thank you so much for the like. I appreciate it. I'm trying to find a way up there. There's an aquarium. What? How big is the aquarium? Oh, it's just out to here. That's so trippy. Very trippy. Okay. Okay. I really just want to go on top. I want to show you like the world. The world's cool, but it's very dark. I don't even know how to go back inside. I have so many needs. I have so many needs right now. I guess. So like if I go so this way, I really wanted to show you inside here because inside here is awesome. See, it's really pretty. But then I'm all dark, and that makes me sad. I hate being dark. I hate. Yes, fly glass. Thank you so much. I hate when the world takes the spotlight away from me. That's a good choice. No, you can't choose that one. Oh well. It's kind of good here, sort of, kind of. Now I gotta go down like that stairs. Ambient sounds, rain. Oh, rain. Oh, oh, that's cool. Oh, I like rain. Hold on, can you change the light in here? Glowing rain, clouds, rain particles. I don't have this on though. BGM. Oh, background music. Oh, really? That'd be cool. Hold on. Yeah, and then turn off the background music. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah. I wish you could have better light. Because look, it looks really cool up here, but then you can't see me. Not that it's all about me, but I'm just saying. It's a little bit. Okay. See, now it's all like dark here. Ah. Sorry, I'm gonna be picky. I'm gonna be picky. Yeah. Ow. It's nice when it's okay. I found it. I found ladders. Oh, thank God. Yes, please. Here we go. Kind of. Still a little dark. I'm not gonna win, am I? There's a bird. Okay. Ooh. That's cool. How about that? Can I brighten this here? So I've tried to tweak with it. Oh, that's awesome, Max. And Taran Bull. Hi, Taran Bull. And Schwarzy's here. Yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out last night. That was so much fun last night. That was a blast. That was a great time. Thank you. Yeah, let's freaking go. And Wolf Paradox is here. And Laurie, the confused toaster. Iron green. Iron green beans. Green bean casserole. I'm falling off the ledge though. I need to find a place to actually stand. Let's see. It's so dark in here. But I hope everyone's doing good. I think this is all I can get out of this world. Yeah. Yes, hi Naruto Proto. Naruto Proto said cutie spot. That's so kind, thank you. That's very nice. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Just enjoying a Saturday as people have to do. Ethereal, that's so awesome. Ethereal said nice. I love your music. That's awesome. MSB said I have you on Spotify. Holy shit, that's fucking awesome. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. Let's fucking go. And John Paulo. Beans footballs. Yep, the beans. The beans. The beans. The beans. 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 The beans. Beans. Beans are stuck in the floor. Here they are. Beans. The beans. The beans. 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 I found them. I figured it out. So I do like that. It's all very like trippy like that. I love it. Did I set it to nighttime? I'm trying to figure out how to be better at this. Let's see. Rain, ambient sounds. No. There's no time for like, no. I don't know. I don't know. But it's cool in here though. Yeah, this world's really cool. It's very nice. I want a world with better lighting though. I have needs. I have needs. Station Hope. The bedroom of the universe? Oh, want to try the bedroom of the universe? I love all this space stuff. I saw the rocket launch and now I want all space stuff. Yo, it's like that though. I don't even want to make fun of myself, but here we are. This is called the bedroom of the universe. If there's a Playboy bunny logo, I swear to God. Ow! Oh, this is cool. I fucking love this shit. There's just like a little planet here. Yeah. Very nice. Wouldn't that be crazy? And it moves. Of course it does. That's so cool. I love shit like this. Space is like one of my favorite things in the world because it's like, it's not even about space and like traveling to other planets and stuff. It's like, as you look bigger upon the universe, you can see more like the framework of how everything works. And that is why I love space and stuff like that. You start seeing like the game. It's like once you zoom out of the world map that you're in the video game, you start seeing like weird things. You're like, oh shit, like that's the design of this game. Oh, it's not the whole world. It's like little blocks and little areas that you can explore, and the rest is kind of just like filler. It's kind of cool. And I think real life works the same way. We haven't seen it as much yet as we will start seeing. You know, as you start like looking at the universe, you'll start being like, oh my god, like I can see this is literally like a whole simulation thing, which I do believe it is. But I think one worth having fun in and doing the best you can to like have a good life in. No matter why the reason why we're here is, doesn't matter. Daniel, hi! Yes, is there a cute green dog on your screen? There is. There is. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm only gonna supply it. Yeah. Angel Wolf, I'm doing awesome. So if you guys haven't heard me talk constantly about my work schedule, it's pretty brutal. So I spent basically today sleeping. I slept, tried to work a little bit, and then slept some more. We went to, we ended up going with Nebs to a festival. There's a cool festival down the street. So that was awesome. There was like artists and drinking and fun stuff. So, and then I went back to sleep. And then I woke up, he woke me up, and then we ate dinner, and now I'm here. There's a new Stranger Things like sub-series, like Tales from 85. That's really cool. It's like artsy, like Into the Spideyverse-esque. And it's super cool. I love the animation for it. So we've been watching that. And now I'm streaming now. So I basically spent most of the day just doing fuck all, which is great because I do nothing but work all my week. So I'm like, this is going to be my day where and I've been finding that I've been fine. I just take Saturdays and I just veg. I try to work, but I just sleep most of the day. I like lay on a dog and I pass out. Yes, Cash Winstar, hi! Oh my god, thanks so much for hanging on TikTok, guys. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing great. And if you hung out with last night, that was so much fun, guys. Oh, Zayu! Hi, Zayu! Let's fucking go! And Ryder's here. Guys, happy weekend. And Moose. Did I say hi to you, Moose? I hope so. Hope I didn't mess it up. Yeah. Oh, so good. Yeah, Shiny Umbreon. Happy Saturday. Your profile picture person? Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. Hi, Kenneth. Yeah. Very cool, very cool. Yes, Mini Nice has been behaving like a great bean. Yeah. Wait, what? You can change the angle? Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because that's like Korea. The Koreas, I mean. There's Japan. Am I right? I don't know if I'm right. What's that guy up there? That's Japan right there. What's all the way up there then? I gotta look on my map. Huh. I'm really curious about this. I think that's Japan. But then where's Taiwan? And is that Russia? Oh my god, I'm so confused. Huh. I need a map of the world. I'm too American for this. I think I'll just type in ECH. I'll get all the answers I want. 1 second. Okay. What do I not understand about this map? Let's see. Oh my god. Fine. I'll get the whole world. Because I don't know if that's like Russia or not. Oh my god, give me a world. Oh, it is Russia. That is Russia. Interesting. Was I right at all? Or am I just dumb? Oh my god. It's gonna really make this a thing for me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's totally Japan. I was right. Cool. That is Japan. That's Japan. And up there, so that's the Sea of something. It's like a Russian sea. Because I was like, oh, there's a little tail thing up there that also kind of looks like it's Japan. But no, right in front of us is Japan. Because, yeah, Korea's right next to it. And then China's right up there. Then where's Taiwan? Sorry, I'm nerding out for a second. I don't understand what I'm looking at. There's a lot of islands that I'm not seeing on this map, and I'm trying to figure out why am I ignorant. 1 second. Please hold. Where's Taiwan? Okay, thank you. It looks very nice. I want a map of it. Oh my god. There we go. Oh! Oh my god. Yeah. And then that's all Japan, of course. And then where the fuck did Taiwan go? Where the fuck did Taiwan? Oh, it's all the way down there? Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. China is also down there too. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Which means it's... Oh! You can't see it. The clouds are there. But it's right there. Oh! I'm dumb. Then what's below that? Oh, Philippines, of course. That's where Ted is. Oh! Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm just being an ignorant little American. I figured it out. I was like, everything looks the same. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so that's Japan. Up there is some part of Russia. That's nothing to be just confused about. And then I need to learn what part that is, though. And then there's Korea. And then all the way down there is Philippines. And that big ass thing is China. That makes sense. Okay. All right, I'm good now. Sorry, I'm good. I'm good. I was like, I can't stare at this and not know what the fuck these things are. I'm good now. Tarn said, I'm so close to buying a Quest 3, but I need a new phone. I have to get the first gen Razer, and I have a first gen Razer at the moment. Yeah, hi Daniel. Yeah, honestly, I tell everyone, like, if you don't need to buy a headset right now, I say wait. You know, a lot of these companies are doing big things right now, and I think it'll get a little better. My tracking is like punishing today. I'll wait a little bit. If you absolutely need one though, the Quest 3 is an awesome option. I always recommend the Quest to people. Like I know Vive and stuff is good, but I just like the idea of being able to have something mobile. What's in here? Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, it's just like space. So it's cool. Oh, can you have the sun like... I don't understand. Wait, what? Okay. I'm sure it's always there though. Doesn't move. Oh yeah, it'll move. See, that's cool. Oh, well, you can make it like all black. Oh, that's cool. Isn't that weird? I enjoy that. Oh, we can have it anywhere? Oh shit, you can have it anywhere. What? This is crazy. Okay, hold on. I have to nerd out for a second. This is very exciting. You can like move the world. Those poor people. That's crazy. That's so cool. See, this is fucking awesome. This kind of shit. This is like what VR should be for. It's like real shit. I have no idea where this is. Oh, that is America's. That's totally America's. Yeah. It's at a weird angle. I like this too because... Let's see. If I can grab the knobs. Bro, can I grab the knobs? I like this too because it's like... Let's have the whole sun. Oh, turn the sun... all the places. There we go. Because what's cool about this too is like you can totally just like see the world from the opposite end. Like the most trippy thing to me is to see the map not the way I was grown up to see the map. These knobs are brutal. Can you not like rotate the earth? You sure can. Like imagine seeing the world from like South America being on top. That would blow my mind. But yet like who's to say like North America should be on top? That's just like the people that won that are just trying to like assert all that stuff. Yeah. Doesn't necessarily mean that's how it should be looked at. I love looking at things different ways. I think that's so cool. That's crazy. Sorry. I'm gonna be tripping out for a little bit. Isn't that crazy? And there's a whole part of the world that just is endless ocean. How does that not stress anyone out? That stresses me out a lot. One of the biggest that stresses me out is like thinking like people can live on islands, like little islands. And I'm like, how does that not scare you? But I know that like that's not how like someone's reality is. Like to them, an island could be like a big ass place. Like, you know, like my state is massive, but like I would be totally terrified if it was just my state out on the fucking water. Like I feel like I'd be so isolated. Like how do people get to me? What if there's no more boats? It's crazy. That's crazy. See, like seeing stuff like this is so cool. Yeah, that's wild. I always think it'd be crazy. Like, what would it be like down at the bottom of like Argentina? Isn't that crazy? Because isn't that basically like the same climate as like where we are? That's like gotta be like the Canada climate or our climate. It looks south, so it looks hot, but that's not true at all. It's like reverse. Maybe, I don't know. Craziness, craziness. But let's have it on America because I need to be comfortable with things that look like things that I'm familiar with. Oh, that's crazy. That's nice. Yeah, there you go. That's cool. Technically, if we were talking about the correct... Well, this is the wrong way. That's not how this looked like. It would totally be different. Yeah, it had to be this way. There we go. So right now... I wish you could do, like, real time. That'd be cool if you could do the real time. Because theoretically, wouldn't it be like this right now? Maybe a little more. That's cool. Something to think about. It's all in your head. Isn't that true? Yeah, Zaya says I use a 128 gig and I have no issues with space. I agree. I don't think if you get that, it depends on what you do it for. Are you going to get a Quest and play all kinds of games? Then yeah, you need the higher capacity. Are you going to be in VR chat the whole time? Then don't even worry about it. I argue with people too. I say that if you are just going to do what I do, you're just in like VR chat, you literally don't even need a Quest 3. You can get the Quest 3S or whatever that other one is. The only difference is one is like 2K or 4K and the other one is 1K. But trust me, when you're in VR chat, you have to cull down all the quality settings anyway, or you're like a little glitchy nice over here. So it's like at the end of the day, you're not even gonna even need to use all that stuff. Yeah, I agree, Zai. If you end up getting a lot of games, yeah, you have to. But yeah, then and exactly, and if you do, then like Zaya said, you can just like, re-download them all. So it's no big deal. You can see Equestria from here. Equestria, like My Little Pony. Equestria's not a real place, right? Let's find out. That's got to be a My Little Pony thing. Let's do it for nice. Yes. Good. I almost didn't get the reference. So cool. That'd be crazy to be out in space. Oh. Oh, whoa, the sun does move. Oh, that's awesome. The sun did move. Oh, it's up there now. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's cool. The sun moves too. Yeah, I love this. So cool. So cool! What are these options? Settings, light, sun. Okay. Settings. Oh, you can turn off the settings. Oh, very cool. I would like the settings off. Yeah, it's so pretty, right? It's awesome. Azura said, normally recommend the Quest as a first headset to everyone because a full dive into VR is crazy. Yep, that's true. Oh, he got sick badly. Yeah, my first time in VR chat, I was really sick. I felt so hungover the next day, and I just kept working on it. I was like, oh, I hope this goes away. I saw everyone else was on here, so I'm like, there's no way. Like, I can't just like learn this and figure this out. And now I'm fine. Now I have no issues with it. In the beginning, I got crazy motion sickness. And I know there's things I do on here that I just don't allow myself to do. I don't allow myself to like go on spin games and things like that, where it's like your perception is like an object that will get thrown around a lot. No, I don't allow myself to do those things. I have very strict rules. But yeah, I can totally see that. I agree with you though. Yeah, because when I started, it was because Rory made me my avatar and mailed me his like old Quest 2, and that was awesome. I like learned everything on there, and then I got the and then once I started getting into it, then I bought the avatar. I bought the rights to it, and then or the licensing, and then I started getting all my own Quest Pro, and I got my own trackers and stuff like that. But yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, you don't want to dive into it right away for sure. It's not worth it. Hi, Soups. Yeah. Ty went away. Hi, Jay Plays. Yeah, let's go. And Tyler Protector. Shamubi said, show the beans. I'll show the beans. Fuck yeah, I'll show the beans. Oh, the beans. Oh, the beans. The beans, yeah. The beans, yeah, yeah. The beans. The beans. The beans. The beans. Yes. The beans. The beans. The beans. They're so nice. The beans. The beans, they're so nice. The beans. Keep knocking out this controller. Yeah. Gotta dance. We gotta dance. We gotta dance. We gotta dance. Yeah, we gotta dance. We gotta dance. We gotta dance. Yes. Ah! It's time. It's time. I only got 14 hours of sleep today. I hope that's enough. But like, in fairness, I've been sleeping like 2 hours every night, so it's like today I've just been like, fuck it. I'm just gonna sleep. Oh, it's been awesome. It's been great. So I think I've decided like my Saturdays are just gonna be veg day, and it'll be fun. It's okay. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, don't you know? Yes, hi Lukey, let's go. Oh, so good. So good. Thanks for hanging tonight, guys. Oh. Oh yeah, look at Zayu's shield moderator thing on YouTube. That's awesome. Yeah. Carrie says, I need Beanafin. This is true. And Kevin's on a 21 stream streak. It's like 21 Jump Street, but it's the sequel. 21 stream streak. Tarn says, also, is Quest Google-based? Could I sign into Google and have all my AI Sona photos raised and stuff? No, it's not Google, it's Facebook. It's more linked with, like, Meta and Facebook and stuff like that than it is with Google. But it does use the Android software, doesn't it? Like, I know when I have to post, Quest-friendly VR chat avatars to VR chat, it uses the Android. So maybe it does for like that part. If someone wants to correct me, please do. But I thought it's more linked to Facebook and stuff like that. Yeah. Silver Movie's watching HP1. I don't know what that is, but love it. Is that like VH1? Soup says, I go back to my doom scrolling now. Bye! Yes. Beans. The beans. Hi, Logan! Yeah, what up? I'm here. I am here watching the Earth. Trying to show myself how small I am in this big, crazy universe. Big, crazy universe! Yeah. Oh, Harry Potter 1. Oh, wow. Yeah, aren't they having the remake coming out? Sorry. Sorry. End of Christmas, I think. End of the year. Yeah. HP1. It just reminds me of VH1. Yeah. Oh, Zaya said, I'm doing great. Busy week with work, but here we are now. It's the weekend, and we're all hanging out. Nice! That's right. This is true. We're all hanging out, and we're out in space, as one should be. You know, space is a great time to reflect and try to remind myself, why am I here? Where am I going? And how do I get from where I am to where I'm going? And what spacecraft do I take? Literally or metaphorically? Who knows? There's a lot of iPads over here. What's this one? Yeah, I don't understand kanji. I'm sorry. Actually, while we're here, we should check out some more of these. These are fun. This is a cool one. I like this one a lot, though. One wild and precious world. Is that where we are? No. We're in the bedroom of the universe. Right, I was making a joke about that. Expedition Ares. Okay. How about Station Hope? There's also astronomy room. Let's try this one. How much? I'm trying to be really careful about how many megabytes these are. All right, let's go in here and see. Let's see what this one is. We'll just travel around a little bit. Yes. It's Toby. Oh, Toby's here. Hi. And Maury said, steal my hat. And Zaya wants gay on my head. Okay, cool. Did I miss any other ones? I don't think so. I wish I could figure out the coding to make them happen automatically. Let's try this one. Okay, first we'll be gay. Gay. Just gay. Welcome to the Star World. Would you like to start the star exploration? Okay, no. I'm in a classroom. Can we go outside the classroom? Thank God. I don't need to be in the classroom. I need to be gay. That was cool. Cool. Put the star photo. Yeah. It's nice out here. Little stars. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yes. I am gay. Just a little gay. Nothing big. Nothing serious. Nothing we can't cure. Just a little gay. Yes. Oh, Caddy's here. Hi, Caddy. Let's fucking go. Is Caddy here? I don't see his name here, but I see that someone said hi, Caddy. How did Caddy sneak in? I didn't see him. That's right. We'll just say hi to Caddy as a blanket Caddy. A blanket Caddy, hello. Gay in space. That's right. That's right. Toby has said steal hat. I must steal the hat. Hat shall be gone. I've heard that people like nice without a hat. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I will not take care of the hat. Absolutely not. But I can temporarily redeem it. Redeem it away. Oh, perfect. They're on. Yeah, there we go. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. It means the world to me that you're hanging out with me again. And we have a little bit of a star sky. I don't think we're going to have too much fun in this world It requires a lot of me time interaction with like the stars. That's not gonna be fun. Oh, that's wild. But that was a cool one to try. Let's go to another world and see. There's Space Jam. Okay. Ooh, let's go to Lonely Comet. Oh, that looks cool. It's literally 35 megabytes. Let's try this one. I want to see. That'd be exciting. Silver Moon, you said they eating my hat. Lame. Okay, it's on Discord. Okay. And I have a lot of maple syrup. I do. Oh, no! This is awesome. Hey, we're on a comet. And there's no gravity. And I'm very bright. We don't have to be this bright anymore. Yeah, we can turn that down a little bit. This world's cool. It's a Commander Keen spaceship. Did anyone play Commander Keen growing up? Am I that old? This reminds me of Commander Keen. I always start where my ship crashes. Like, we can't just land the... No, wait, no, he does land the ship sometimes. Probably most of the time. But regardless, now this one's just... It's just broken. I just crash landed on a spaceship. On a planet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's like no gravity. Oh Jesus. Can you like see in here? No, it just keeps spinning. That's cool though. Interesting. I don't understand what you do. I do not know. Stargazing. Okay. It's kind of cool though. Yeah, it's like a little planet. I like this. Devio. Hi, Devio. Nice go stand in the crater. Oh, God. It looks like glass. Like it could break. Like if I press this, it'll break. I'm trying to click this. It doesn't do anything now. Deville says no, the black one. The black crater? Oh! This thing. Oh god. This thing? Oh god. It's like an orifice. I'm confused. Mildly concerned. Okay. But you got this thing here. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, it did a geyser. How do I keep... Let's see. May have to jump and then it... Okay, may have to jump. I'm gonna try one more time. It's not working again. No. I like try to stand there. Does it do anything? Stay for a second. Okay. Yes, hi Tyler Wolf. And Losing Josh. Hi, bud. I guess I just have to wait. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, woo. That's fun. He saved the whole world. Very nice. That's cool. Awesome. So, okay, so these all do something. So what does the crater one do? We have to be more patient. I mean, you can see up in the stars. That's cool. Let's see if this does anything. Oh, it's probably just all these guys. I think it's that. That's cool. I was hoping it would like crack into something. That makes sense though if you can see up at the stars. Yeah. Ironically, you can't see them through the reflection, but that makes sense. That's cool. I like that. You know what? If that happens there, let's see what else there is. There's probably nothing down there. I don't know what does that do? I don't know what that does. I don't know what that one does, but okay. There's one over here too we can do. Let's try this one. Okay. Oh, maybe it does that that gas stuff. I don't know what this one does. I don't know. Maybe it's that. I can't tell. There's like subtle changes. I can't tell if that's these things. It's gotta be. There's like little particles up there. Yeah, it's gotta be that. I don't know. I don't know. But it's fun to like spin around stuff. And I haven't figured out what this thing is yet. Oh, that's just like stargazing. Okay. That's cool. I like this one. This one's nice. Oh, Tyler Wolfie's been sick all day. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Brandon wants me to hydrate. I have to hydrate. This is very important. I need to bring back the beer prop so I can like drink in chat in there. So I'll do that tonight. Yes, Brandon, happy Saturday. That's what I gotta bring back for sure. There's something else we were on Wednesday that I was thinking, oh, I really need to like do something, but I didn't think to do it. Oh shit, there's a black hole. Okay. Well, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. It's so pretty. That's literally a black hole. Can it suck me into it? I doubt it's that interactive. Yeah, black holes are fucking crazy. It's nerve-wracking. You know, because it could totally be so close to you like that, that you would be totally fine. I wonder if the guys will let me jump into it. That'd be hilarious if you just like, guys are into it. No, it's passing by. Bye. Into the black hole! Wouldn't that be so cool if you just like get into it? And very close to it. Oh, there's like a little mountain on the other side. I said that'd be kind of cool if you like jump into it. Let's see if there's another world. That one's cool. Thanks for helping me with that, Devio. That's great. The ring system. I feel like we've been to this one before. Let's try it again. Hi, Asia. Thanks for hanging on Twitch. That's awesome. Yes. Gotta always remember to keep refreshing Facebook. There you go. I put up the heart eyes. This is weird. Where am I now? Oh, yeah, we were here before. Yep. Look how stressful that is. It's just a fuck ton of rocks. Isn't that crazy? It's just like too many fucking rocks. Just an unbelievable amount of rocks. Can't go through here, can you? No, it's just the end. Let's see. Let's see what's over here. We'll probably go on to another world, but this is still cool. It's too many bright rocks. Yeah, that's very stressful to me. Cool. All right. Yeah, we were totally here before. That's fine. There's Terra Shoei. Okay. There's Fishburger. Solar Observatory. Ivanoski. We'll go to Station Hope too. I feel like I've been to Station Hope. Some of these look very similar. Sorry, we're bouncing around a little bit. Oh, does Vancouver not do it for your first one for the reg? That makes sense. Yeah, because then everyone and their mom, it's an incentive thing. Then everyone and their mom would just like work 1 year and then not go. I mean, it's nice to have the help, but like you want people that are going to be there for the long run, not just going to mine. This one's cool. Yeah, I think that's all stuff is cool. But it's crazy. It's insane how much expensive they are. I didn't go to FWA, but I still paid like what, $80 for a ticket, 85. So that's crazy. I don't mind missing out on it though. It's not a big deal. I would rather pay for the reg, and I think I'm honestly gonna do that from now on. If I know like I'm gonna go to cons, I'd rather just pay for the reg up front, and then if I end up canceling, then it's fine. Like it's not like I like paid for plane tickets or anything, but like the reg is like the thing. I've gotten in trouble before. I'm like, oh shit, I got my reg on like the last day. Like I don't ever want to do that. This world's okay. It's like a space station. But I can see how people would be upset like if you try to volunteer and they don't. I do think if you're gonna volunteer, yeah, they should totally comp your reg. I know it's like you're gonna be working most of the time, but there's times where like people get breaks and they can be around the con, and I think you should totally get that for free as someone who's like working there for sure. Is this the Evanescence one? Yeah, this one's okay. How about Starlight Lab? Let's try it. I did like the one room. That one room was cool. Taryn said, I'm just trying to see if the hotel room parties are like, yeah, they're cool. I find there's a few cons. I find the hotel parties are the best. And I had this conversation with you guys on a previous live stream. I'm like, I don't think anyone should ever shame people for just going to a con and having all your hotel parties. It's like, it's your time to do whatever you want to do with it. As long as you're not ghosting the con by not paying reg and just going and just and trying to get into the con. Actually, ghosting, I really don't have any issue with. I think I'm making the wrong definition. Ghosting a con, right, is where if you were just to go, but you don't actually go to the con and you're just there. I don't think that's a real thing. I think if you try to like fare evade and then you try to like be a part of the con but still not pay reg, that's dumb. But if you're gonna like be there, there's a few cons where it's like they're designed so it's like you don't even need to go to the con events itself, but you can still hang out with people and like go to the hotels. I don't see anything wrong with that. Because if that's an issue and you call it ghosting them, then it's got to be out to the convention to either have more events that people want to go to or find a way where it's like you have to paywall people, where it's like you can't see your friends unless you have to go into the con. But like if it's where everyone just happens to hang on the hotel the whole time, you can't tell people they can't do that, and you can't make them feel socially bad for that. They pay for the fucking hotel space, you know, the chance to be there. But yeah, if you're trying to get into the con without paying, that's lame. And if you're just like, but if you're just going there to the hotel to see your friends and stuff, like, not a big deal at all. I never got the whole ghosting at a con thing. But yeah, sometimes the parties are great for everyone more than the con. And that's just on the con to like, you know, try to find ways to have more exciting programming. It's what it is, you know. They don't have a monopoly over the hotel. Savanos said, how's your weekend so far? Nice. My weekend's good. I spent most of the day sleeping. I've like been like working non-stop like all week, like to the point where like I'll get like colds during the week, not real colds, but like my body's like breaking down. And then like Saturday, it's like the second Saturday, I've just like slept all day. It's awesome. I try to do a little bit of work and then, yeah. Taran said, I want the full con experience really. That's great though. Yeah, it's worth it that way. This looks like a thing you can go into. Is it one of the buttons? Have a feeling there's some buttons you can press. There's no buttons you can press. Oh. Oh! That's cool. Very cool. Ah. Ah, that's cool. I'm just singing, I'm not yawning. That's cool. I wonder if we'll, like, do its thing. It's like... I think the trap door is gonna open. So I'm hoping it does anyway. This is like Halo. Give me the door! Give me the door. Do it. Give me the door. I want the door. Oh my god. I'm still lowering? I'm still lowering! I'm about to skip this animation. Oh my god. Still lowering. Still lowering. Still lowering. Oh my god. How long does it take to land on a celestial object? I mean, seriously. It's just me singing, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. It's how I howl, that's right. My howls sound like yawns. Do not be confused. They're not the same. I would never yawn. I have nothing but energy forever. Yes, hi, Death Snow. That's awesome. What's up? JL. And Carl the Legend. Hi. Yes, Roxy the Boss. I'm so happy that you're here. Hope you're doing great. Yes, I can howl. I just howled. It might sound like a howl. It might sound like a yawn, but I assure you it's a howl. What's happening? Am I finally done? Like, I'm waiting to land. What is happening? Oh, does it just go? Oh, I think we just go on a railroad ride. I don't know. That's great. This is kind of a great idea. You know, instead of like, that's a good idea. Like, instead of just making things like land arbitrarily, you just like, oh my god, this will take forever. You just have like everything go onto rails and then go around. That's a good idea. No. I'm very excited about going to the moon and stuff like that. For real, these moon stuffs would be great. Yes, hi Kina. See? That's a yawn. I mean, it's a howl. Shit! That's a howl, I swear. It's kind of cool though. You like go up the little tracks. And it's like up there. Yes. And that's like Earth, I guess. And that's the bitch ass sun. Doing bitch ass sun things. Very nice. Yes, Brian, thank you for liking the stream. Oh my god. See, I'm singing on the moon. That's right. Oh, Tarn said Cody was in this world the other day. I love Cody. Cody's great. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think we're here. I said, wouldn't that be great if I could, like, land? Oh! Oh, we're done. We can't go down there? There's a trap door here. That's gotta be, maybe that's for emergencies only. Let's see. Wow, this world's intense. Wow. That's cool. Oh, it's literally like an observatory. This is very cool. Yeah. Wow, this is cool. I like this. Can't get in here though. It's protecting outside extraterrestrials like myself from going inside. Interesting. This world's crazy. I love it. I love it. This is great. On the moon. Wouldn't it be crazy to live on the moon? What's the upstairs look like? Can you like see everything? Hold on, I want to see if there's stuff up here. Oh my god. I would imagine like still having zero gravity and like, or like small ass gravity. Hey, wow. It'd be awful to come back to Earth. That'd be so irritating. Like, oh my god. It's heavy. Like, that's pretty cool. Very fancy. Very fancy. Oh my God. It's like you could just literally, like, I'll go downstairs by slowly falling. Interesting. Yeah, let's go here. Let's sit on the couch in space, because this is like going to Norway and then eating at the McDonald's there. It's like I will go to the moon and then sit on a couch in the living room. I remember our parents would always yell at us when we would go somewhere like for traveling, and we would just like find the fast food that we were familiar with. They would like yell at us. They'd be like, you can't go all the way out here and just fucking and just ah! I'll get my tracking back. You'll see. You'll all see. Ugh. Can't just go all the way out here to a new place and not have just the same fast food you've always had. I'm like, Mom, this is my coping mechanism. This is my coping mechanism. Yancy said, do you have Ulta energy? I do. I don't know who Ulta is, but Ultra energy, I sure do. Oh, my howls are so good tonight. They are I'm floating. Yes, Gweeby, hi, bud. Yes, I stream here. I do streams. I do streams here. Yeah, I didn't do TikTok for a while because I forgot. I didn't realize what they were doing. I thought it was banned for a bit. But I was wrong. They just wanted me to use TikTok Live, so I figured it out. Yeah, Roxy's here in the house. That's great. Corona says, furries when the engagement gets low. That's right. That's right. I love it. Yeah, thank you, Glim. I really appreciate it. Yes. Yes! Look at that nice logo. So nice. Ah! All the beans! All the beans, yes! Yes, yes! Yes, Silver Mooney. Ask a question. Ask away! Toby said no. Insta-ban. Silver Mooney said, already did. Oh, shit. That's my favorite. Can I ask a question? Besides this question? In addition to this question? Yes, that was the question. God. Sorry, I've been sleeping all day. My body wants to sleep again. Jonah, thank you so much. I will have much more energy tomorrow. That's so funny. Like, I'll go the whole week, like, getting no sleep and working, and then by Saturday, I just, like, veg it. Gwim said, I followed you as my introduction to the furry fandom. Your music was on YouTube. That's so fucking awesome! That makes me so honored when people say, like, yo, you, Nice, got me into the fandom. That's wild. That's fucking insane. That means so much to me. I'm glad that I could, like, help people. I feel like it's helping. Some people could say, oh no, I wish I was never sucked into the fandom, but I would say no. I'm glad you're here. Let's do this one because this one is, there we go, yeah. Much better. Yeah. I regret nothing. I regret nothing. Oh, thank you, Toby. Hey, thank you, Brandon. Yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I'm trying. It's not working, but I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. Yes, all the awoos. Yes. Wish I could get myself like more on the home. Let's try it like this. Try to see like, can I get you there and do like that? I want to be on the couch when I do this. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. We go up like this. Then we go up like this. Closer. Closelier. There we go. Kind of. My butt's still off the ground, but it's a little better. There we go. That's like, that's kind of good. I'm not gonna win, but I'm not gonna give up. Yes, hi Roxy. Yes. All the paws. All the boops. Gwim said, I'm so happy to be in the fandom. Everyone I meet is so kind and helpful, and was good to meet you, really was. Oh, that's awesome. A pleasure, and not like how you hear about don't meet your heroes. Good, I'm glad. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of cool when you think about it, because it's like, if someone can impact you, or if I can find a way to impact people like that, that's like so fucking awesome. But yeah, I feel like everyone will always be kind of disappointed to a degree. Like, we're all just human at the end of the day, and we're not the most as exciting as we look. But I find this shit to be so much fun, and any way that I can make you have a blast will be awesome. But really, it's all about you, you know? It's all about, like, what you get out of all of this. And I think we have an issue with meeting our heroes is exactly because of that mechanism. It's like you're really the one that, like, takes all the info, takes all the data and the songs and stuff, and you're like, oh my god, this makes me feel so great. So it really wasn't me at all. It was yourself agreeing to how fun this could be. And I think when we meet heroes, we don't realize it's actually ourselves that make us believe that it's amazing, and that the heroes just happen to have things put out in front of you. But it wasn't. I never did the magic, is what I'm saying. It was always you that does the magic. This is the same phrase that I love, which is a friend is a present you give to yourself. That's why it's like you can be in a relationship, you can have friendships, and be like, oh my god, I was so betrayed. And it's like, not necessarily. It's like it's unfortunate what happened and it's shitty, but like at the end of the day, we agreed, like yourself agreed to have a friendship with this. Zayu, thank you for the 30 coin gift. Oh my god, Zayu's so awesome. Let's fucking go. And Zayu sent a rose. Zayu sent a heart. Zayu sent a capybara. That's awesome. Gwim said yes, but wrong. You make magic. But I see your point. I just try to look at things like that now, because I try to see for myself how I put myself into false situations, like in believing and like thinking like, oh, there's no other way I can do this. This is how it's always been. And really the only thing that's always been is that I've accepted reality for the way that it is, realizing the reality isn't actually the way that I think it is. It's just the way that I've constantly agreed that it is, and that can change at any time. And that's the whole point, is that any of that shit can change at any time. So I don't see it because to kind of shatter visions or disappoint anyone, but for myself to be like, oh my god, like if I don't like something, like I can make it better simply by myself. I don't have to bitch about the world. I can be the change. But I do. Humble pie is also good too, for sure. Yeah, and that's how I feel sometimes too. I'm like, I really honor when people like say that I have an impact on their life, but really it's them doing it. I'm very happy that I can play a small part in there. But yeah, the more humbling you can be, for sure, you can see truth a little bit better. But you know, life's also fun on the subjective spectrum too. You know. Yes, hi Legal Bird. Thank you so much for hanging with us on TikTok. That's awesome. Let's freaking go. That's right, guys. Remember, it's not yawns, it's singing. Talking about it is making me gonna howl more. Multifandom said, I'm also glad to be in the fandom. I made so many friends and memories and met my fictional boyfriend from Mr. Bad Guys. I love it. That's a joke. But in all seriousness, it's a blast and the creativity is amazing. Yeah, for sure. Zayu has redeemed Proto Nice. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Yes. I gotta probably stand up for this then. There we go. We can be like this. We can actually move around and we can do other things. Yes. Oh god, I'm gonna go super slow, aren't I? I think if I go up higher, oh, I'm dumb. I was bitching about this the other night. If I just raised myself a little bit, it wouldn't go super slow. All right, let's go up here. I think there's a bedroom up here. Not to be lewd. I'm just saying. Just stating facts. Protogens don't need to sleep per se. Oh, this is cool. That room's not that exciting though. I think there's a nicer room over here. That one's probably for the help. Where's the master suite? Okay, this one's kind of fun. That's very exciting though. It's very dark in here though. Maybe we want to go back up to the space thing. Just gonna have me skulking around a lot. Skulky, skulky, skulk. Skulky, skulky, skulk. Skulking around cause I am a protobean. Skulking around cause I am a protobean. What's over there? There's a lot of X's over there. Do the basics tour? Oh, gotcha. No, we're not doing that. A tour of the basics. Absolutely not. Get me back on my ship. I want to go. I want to go where the moon base is. I think we go over here. Yes. Through the lush jungle. Yes. Yada da da da. Almost there. Almost there, boys. Let's see. Skulking around. Skulking around. Skulking around. Oh my god, can I get back in? Get me back in! I mean, could I just do respawn? Oh no! Alright, we'll go into another world. Oh no! The Dawn Beyond. Interesting. What's another one we could see? Let's go back to the bedroom. The bedroom of the universe. Yes. Yes! Daniel says the bee inspector says those beans are in good position. Can we go back up here? Let's see. Ah, we got gravity back. Excellent. Such a little. Can I turn this on? No, not really. We have to find another world. Let's see. Let's do To the Stars. No. Let's do Station Hope. Yes. I don't want to stand up again. Yes. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Station Hope. Oh my god. Do we have to be this dark? It's very dark. Okay. No. I think I've been here before. How about Space Hotel Aquarius? This one sounds cool. Let's try this one. Gulp, 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 zoomies. Daniel says the bee inspector says those beans are in good condition. That's right. Beyonce says, what a nice rebel. It's a great idea. I couldn't recommend this more. A little bit. Okay, this is a space hotel. Okay. There's a fishing pool. Interesting. Interesting. Where's the bed? Interesting. Oh, there's the bed. Can't go over here. Okay. Oh, it just follows you. I get it. Weird. Interesting. Sorry, I'm trying to find like just a chill place. 500 megabytes, Jesus. Let's go to an oldie but a goodie. Let's go to Cuddle Me. It's like one of the first places I was ever at. This one's great. Space. Welcome to Space Hogwarts. Yes. Yeah, this world is always... There we go. I didn't realize that's all you had to do. Yeah, here we go. Let's sit on the couch. With Sabines. With Sabines. I lost my foot. Oh, actually, this is good. We can put this here. When my foot comes back, we'll be perfect. There we go. Very nice. And they took away my hat. I didn't forget. Yes. Perfect. Yes. This angle's a little weird, though. How about this world? How about this one? There we go. Oh, that one's good. Here we go. Excellent. Yeah, that's great. Perfect. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah. Doom, doo, doom. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Yes. Caffeine was needed. Always. Thank you, Johnny D. Hi, bud. Let's freaking go. Yeah. Toby asks, do you work weekends nights? Yes, I do. But it's way more relaxed than being at work, trying to answer everyone's questions, and then having the phone call like 100 times. Because I gotta always pick up the phone. And then train people. It's like, it's way more annoying with people at work. At home, I can just get all my shit done. So it's a little more relaxed. It's way, actually, that's incorrect. It's way more fucking relaxed. I can just get my shit done. It's really nice. Toby says, when do you rest? The days come to me out of necessity. I don't really like plan a day. I just like crash. I'm just like, I can't. Like today was a great example. Like I tried to get stuff done. I sort of did, but I'll be doing more stuff tomorrow. I really like took like 5 naps today. I woke up at 9. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do things, and then I still went back to sleep. Then I was like, okay, I'm gonna do things. Me and Nevs like went for a little trip. Then I came home and just slept. So, yeah, Silver Moon said I hated working the weekends. I actually don't mind. I'm like a workaholic. Like it's like I think it depends on why you do something. And for me, there's so much going for me right now that I'm trying to like improve my life and do better that I really have no problem like working. it goes towards something awesome, and I can see it happening, even though it's been really, really, really hard. I don't mind any of that stuff. I have like an entrepreneur mindset. I've always like, not saying like I'm like high and mighty or anything, but just like it's actually more like a toxic thing to have than anything. But like I don't care about like vacations. I don't care about time off or me time. Having time off doesn't matter when I'm stressing about bills. Like once the bills are done, that's like my step one of a vacation, because my mind is vacationing from the fucking bullshit of stressing and worrying. So that's like my first vacation, and that doesn't come to me by requesting time off. That comes to me by like slaying and trying to pay down all my fucking debt. So that's the one I'm in right now, and I'm getting better by the day, but it's just so much work. So yeah. I'm not the kind of person that needs to go on vacation to get away from my problems. I need to blow up my problems, and then I can go on vacation. But yeah, but I understand. Like, if everyone's like, "When do you take a break?" I even have people work. They're like, "I don't understand how you do this, Kyle. This is like not sustainable." And I'm like, "Well, you better hope it's sustainable, because if I fucking leave, you're all fucked." And I'm not gonna give up like that, because this is working out really well. I don't have a life. I'm not gonna have a life this year, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna let me have a life for my remaining years, so it's awesome. See? And Silver Mooney said I was making car parts and welding on the weekends, though that wasn't their favorite thing to do. Yeah, I don't ever feel like I'm missing out on life by like going towards my goals. And I think if I were to work and not feel like I was going towards goals, then yeah, I would feel some toxic way about it. But I can see that like if I just don't give up, it'll be great. Even if I'm doing something that I necessarily like wouldn't be my calling. I've had someone make fun of me the other day, like, "Oh, like it's not even like you're doing music or anything." And I'm like, sure, okay, keep thinking that, but like I'm not gonna explain myself. I am all about being here. I'm all about being here to see how far I can go, so, and how far I can help people. So I don't need to explain to you if I'm like perfectly on the right path, or if my path is like conventional enough to get what I want. And also music and art and all that stuff, like that's so hard to sustain, and I'm trying to make sure that I sustain it. So that's always the hard thing, but I'm not giving up. Yeah, it's so funny, Silver. I have like so much PTO, even last year. The fact that I have a blank check for overtime now, I will not be taking. Like, incentives drive everything for me. If I have a blank check, like I can just call in as much PTO as I want. I'm not gonna take a vacation ever. Like until I absolutely need one to like fix my car. Like I use my PTO like if I can't come to work, like I gotta do something to my car, or like I'm sick, like real sick, like I can't actually like chug Dayquil through work, which I do. Yeah, because I will only get paid 8 hours for a day of sick time. There's no insurance on my overtime. So it's like, I know I don't use any of my, like last year I took off for FWA and Anthrocon, and that was what, like a total of 3 days, and I have 3 weeks of overtime. 3 weeks of PTO. So didn't use any of it. It didn't roll over, and even my boss was warned me. She's like, "Oh my god, like I'm sorry, like are you sure, like you're okay with that? Like you need to block in these times and do these." And I'm like, they're just gonna go away, right? So it's like, why do you care? I'm like, you don't pressure me into doing it. Like you get to keep from paying me to not come to work, and in exchange, by you taking back the time, I get to charge you out the ass for overtime. I think that's a pretty good fucking deal. I win either way. So the only way I don't win is if I lose my mind. So that's the part I've been working on, is trying not to lose my mind. But you've all been helping with that. Like hanging out with me has been awesome. So I really appreciate it, guys. King of Gates says, "Are you sure you're gonna be okay?" Yeah, for sure. For sure. If things keep going the way they do, for sure. And if they don't, it'll be great. I'm hoping we got a new manager. I'm hoping they start seeing how expensive I am and they tell me to stop. Like, right now it's been a kind request, and I think in a month it's going to be like a firm, "You can't do this anymore." And by that point I'll be like, "Awesome. Great. I'm done. I'm finished. I don't need to do it. I can go back. I can go back to working like 40 hours a week." So I'm trying to get it so I can still work there and not have to work all my overtime. Right now it's like 70 hours a week. Isn't that fucking crazy? That's like not healthy. but we'll get back to 40. And by the time we do, I can actually like be able to have like live on 40. I can't live on 40 hours a week. Like it won't pay for my life. So I've gotten into a lot of unfortunate things, but you'll all get that. If you're younger, you'll get that as you grow up. You have to like figure out how to pay for things, and if you got student loans and shit like that. So that's the big bulk of my problems, but they're solvable now. So, and I think by the time that people stop putting up with my nonsense and they put me back to 40 hours a week, it'll be too late. It'll be fine. I'll be like, cool, great. I already got what I needed. I'm good now. So that's what I'm hoping. Because I really would like to get back to sleeping. I'd like to get back to running, working out, doing all that stuff. There's really no time for me to do any of that. And it's gonna cost me soon. So but we're okay for right now. Yeah, and Ascend's like 70 insane. Yeah, you think it's insane, and you're not wrong, but like everything in life comes down to like how you spin it in your head. Like everything comes down to incentives and what things mean for you. If this was a job that I truly fucking hated and something that didn't give me like a good outcome that made my life better, yeah, I would totally fucking hate it. But I had a year here where we had one manager, and if you guys don't know our story, we were like bought out. It's basically like Professor Snape watching the Defense Against the Dark Art class have a fucking new professor every year, and it's not him. That's our job. It's like there's always a new manager, always new leadership. It's fucking, oh my god, so ridiculous. But that's what happens when you do the whole company buyout thing. But yeah, and one of my million managers I had, since Snape was no longer part of the Defense Against the Dark Art class, she tried to like take everyone down to normal time by force. It wasn't like, okay, well, like we clearly need these hours because this is how we have to get through everything. It was like, no, I'm just gonna turn everyone down to 40 hours. It was a fucking mess for everyone, and me especially. That's when like all my problems happened because I couldn't pay for anything anymore, and I didn't know what was gonna happen. And then I found out real quick what happens when you can't pay for anything. Oh my god, repo. So, but we're that's why it's like I don't care about having the time I need to relax. It's like I already had a glimpse and a taste of what it was like for my me time and my relaxed time, and not pay my bills, and it was not fun. It was actually even more stressful than just spending all my life at work. But yeah, I think if I didn't see where this was going to better myself, yeah, I would absolutely have lost my mind or worse. So nah, it's all about like how you see things. Because at the end of the day, I always want to work. Like I want to work on things that are for me and that help people that I really care about, and less of this shit, which is me just kind of working for a paycheck. I want to use this time and energy that I have like for better, but I can't get there if I'm not doing the right things. So trying to get there. Yeah, and Silver Mooney said they were working 80 hours per week. It's a fucking lot. And with your disability too, yeah. That hurts. Oh, thank you, Gunner. Gunner said, I love your personality and who you are. Keep it up. Thank you. Yeah. You'll find me to be someone that just really just wants to try and do what I can for people. I'm not always the best at figuring that out, so that's something I'm working on. But at the end of the day, my intent is to help people. What I need to work on now is how can I actually make that happen. So there's a lot of things I'm behind on, a lot of things I'm catching up on, but we'll get there. And I appreciate everyone being patient. But no, Crystal, we're happy to have you on here though. Thanks so much for hanging. You are good with us. Hang, relax. Oh, thank you. I Fixed Stuff said parts of the Paul's All on the Walls is gonna be the one best song I like by you. That's awesome. Daniel Jackson said I love your music. Thank you so much. Oh, I Fixed Stuff said the second best one is This Land Is Ours. That's awesome. Thank you. Yes. Oh, that's cool, Brand. That's so funny. Multifam said, nice. Did you know you're on Akinator? I don't know what that is, but awesome. Oh, Foozle Fox. Let's fucking go. Foozle Fox said, I think it's more like there's no there to get to. It's the going that's valuable. It's the climb. Yeah, that's so fucking true. Yeah, a lot of people have talked about that, like help gurus and shit like that. And they're saying like a lot of us are wired for the progress, not for the finish line. That's why like when rich people like they're always just keep fucking going and doing shit. That's why like big content creators, people that push movies and things like that, they're always doing more because it ends up just being like the process you like, and if you ever actually get to the finish line, like it's all over. It's not satisfying at all. So it's almost like the progress of doing it was the thing all along. I gotta remember that too. That's a really good point, Foozle. Maybe this thing I have to really treasure and not be worried that I have to get to the ending as quickly as I should. Because this probably is it. That's true. I think that's really true. iFixUp says, your music has helped me continue on with everything that goes on. Life has not been easy for me. That's awesome. I'm so glad. That's fucking awesome. And I hope your life gets better and better by you not giving up. Multifam said, Akinator it's a game where it kind of reads your mind and guesses what character or YouTubers or whoever you're thinking of. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Oh, Brandon, that's awesome. A sword and knife? Sweet. Sounds like you went to a Ren fair. Yes. Foozle said, being on Akinator is how you know you're a popifer. I had no idea what this fucking thing is. That's great. Well, I'm honored. If it means me being on there helps people, that's great. Tundra says, watching from inside VR chat because I don't want to be alone. That's great. Yes. Let's do it. I love it. Yes, hi 90 degrees left. Thank you, Johnny. Let's freaking go. iFixUp says, I don't like being alone in VR chat either. That's so funny. See, like, I think it's me, like, being in customer service and stuff like that. I love being alone. It's like my favorite. I like being able to like have people like an arm's length away, like digitally. I think that's so cool. But to be able to be by myself chilling, oh, that's so nice. I'm in an environment for like 12 plus hours a day where everyone's always over your shoulder looking, commenting. If you feel like you're by yourself, just doing your thing in your own cubicle, you're fucking wrong. There's always someone like looking at you or a customer on the other line, like telling you you're going too slow. You need to hurry up. I get that all. I get this like this undying pressure all day. And always have to be on. So like, that's why like sometimes like people want to hang with me in here, and I'm sorry if I'm ever just like on red or I'm on orange. I'm just doing stuff here. Sometimes I just like to just talk with you guys on chat. Also, I feel bad too. I've been trying to do more hangs with people in VR chat, but at the same time, I've been nervous that I'm not responding to chat enough again. So, especially when people do rewards and things like that. So I feel bad about that. So yeah. Yeah, Tar and Bull, I can't wait to have you on here with us. Yeah, so we do like fishing on Fridays. We do karaoke on Tuesdays. So it's gonna be fun. For the other days, I just try to kind of be by myself. Helps me like chill out. And also I feel bad like I don't answer my concerns. Like I don't answer chat enough. Once I start getting in on type people, or I try to talk to people in chat, and then it ends up being like everyone's like, oh, like they think I'm talking to them, and it's just like, oh, like it's now like being there. I'm trying to see if there's any good things here that people have. Oh, there's this one. Oh yeah, this one's cool. I like this one here. Oh yeah, this one's cool. Activate the foot. Activate the foot. Foot is not activating. Foot is, there we go. Foot is not activating. But yeah. Yes, hi Byron. Let's freaking go. iFixUp said, I try to DM you on Discord to figure out when you're not busy. I'm always busy. I have family members that give me shit for not texting back too. I totally get it. I totally get it. It's super frustrating. I also like live at work and I have no time for myself. So, and I'm okay with that. I feel like this year is like going to be an important year where if I just like do the best I can to help everyone and do anything I can to get all lost in here, and tune in. Yeah, I'm not upset about it. I'm gonna piss off some people, and that's okay. That's okay. It's for the cause, dear. Yes, hi Johnny. Johnny said, "How's the cutie doing besides looking hot?" Thank you. Isn't this thing awesome? This thing's so great. I've seen a lot of other people wear it, and I was like, oh, that's kind of crazy. And I think I didn't wear it for a while because I used to always have on the SCP necklaces. That's why you don't see me with the SCP necklaces anymore, or the dog tags, because I realized if I take them off, I can wear other clothes that otherwise I wouldn't have thought about. So yeah. Oh, good. Thank you. I fixed stuff. Yeah. I have some people that do not share your same compassion, and I get it. I get it. But hey, here's a good way to know that I'm not doing too good. I'm able to talk to you. once you know I have the free time to talk to you, you know I'm in trouble. You know I ain't paying my bills. You know I'm fucked. Oh shit, you gotta go back to collections. You gotta go back to collections. You don't got a job. Frisk says, can I do the beans? Ninety said the way you were walking is just me any day trying to make my family laugh. I've done it in Walmart. That's hilarious. Dude, we need more people like you. I find when we get older, I try to do this with myself too. I find people might think I'm immature. I couldn't give less of a fuck. I got you on the beans, yeah. I find that the more you can be a little less serious and a little more fun. Like the two big things you can do in life, I feel like, is be more interested in things and be less serious. And I know that might sound like a little crazy, but the older you get, you start to see how like locked in you are on the way that you believe life is. And it means that you just like kind of like forego other people. You don't want to be involved with other people. And I'm not saying you need to like get sucked into everyone and all their problems. That's impossible. But there's also a great way that you can be more compassionate and be more, what's the word, empathetic, without having to like sell your soul. You'll find people that tell you like, oh, like you just gotta try more and care more about people, like, and you're just so self-centered, and like don't listen to them, because they don't really know how you can do it without completely overwhelming yourself, because that's all you do is you just overwhelm yourself. But if you can focus on just being a little more whimsical in life and just trying to be more interested in what people have going on, yeah, it doesn't mean that you have to like fall over and help everyone at every possible moment, like people say. It's really a lot easier than that. Just be more present, and all you gotta do is just do those two things, and I found it's a lot helpful. But a lot of people, when they get older, they don't do that, and that's what I'm saying. It's like it seems so much easier as a kid and when you're younger, but over time, when you get older, all the years of working and dealing with drama and Twitter fights, you start just getting like apathetic, and you gotta avoid that. You gotta always remember why you're here. Auto PZY said you're gonna be in a fish tank in season 6, right? I love it. Yes, Toby, thank you for the announcement. And Toby announced the next event. Come hang with Nice and all our beans at our next karaoke event on Tuesday, April 28th. Instance opens around 6 p.m. And Nice joins around 10. Oh, that's awesome. Toby, are you Pacific? That's awesome. He said around 6 p.m. Pacific time, and Nice joins around 7. So if you're me and you're on the East Coast, it starts at 9 p.m. and then Nice joins around 10. Nice sure does. Nice gets out late as shit at work. Late as shit at work. Oh, cool. 90-degree left said I'm always trying to make a positive impact on everyone around me. That's great. Yes, let me pie. Beads out. I fix stuff says I try to be less serious every day, but keep getting trolled. Yeah, and I feel like there's a big thing in like culture right now where it's like it's so easy to like troll and not take things very. It's like it makes people very cynical. It's like you can't ever show that you're working hard or that you care about anything. You can only show that like everything's a meme, and it just has this really cynical effect on life. Like don't ever fall for that shit. Like find what's lovable in life, find what you love about life, and work towards the things that matter to you. You'll help people a lot that way. Yes, Beyonce, have an awesome night. Thanks so much for hanging. Bye. It's always great to have you on YouTube. What avatar? Taran said, what avatar would you say is the easiest to kind of render into a bull? Devio might know, yeah. Yeah, Devio said I've seen World of Warcraft like Tarans in VR chat, so the base does exist. I have to remember what that is. Honestly, what I would do, Tarn, is when you're in VR chat, we can go to a VR chat search world, and you can go and search and like just type in like bull, tar, like Taran, like the World of Warcraft one, and try that, and see if you get them. Because if you have that, you'll probably be able to see all the options people have already made, and then we can check out what the avatar base is from those search results. Like the avatar world I showed all you guys that one day, the search world, that's like exactly what I would do. I would just search in like the bull and just find out. Yes, Isaiah, hi. I Fix Stuff says, I've been trolled so hard I can no longer go into VR chat publics anymore. I'm surprised you still go into VR chat publics. I don't do that. I haven't done that since 2024. I used to try, and it's so obnoxious. And Devial is the host of the Beryllium Karaoke now. When I used to host Beryllium Karaoke, I couldn't fucking stand that we did it on public. I found that so annoying. I totally get why you do it, and it's really important that you do it to try to bring in as many people to be aware of the instance, but then you end up being like, as staff, you end up just being a fucking babysitter. And that's like one of my big problems in like VR chat and in life in general. I really don't like babysitting people. I have this issue with work right now. I'm trying to find a way to be helpful and train new employees because we have new staff, but I don't want to be responsible for them. And I know that's not a really good way to live life. Eventually, like, people have to be held accountable. But I've been really going through life, enjoying just working on myself and building myself and not giving a fuck about other people. Because ultimately, people don't really give a shit. Like, and the more you have new people come in, they don't understand all the work we went through and stuff like that. It's, I really don't want to try and get them up to speed with that kind of stuff. That's like a thing you got to learn internally. Like, hey, I have to care enough to have this job. So I've been happy to, like, I've been training these 2 new people, and it's been awesome. But like, if they start not caring, like, I don't want to give a fuck about that. I have my own problems and I got my own shit to do. And I know that's not the right way to think, but like, at the same time, it's not my fucking problem. So I feel that same way about like being on VR chat. Like, I have no interest in trying to behavior police anyone. I know that's not good for society, and you want to like try to like reprimand the bad people and stuff like that. I just don't have fucking time for it. I just want to do my own thing and hang out with people, and I want the other people to go peace out. But I wish they would figure it out themselves. But I know sometimes you have to like step in and be a firm hand. I just don't want to do it. So, and that might get me into trouble one day. But I always find that so irritating. And I would definitely, the first thing I was gonna do if I wasn't gonna like try and please people, like I don't want to do, yeah, the first thing I did was definitely stop going to public instances. So it's so irritating for anyone. I agree with Zayu, Crystal. Yeah, you have friends in here. We're here for you. Thanks for hanging, by the way. It really means a lot. Even when people are just here chilling and stuff like that, I totally get it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Josh Phillips. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad. This view helps me lay down and be lazy while you guys can have beans. No worries, 90 degrees left. Nice, I gotta go, but I'm glad I caught your live today. Yeah, I'm glad you're here with us. Thanks for hanging on TikTok. That's fucking awesome. King of Games says, I'm really nervous about prom because it's coming next Friday, and I'm really nervous. No, don't be. That's awesome. Have a blast. Don't over-expect. I have actually, if I can be honest about stuff like that, I've had a thing where for probably until my 30s, I was always stressed out. I'd be like, sorry, I want to sneeze real bad. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I have this sensation and it's killing me. But yeah, up until like my 30s, I really didn't want to go anywhere and do anything. Like, it was always forced. And being furry really helped me change that. Like, having to do all this nice stuff and just get into this really helped me get better at this. But yeah, for the longest time, every time I went somewhere, it was stressful. Even going into a dinner place with family was like stressful. It was all stressful. It wasn't like new. It was all new. It wasn't like predictable. I didn't know what was going to happen. And like, I couldn't get over it. And I just kept fucking doing it. And eventually, like in my 30s, I stopped like stressing about it. Eventually around the time where you gain enough experience and really enough good examples of like what happened when you went into a new place, you start realizing, oh, okay, well, what happens when I go in these places, like this thing happens. And at worst case, it's not as bad as it is. At best case, an amazing thing fucking happened. But yeah, at worst case, it's like, it was a great time and it wasn't horrible. And I think that's how all that stuff really has to be for you when you do things like prom and stuff like that. Like, it has to be a reminder for yourself that like you can't overthink this stuff. That's really what I've learned the older I get, is like, I am a detriment to myself by getting worked up over these things. And it's better if I almost don't even care about them, but I just show up. It helps me out so much to do that. I'm finding that a lot about work right now, because work is so stressful right now and we don't have enough people. And they're like, and bosses and leadership are always like, okay, well, like, I expect you to do all this stuff and have all these things happen. And like, it's easy to get worked up in the moment about it, but I don't. I'm just like, I don't care. I'm going to work my best. And if I fall short, I'm not going to get upset when you come after me. I'm just going to be like, nope. And I'm not going to move, and I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to freak out. I'm just going to keep going. And it works every fucking time. It's all about like you. And if you're able to just be calm and chill about it. And I think prom is the same exact example. It's like, just have no expectations, just go into it and just see if you can enjoy it. I know that's hard to say with all the anticipation and all the pressure, but it's the best thing you can do. Because that'll happen to you a lot in life. There'll be a lot of things that you'll get worked up about and stressed out about, and don't, trust me. It's not worth it. You look back on all of them like, oh yeah, that was a thing. Even your worst ones, even the worst things that happen to you in life, you'll always look back on them and be like, yeah, but it's over now. Saying that from experience. Yes, hi Rust. What's up, bud? Thanks for hanging on TikTok. Oh, sorry. Let's go here. This is easier for me too. There, you got the beans. Da 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 da. Yes. Oh, thank you, Crystal. Yes, hi JC Penny. I'm doing awesome. And Laylo, hi Laylo. Laylo says, hi, nice, hope your day is going better than mine. Oh, I'm sorry your day's not good. Yeah, my day was fucking awesome. I slept. I didn't do anything. Well, that's not true. I did do a fun thing. Me and Nebs went around to the cities around where we are. We did a lot of fun stuff. And then I went back home and I slept more. But I've spent most of my day sleeping because it's like, it's a much chiller day today. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel Jackson, thank you for the hearts. That's a howl. That's a howl. That's not a yawn. That's a howl. That's my howl. Yeah, Tyler, thank you so much for following. That's awesome. And the Anxious Rexy, I really appreciate you guys. That's so awesome. Oh, cool. Taran said I'm going to probably check out Best Buy next weekend and look at the Quest 3s. Yeah, go for it. That's so funny you guys still go into stores. I haven't been to a store in forever. I go to the food store. I go to Giant to get food and beer, and that's it. If I could get them online, I totally fucking would. I was really upset with Amazon. Well, I was gonna do Amazon Fresh, but they just closed down. But that was gonna be cool to do. I like getting everything. Like, ever since COVID, the only thing, like, there's been so many bad things about the COVID era, but one thing I loved about COVID was that everything started being online, like, for real. And that's changed my life, especially with me that works all the time. I just order things. They come to my house. When I'm home, they're there. I grab them. I'm done. I don't have to go shopping anymore. The only thing I have to shop for is food, because that's hard to get online. I guess like I do. Well, you could do like Walmart and things like that, but you need a high bulk amount of things to buy, and I don't buy bulk like that. I have Nebs. Nebs is like an amazing cook, and Nebs gets all his ingredients. So I'm like, I'm gonna like stock us basically things when he doesn't feel like cooking, and that's like my job. So I do like all the shitty pizzas and like the ingredients to make quesadillas and like, but like he does all like the fancy stuff. So there's no sense of both of us doing that. But yeah, I try to. Oh, my hand, no. There we go. We have to get another tracker thing. But yeah, I really have been trying to do everything online, except for food, unfortunately, because I don't order enough stuff. But yeah, really would be that would be my choice too if I had to get a Quest 3. I would totally just be on Amazon and just grab it. So, all right, hand. All right, hand. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. You want to go in there and check it out. I would just buy it. I would just buy it and be done with it. But I'm wired different than other people though. I know. I just buy things and I just move on. I know some people want to make sure they check it out, and I think that's really smart. I'm just no. For me, like, time is of the essence. That's why I love like being able to buy stuff online. Oh, it's so awesome. Yes, Anxious Rexy. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, bud. I really appreciate it. On TikTok and on Twitch, let's fucking go. Yes. Anxious Rexy said pants were never an option. That's right. Yes, hi Lonely Darkrai. Whatever happened to Escape the Humans album? Yep, I'm still working on it. And I've changed it to Escape now. Cut it down to Escape. It's still going on. It's still happening. And I'll have updates as soon as I can. It's been crazy with work, but we're getting there. Still in progress. Yeah, I might said, where are your pants at? These are pants. These are perfect. I don't understand. Anxious Rexy said, pants were never an option. Hi Dante, thank you so much for following. That's awesome. Anxious Rexy said, this is the way. Yes. Yo, are you excited for that Mandalorian movie? I'm very excited for it. Mandalorian and Grogu. Silver Moon said, those are the shorts I need. Right? Right? Yeah, Layla, thank you so much for hanging. Bye. And hi, Logan. Yeah. Hi, Shadow Midnight. Oh my god, it's awesome to see you on here. Thanks for hanging on YouTube. Thank you, Tar. Anxious Reston said, yo, Mandalorian Grogu will be peak. But so far, Maul Shadow Lord has been amazing. Oh, awesome. Good. Yeah, I'm excited for Mandalorian and Grogu. We went to see The Mummy, and that was one of the trailer things. It was awesome. Oh, yeah. DV also has a good point. Yeah, when searching, also look for bovides, as bulls are part of that classification. Oh, cool. Shadow said, I'm so stressed. FTV is coming up, and the drag show is going to be huge this year. That's great. That's awesome. Have fun. Logan, thank you so much. I'm doing good. So this is like my chill day. I had to work a little bit today, but for the most part, I slept today. Tomorrow, I'm going to really lock in and get all done on my work that I haven't been able to during the week because of doing customer service shit. Yeah, it's funny. I have like a whole list of things to do, but I also have to train people and answer the phones, and I'm like, what the fuck? So like, I just wait till the weekend to get all my shit done. So people are like, oh, you didn't get back to me yet. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna have to wait till the weekend. I'm supposed to be training and then fucking picking up phones, and that's everyone thinks that's just okay. So, but this is my day though. But like, I like to spend my Saturdays just like fucking vegging, and then Sunday I get all my stuff done. Oh yeah, so Tarn, I will show you now. It's easy. And if you can, try and screenshot this on your computer. I'll show you right now. Let's see. I think it might be here. I might have it in my saved worlds. I just want to see. Actually, hold on. It might be recently visited, maybe. How long ago did we do it? Nah, it's not gonna be there. This one right here. Perfect, I saved it. So this is it. And you can always ask me later and I'll tell you again. It's called Prismic's Avatar Search. When you get into VR chat, you can search worlds by going to down here. You've got your like worlds. You can go to world and then just search world right there. And you can type it in and you can type in Prismic. PRI, it's like Prism, but not really. Prismic. You can probably just type in that. You'll probably find it. Nope. Lies. Lies! How about Prismix? Really? Maybe I spelled it wrong. We can just go back to it though. 1 second. There you go. Prismix Avatar. You can probably just type in Prismix Avatar. But we can always look at it. But yeah, it's literally this one. This is the best one to do. It's literally like a search bar, and it's awesome. I could do it another time too when we're on, and I can show you again. But I did it in a previous stream as well. But that's the world right there. Yeah. Yeah. Anxious Rexy said too, Prismix is the best avatar search engine. Yeah, Rory showed me that one. That's the best. Shadow said, hope to hear from you again soon. Have it in a bit. I miss you. Yeah, I was saying earlier, it's been really hard for me to message everyone. I work 13 hours a day, and then I come home, and my drive is 3 hours. So that tells you all you need to know. I have family members that are like, Kyle doesn't get back to us. I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah. If I were to be able to talk to everyone, you know I have a problem. That means I'm not paying my bills. That means I ain't paying shit. And I am paying a lot of my bills now, so you won't be hearing from me. Yeah, it's been hard. It's been hard to keep on top of everything. I've just been sticking to doing the live streams as many nights as I can to try to like offset that. And eventually management will be getting rid of my overtime. And by the time they do, I'll be in a position where I don't need it anymore. I'm looking at like probably the summer, I'll be okay to like work a 40-hour work week again. And if I keep working this year, I'll be able to find a job that doesn't pay. My problem is that I'm too expensive. If I can find a job that won't be able to offer me as many hours, overtime hours, and will pay me less that I can work, that would be amazing. Because that's all I need. I need a less stressful job, or this one to have its shit together. And right now I can't get out of the job, so I'm trying to make it better by hiring new people. They gave us a budget, so, and trying to make them good, but our job's really hard. It's science. It's not like you can just have someone come in randomly and like do it. There's a lot of things you can mess up really easily, and you like have to answer the phone and talk to people not knowing anything. Like, and that's the problem, is like we're all like not scientists. Like, I'm a musician, like, and I have to answer like questions about research. Like, that's not okay. So it's like to try to teach other people that stuff, like here's how you like navigate this, because you're obviously like set up to fail. And that's the hard part, is like we're really just set up to fail. We're just the front line in a war, and the scientists and the researchers can't be bothered with talking to the people because they're too busy doing the research, so, and helping them get the products. So it's like they can't be bothered with doing the one thing that everyone needs them to do, which is answer questions. So it's a really funny predicament, and that's why we exist, to basically take all the bullshit. So, and I don't mind that, because I get paid and I get my bills paid, and as long as I don't take it too seriously and I see it as a character building experience, it's great. But I would love to not work fucking 70 hours a week. Anxious Rexy says, that's what I'm trying to kick into. I want to stream, but I don't have the proper hardware to do it consistently. Turns out laptop with 150, 16 bits of RAM can't stream VR chat. No, and I'm surprised that you can even do VR chat with a laptop. I've tried to use my work laptop. And no, it won't fucking let me. Maybe it's a security thing, but don't worry about me. I know the IT guy. Not worried about it. But yeah, I tried. It didn't work. So I have a whole gaming system, but you're right. I have a whole gaming like PC rack system. So it's a lot I've had to do to get it. So I totally fucking get it. But if you can, it's awesome. And we would love to have you on here. Someone that we can click on and interact with and make our days better. Join us. Taran says, ooh, one more question. Do I need a computer for anything with Quest? Because I have no computer. Nope. And that's why I like Quest. Quest, you do not need a computer. You experience it through the Quest version, which just means that you don't have all the options that PC people do. But you're not gonna care about that. It won't matter. You'll be able to interact with everyone. You'll be able to have your avatar. If you get avatars on here, they all have a Quest version. That's awesome, and you can still edit in Unity, do all that stuff. Yeah, I started out on Quest, and my hubby Nebs plays VR chat on Quest, so you can always ask him like what his thoughts on all that stuff. He doesn't do PC, so yeah, and it's nice. He doesn't have to deal with all the bullshit that I deal with. He just logs in. And like, meanwhile, he has to wait like 15 minutes for my ass to like put on my trackers, put on my face tracking, make sure I log in, make sure all my 13 apps are open, see that I crash 5 times until they all finally work together in synchrony with VR chat. Like, so it's like, there's a lot of that, that leaves something to be desired, and you get to avoid all that bullshit by being on Quest. You do not need a PC. You can have a PC linked up to it if you want to enhance the experience, but not required at all. Can you use VR chat on the phone? Yeah, you can. Yep. People do that. Yeah, you just need the app, and then you can do it. It's like, I think it's like just basically playing it on, I think you have to have Steam on your phone if that's possible, but people have done that, yeah. I've heard people say that they do it. Devil said, well, I'm about to switch from Windows to Linux in 5 minutes. Wish me luck. All the luck, buddy. All the luck. Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah, isn't Linux more like a developer's like dream? I can see that being good. Oh, Shimar said, yo, your VR chat avatar is so freaking cool. I love it. That's so awesome. Thank you. I cannot take credit for this avatar. If you don't know my story, I was pulled into all of this in 2024, 2 years ago. Someone was like, hey, I made you a VR chat avatar, so you should come play with us in VR chat. Also, I'm mailing you my old headset. This is the part where I was like, what I just said that I used to play in Quest. He mailed me his old Quest 2. And then once I got used to everything with the avatar he set up for me, then I ended up getting my own Quest Pro and all my trackers and things. I started upgrading. I asked him a lot of questions, and he was like, well, yeah, you can do all that stuff, but like you need to get all these things. And I'm like, say no more. I will get all of them. I just need to know that I can do them. If I know I can do them, then I'll do them. It was a lot of debt, but I got through it. I got through it the end of last year. I finally paid all of it off. But like, it was like, I used to live in Mac. So like you can't, it's there is now VR chat for Mac, but it's a little not the best. It's a lot to work with. Everything's really more PC friendly. So I had to buy a PC, and I haven't had a PC in like 12 years. Jesus. So I bought a PC finally, a high-end gaming one, and I was just like, I don't like PCs where you have to like build them. I don't have time for that shit. So I had to buy one, which is more expensive because I'm not doing all the smart things of researching because I just don't care. So that was a little more expensive, and then I buy all the trackers and all that stuff. But yeah, point is though, at the start, I didn't do any of this stuff. Everyone's been so awesome at making this avatar for me. So thank you for liking it. That makes me so happy. Yeah. Furry Hikari said, I forgot there was an inflation for B rewards. Yeah. This is a great example of inflation though. If you guys don't understand what inflation is, there were so many beans that all the prices went up because everyone started to like hoard beans. And I'm like, oh, I feel bad. I need to like, well, I also update a lot of things. Like the gay is now intense. You can have nice as, did I lose my tracker? Oh yeah, there you go. I'm sitting in like a weird part of my room. I really should have another base station up there to shine on me here. But I didn't think about that. Something I'll think about later. Oh, and Devio said, yeah, that's why I did too. I'm a Mac and I had to build a PC. That's why I went to Linux, as it's way more similar to Mac OS. Yeah, I love Mac OS, but a lot of the things that I do in my life do not like Mac. But I use it for music. I use it for all that shit. But even like all my like videos and stuff like that, I do on PC now. But it's fine. I work on a PC at work like 13 hours a day. It's no big deal. But I do love Mac better. It's just the world doesn't agree with me. And it's nice having both Mac and PC. It's super useful. Yeah. Mac OS. Oh, Crystal says Mac OS is shit. I would never go back to it. Nah, I love Mac. Mac's great. The problem with Mac is that it's like a communist fucking tyranny. It's like you can have everything you want as long as it's the things we'll let you have. And as long as you like all those things, it's good. If you want to ever go outside the lines, you're going to have a bad time. Like if you ever want to do anything that's like outside of the colored boxes, no. You're going to have a bad time. But if you do everything we say, it's really easy. My thing I don't like about Macs is that everything's like too integrated with devices. Like that gets really annoying. Like you have to have their products. So that's really annoying. But Shimar, thank you for liking the avatar. We've been really working hard on this. And I haven't done a lot with the avatar itself, but I've been buying as many clothes as I can that people enjoy and doing power-ups and stuff like that. So Furry Hikari said, redeem my hat. And also, you guys have also had me do the gay. I will do the gay. Yes, the gay. Let's put it back here. There we go. I hate that when I move back like this, it like messes up with that. So there we go. Is that good? There we go. Ah, perfect. There we go. I'm trying to get the gay down. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, like a lot anchors in a little bit. Oh, there we go. Perfect. And we take away the hat. Yeah, my legs are like weird. They're like all striped and shit. Love it. And we take off the hat. Yes. Yes! Hi, Brandon. Thank you so much for hanging. Let's freaking go. Taran said, once tried to jailbreak an iPhone and make it a BlackBerry. And I bricked it. Oh my god, remember BlackBerry? Carrie said, nice. There are people in public who are assholes that call problems for people in fursuits. Interesting. Yeah. I was someone who was always in Philly as a fursuiter, and I had problems like 0.5% of the time. I never had issues. So I'm not worried about it. Carrie said, I wish they do fucking VR chat in easier formats. Yeah, I get you on that. It's hard though. I mean, VR chat's really complex. Yes, good night for Hikari. Oh no, you said, all right, I'm gonna listen to your music again. I thought you said night. You said nice. Awesome, that means so much to me, thank you. Toby said, yes, iOS is very limited for what you can see avatar-wise, but it does work. Furry Hikari ate my head again. Grr. Yes, Brandon said it's my weekend. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're here for the weekend. That's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, okay, so they're all the things. Perfect, there we go. And Schwarzy says, but Windows 11 sucks. I feel like everyone's gonna have a operating system that they don't like. Carrie says, wait, you can use VR chat without anything else on a mobile phone? I believe so, yeah. I've had people tell me that they were on their phone doing it. Oh, thank you so much, Furry Hikari said I have all of your songs in my Spotify playlist. Let's freaking go. That's awesome. Reswingo. Hi, Reswingo. Swiggity swooty. Looks more like Hogwarts colors, all nice. Yeah, I'm having trouble figure out how to do the perfect rainbow on me, but we'll get there. We'll get there. My hand is like not tracking right. There we go. Perfect. Much better. Trying to get good lighting. I'm sorry. Like that. Perfect. There we go. We'll do that there. We'll do that there. Take that there. And there we go. Very nice. Oh no, there's an okay. Pacha. Yeah. Yes, hi J-Dog. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Yeah, is this music great? This music's awesome. Furry Hikari said you took Taste of Rainbow literally. Gryffindor, let's go, Gryffindor. Right? Yes. Furry Akari, that's awesome. Furry Akari said your music got me into the furry fandom. I really appreciate that. Yes. Kevin Paul likes the hard eyes. Yes. Oh, cool. Brand says I get my first two either tomorrow or Monday. That's awesome. Let's fucking go. Oh, that's so cool. Yes. Do. And KJ, thank you for the hearts. And Unk, thank you for the hearts as well. That's awesome. Thanks, guys, on TikTok. That's fucking great. Silverman, who said Medea gonna make him taste over the rainbow. Ah, God. So nice. He's such a nice babies. He's such a nice babies. Good babies. So nice. So nice. So nice. Good babies. Yes, I got babies. Yes, I got babies. Yes. Good babies. Yes. Yes, so nice. Yes. Good babies. Yes. Oh my God, it's tomorrow already. Crazy. J-Dog, yes I do. His name is Nebs, and he's downstairs. He's on VR chat also. He's a red Sergal Kitsune. If you guys come to my our karaoke events on Tuesdays, he's there. Always hangs out. He's always awesome. Ah, thank you, J-Dog. I appreciate it. It's been awesome. It's been amazing so far. Yep, we got plays together. Yeah. Tarn says fuck Sundays. See, like, my Saturdays are like now gonna be like my chill days. And then I'm gonna get a beer. And then my Sundays are like my like getting work done. This is like the day where like I take care of myself. And I do things, but like I'm very like forgiving. I don't really do a lot. Just enough. And then tomorrow I'm just gonna go hog wild. Get everything I need to done. Like this is like my day where like I can like kind of take care of myself. It's not a lot. I just like I end up just like sleeping a lot of the day. Like Nebs knows. Like he always just tries to come in and like wake me up. He's like, okay, we're going to like we went to the event today. I was sleeping. Like I already woke up, had breakfast, and went back to bed. He's like, okay, we're going to like the festival now. And then like he made dinner. He's like, okay, we're eating dinner now. I'm like, thank you for waking me up. I'm just gonna keep sleeping all day. Curl up next to a dog. Yeah. Furry Car said, wait, I just realized you sound completely different from one of your songs. Yeah, if you're talking about all the albums before Instinct, yeah, Instinct and Beast have my voice. I tried in the beginning, if you hear Nice on the EP or on Unleashed and a few other covers, he used to have his own voice because my whole goal was not to be Nice. He was going to be his whole thing. We didn't have VR chat back then, though. If I had VR chat the way we have it now, oh my God, it would have been so much easier to pull all this off. But back then, we didn't. I just made songs, and I was like, well, maybe I'll just keep doing that, like, while I work at the restaurant. And then I started getting invited as guest of honor to things. And so I made Instinct, and I changed my voice because I started getting requests to perform live. And I was like, fuck, like, what do I do? Like, I try to make Nice's own, like, virtual character, and I don't know how the fuck to like reproduce that live. And so I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna make Instinct. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of new songs and I'm gonna start performing them live. Yeah, it was hard. It was really brutal. But I didn't expect that people would start listening to my stuff. So there's a different voice because I didn't realize I was gonna get this far. And if I could do all over again, I would absolutely do it differently. But that's life though. That's how all stuff works. You never know how it's gonna be when it starts or ends. But that's like a great example. Is like I didn't think it was gonna like be as great as people wanted it to be. Like as greatly received, I mean. Yeah. And people joke about me sometimes. They say I'm like the person that always gets like guest of honor, like one of the most highly people like to do guest of honor. Like it just is like, it's just I just like want to be a part of things and do things. Like it's not about ego or anything like that. Like, and also if anyone's willing to like help pay for me to be there, like that's awesome. It's really hard to like get gigging work for real in like the furry fandom. So like even if that's just you comping me things to be there, that's awesome. Like I'm so honored to do that. Most of the time when you go to a convention, you got to pay for all your expenses and then fight with the convention to get like a little room off to the side for 1 hour to perform. But to be able to have one tell them, like promote you and do all this stuff, that's awesome. So I always jump on the opportunities to be guest of honor when I can. I just find it so nice and kind that people want to do that. And also makes going to a con even easier because you're literally, the rug's rolled out for you. You don't have to try to fight for attention. It's there, so that's really nice. By the way, if you guys are going to Big Little Fur Con, I was invited there in October. I can talk about it now. I'm gonna do an ad for it shortly. Yeah. So I'll be performing there in Reno, Nevada in October. They hit me up. Me and a couple other beans were invited. Psychotic Fox as well. I think a few others were too. So that's gonna be awesome. If you guys are in Reno in October, I will be there. I got my job to approve taking off, so I'll take off the week. Which is awesome because I love going out west. West is like my favorite fucking place to be. If it wasn't for the heat, I would live there. But the heat is awful and I'm a winter dog, so no, absolutely the fuck not. If I lived in Arizona, it would have to be in Flagstaff because that's where the fucking snow is. But yeah, the desert's so fucking beautiful. I just want to look at it through like air conditioning. But I can put up with it for a week. And we'll be in a hotel, which is always cold, so I'm not worried about it. Taran says, furry thighs get me by. You guys are letting me, like, I do this, like, I don't care what people think of me. I do this, like, so that you guys let me sit, and whatever you get out of it is wonderful. But this way I can sit. I give you beans. I just want to sit. Furry Car said it's almost in the middle of the year already. Yeah, isn't that awesome? Yeah. For me, time moving by fast is my goal. That is my point. I do a lot of work and a lot of work in my ass off, so to know that time is moving by is a good thing for me. Every month gets better for me. So it's been so hard. But everyone's going through something always. So everybody going through something. So my something I'm going through, I would happily take over the previous somethings I've gone through and would happily take it over everyone else's somethings because at least this something I'm going through is hard, but I know how to get through it. Almost Christmas in July, right? But yeah. Oh shit, Silver Moon said with your songs and K-pop Demon Hunters, I listened to your both more. Yeah. I was gonna release a golden cover. I'm glad I didn't because so many people did. When they announced the next movie, I'm gonna release my golden cover. So stay tuned for that because that comes out like 2027, I think. What kind of furry events come to South Carolina? None. That's what. Yeah, but I mean, you guys. I mean, now that's not close, but I'm an idiot. Isn't South Carolina above Georgia? I feel like a lot of people go to FWA. I was hanging out with people last year from North Carolina and shit. Hi, buddy. Oh, it's Eric. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's so nice. Good babies. Good babies, yes. So nice. Oh my gosh, such good babies. Yes. He is good, babies. So nice. But yeah, I think FWA is your answer. Also, North Carolina has a fur con. I got invited last September. Our jobs start getting crazy. We're going up to be unleashed. I love it. Yeah, FWA is in Atlanta. Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, I loved going to FWA last year because I have a lot of relatives in Atlanta. We're like spread out weirdly in this country between the Northeast and randomly down south, like between Florida and Georgia and Alabama. It's super random. So I have like relatives in like Pennsylvania, New York, Jersey, and then everyone else is down south. But it's funny, we all started in West Virginia, so that was like, which to me is basically like West Pennsylvania. Let's be fucking honest. West Virginia is West Pennsylvania. Same cake. Same burger. Yeah, Tarn. Yeah, exactly. It's only 2 hours. Yeah. A lot of people in the Carolinas go to FWA. But I'm pretty sure North Carolina just started one. Because I got invited to one in September of 24. Maybe it was 24. Yeah, it was just not a good time. That's when my job started getting crazy. Oh, thank you, J-Dog. J-Dog said my favorite song is Falls on the Walls. That's awesome. Brandon said, that's really cool. Nice. Congrats on your success. Thank you. Thank you. It's really congrats to everyone because, I mean, it's all of us doing this together. Like, I got this far because you all helped get this far. Like, it's us doing this. It's why I'm trying to, like, make the Thanksters do as much as we can together. Like, I really just want us all to move forward together and try to make this fandom as great as we can. It's not about me anymore. I got what I wanted, which is the chance to be able to meet everyone and get nebs. And to be honest, I got all my things checked off that I really wanted, and to have dogs. And right now, I just want freedom. I just want not to have to be a slave to a not 9 to 5 job, a 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. job, 7 days a week. And that's a personal thing. So any way I can get to do more nice music, to finish Escape, to get more covers in and collaborate with people, that's my next goal. But this has to happen first. But these are all objectives I'll do myself, and these will make me feel proud. To be more famous, I don't care about that. That's doesn't matter. Only if it helps everyone else have a better time and has more people see what we do here as a group. That's all I give a shit about. I don't talk about my doom and gloom stuff on here, but I'm very nervous about the future. But I know that when things get nervous and scary, that just means there's a fuck ton of opportunity. And I think there's a shit ton of opportunity for us to have an amazing group, to bring more people in and show them the friendliness and the light and the love. And that's why I don't talk about the shit in my head about that, because I'm like, well, it doesn't matter, because we're gonna work our asses off on trying to help as many people as we can as the world gets crazier. But yeah, it's been awesome. It's been awesome being with all you guys and doing this shit, and we'll do more. I'm so excited. But yeah, success to me right now is a personal thing that I gotta get down on. So yeah, no worries, Brandon. Brandon, you're here with us on your break. That means so much to me. Thank you. That's fucking awesome. Thank you for using your work break and spending time with us. I'm really honored. That's awesome. I love when people hang out with us when they're at work. That's like, dude, that's my life. That's how you gotta do it. Don't ever feel like you have to try to grift, or you feel like you're grifting when you're trying to like multitask and make things work in life. Like that's the game. That's the game. Just do the best you can. It'll never be fair. No one will ever give you a break. You have to decide that for yourself. Lunar Streak said, nice. Bunny World says hi, and she misses you dearly. That's awesome. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, good night, Brandon. Bye. Vox says amazing. Oh, thank you, Vox. Oh, you have Vox from Hell of a Boss. Oh, I love Vox from Hell of a Boss. That voice actor is such a good voice actor. Also, fun fact, I just finished Beastars season 3. Whoever told me Beastars 3 season 3 was the best, and I was like, oh, okay, well, cool. Well, I'm about to be on it. That's great. You were totally fucking right. Legacy in season 3 is my favorite Legacy. Aside the fact that he keeps getting fucking amputated, I was not into that. I've told you, I don't like mutilation. And season 3 is all about mutilation. Cannot fucking stand it. But yeah, he's my favorite Legacy in season 3. He is so like interesting. Like he's the thing I was talking about before, where it's like, if you can like be interesting in life, like just not interesting, like interested. Like that's how it is. Like don't try to worry even about like being like all like sophisticated and shit. Just be interested in what other people do and try to find a way to like be empathetic and engaged. Like Legacy is a great fucking example of that. Like watching him from season 1 to season 3. Oh my god, I love Legacy in season 3. Like I did not really care for him. He's still not like my favorite character, but in season 3 I enjoyed him. He was like, he's just so much more like a kid. Ironically, with all of the crazy shit that he has to deal with, he is more of a kid in that season than ever. It's so awesome. I love it. But great. Yeah, Zayu, thank you so much for hanging. Have a good night, bud. I really appreciate it. Until the music stops, Silver Moon. Yep. Well, that's the point. We're gonna make it not stop. That's the fucking point. Tartan says, I like Bara Legacy. What's Bara Legacy mean? What does Bara mean? Educate me. I'm dumb. I need learnings. Silver Moon says, I love that song Till the Music Stops song. Thank you so much. Yeah. My mom loves it too. I had so much fun making that fucking song. Russ says, I watched all of Beastars. Legacy is my favorite. Yeah. You're waiting till next season? There's no next season. What do you mean? They said season 3 was the final season. I hope they lied. I hope there's another season. Yeah. Look it up. I want to see your reaction. All right. Yes. Bara Legacy. I'm going to see Bara meaning in Japan. Let's see. Big or large? Are you talking about when Legacy like levels up to being when he eats something that I don't want to spoil for anyone and then he fights Riz? Or is that what you're talking about? If that's the Bara Legacy you hate that you're talking about, I hated that. I couldn't fucking stand that. When he like leveled up like a big canine because he devoured meat. No, I can't fucking, I hated that. Some of the things in Beastars, I didn't like how the story was done, but then when I stepped away from it and I absorbed it, it made more sense to me. Like, I remember, like, during the fight with Riz, I was like, you're kind of like, everyone's like acting kind of weird. Like, they didn't act the way it did that I would expect them to in this situation. And then once I absorbed it, I was like, oh, okay, I see what they're trying to do there. Like, I figured out, like, what the story was, and it made more sense to me only after the fact. But, like, watching everything unfold, I was like, what the fuck? That was how I felt at the ending of Beastars 3. I was like, everything's kind of, like, weird. Like, why does Melon do that? Like, why? Like, it seems kind of weird. And I was like, oh, wait, like, they tell you why. Like, it makes sense why everyone, like, ends the way they do. Yeah. Oh, bar is an NSW term? Okay. I'll try one more time. I thought you meant when he, like, elevates to being, like, big, strong Legacy. I couldn't fucking stand that part. I'm glad they didn't do it in, Season 3. The Riz fight was, like, kind of stupid. Oh, got you. It's created by gays for gays. Emphasizes masculine machismo aesthetics and often includes explicit sexual content. Oh, Bara means rose. Okay. Oh, it's a short form of Baruzoku, the title of Japan's first modern gay men's magazine. Oh, I got you. Rose, like for gay. Okay. Oh, that's also their word for pansy in Japan. That's so funny. But it was later reclaimed by the gay. It's like how we reclaimed fag. Later reclaimed, or queer, I mean, by the gay community, also fag. I've already reclaimed that. And adopted non-Japanese comments to describe a specific type of gay male media. Yeah, I mean, well, that's, I think that's a lot. I think that's a lot of furries in general, is the whole, like, masculine thing. I mean, I'm sorry, like, if you're gay, don't you like guys? Like, I don't know. Everyone's got their own tastes, but I don't think that's, like, a weird thing you have to, like, force on me. Like, don't threaten me with, like, trying to get me to like a masculine dude. I literally like guys. Like, there's a reason for that. It's a feature, not a bug. There's no 4 seasons of Beastars. Yeah. They literally, you watch season 3 and every fucking intro is like, hey guys, this is the final season. Like, if anyone like stopped that and was like, I can't wait for the next season, you're out of your mind. They literally shove it down your throat that it's the final season. Also, like, what a great final season. There was a fuck ton of episodes. I thought it was going to be over, and I looked with Nebs, and I was like, there's like 13 more episodes. Jesus. It was awesome. Yeah. That was my favorite. Melon was fucking awesome. Fun fact, I was like, I love Melon's voice. Who is that? It's the fucking guy from Glee. in the English dub. I thought that was so funny. But my favorite one was the guy, what was the Kapi Luwak or whatever? The guy, the little sophisticated dude. It's either Jack or the little sophisticated dude. Also Peta. Pina, is that their name? The sheep is fucking awesome. Pina's awesome. I love Tem, but Tem wasn't actually really a character. But Pina is a second. Also Jack. And I enjoyed Legoshi more in this one. He really like got way better in season 3. But no, Melon was fucking awesome. Melon was awesome, but I hated the gun. The gun was the most fucking annoying part about Melon. It was like, he was like a Joker. He was a Joker character, basically, like Batman Joker, which is fine, but like, he would just shoot people. And like, that part was really fucking annoying. Because it's like in drama, when you ever do like, if you're ever in musical theater, and like, and you're doing play work and screenwriting, like, you really can't use guns. You can't really use the word no. Like, you can't fuck up the story and struggle and power with things like the word no and a gun. Like, you have, like, this is a big thing in improv. You can't say no and you can't have a gun. Like, it's the same concept in here. It's like, you have to propel the story. You have to engage in things and continue the script and the plot. And you can't just smash things with a fucking god cheat like a gun. Like, it just doesn't work in stories. It's really annoying. Especially when you're the only one having a gun. And that's all Melon did. Like, he would be so coy and cool, and then like, he would just shoot. And it was so annoying. I was like, this is so irritating. Because it's like, okay, and it was cool that like people came back from that and recovered from that, but like, it's really annoying. It's like, you should just use your fucking claws and be done with it. But I think there was a meaning behind that. He was just nonstop destruction, and I think that like attuned to that, as opposed to like already carnivores just being carnivores. I think that's why they had him have a gun, because it wasn't just enough like that he was like a carnivore that was like a savage, like, because then he was still on the same playing field as everyone, but now he has a gun, so he's just like a raging homicidal maniac. So I get that. It was just really annoying to watch, like, him just like ruin everything like randomly at times with a gun. I was like fucking irritated by it, but whatever. He was also an amazing character. I enjoyed him. Oh yes, hi Rocky. Multi-Phantom said Jack is my favorite still. What did you think of the Onion episode? Yeah, I thought it was cool to see Jack sad. The Onion was kind of cool. I liked it a lot, actually. That was very emotional, and I didn't think it was over the top at all. I thought it was fine, because there's a whole thing like in the underlying thing where canines like have to suppress a lot and have to deal with a lot of stuff, and to see like Jack going through that, like, it's the growing up part, and people having to like have to find ways to cope or try to stay human. That's something very relatable to me in life. For him to eat the onion was stupid, but for him to use it to cut, to cry, I thought was kind of cute. Jack always has a soft spot in my heart. Yes, Brandon, the show's on Netflix. Yep. Yeah. It's great. 3 is my favorite. 2 is great too. 2 is awesome also. Yeah, Jack was fine. I liked that they were more bro-y as a group in season 3, which I enjoyed a lot. Before, it was like, there was a lot about season 1. Now that I have season 3, I wouldn't go back and watch season 1. Season 1 was awkward and like stiff and weird. I understand why it was, but once you see like putting Legoshi in the real world, like, it just became like there was more stuff. It starts off hard, but like as it keeps getting into the show, it gets really fun. The Beastar pisses me off. What's his name? Yaya, the horse. I'm so irritated by Yaya. The fact that he like redeems himself in the end by like everything being like a cover up, that he was just trying to like keep his like mouth shut about while he was trying to figure out everything. He comes off like a prick the whole time, and he's really fucking annoying. But I guess if you argue that he does all that to like try and catch the main bad people, it's okay. I give him a pass, but he pissed me off like most of the season. Awesome. Hi, Wolf and Fox. Yes, Nia the Liger. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're awesome. Russ said I watch all Beastars. Legacy is my favorite. Russ said there's a new one in 2026. I don't know. Legacy got drowned. And then he came back up. Hi, Windy Tylenol. That's a great name, Windy Tylenol. Taran Bull says, to me, it's second to Naruto. It's so good. Gee. Will I get back my foot? No. Never. Never. Skittly, skittly. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, Brandon. Yeah, La Brea is on Netflix now. Yeah, I'm glad they leveled up. That's awesome. Let's see if we go down. Oh god. Oh god. Let's see. Swiggity swooty. Let's see if we go downstairs. See, I like that. What was that? Oh. Ooh. Oh, yes. This is perfect. Oh, this is a nice world. I like this a lot. Yeah, it's great. Ha! Taran Bull has redeemed. That's it. Yeah, I couldn't believe I stumbled upon this one. This one's awesome. The loincloth one's awesome. Probably my new favorite. It's really called Tribal, but there we go. Oh, I did take off the hat. Yeah, I think it's better without the hat. Let's go this way because you can see the pouch and all that. Yeah, there we go. That was much better. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I couldn't believe they had this one. This one's like great. Can I go back this way a little more? And a little more here. Try to make it make sense in the thing. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Ah, perfect. Dan, thank you for the follow. For free in this economy? Yeah, Brandon said the Beast Games is really good. I have not watched Beast Games, but it looks awesome. I saw there was one where it was like the toilets and which one is a cake. I thought that was awesome. People were giving Mr. Beast such shit for that. I have nothing but respect for Mr. Beast. I think he's so fucking clever, and he works his ass off. And I mean, even medical conditions aside, like any normal person doing that much work, like dude, props to them. Literal props to them. That's awesome. That shit's so hard to do. Yes, hi King Shadow. These are the tribal clothes. They're awesome. I think it comes like a little satchel though. It's great. Yeah. It's this way. There we go. Perfect. Maybe like that. Try for like the best angle thing. There we go. There we go. I think that'll work. Torrent said it wasn't free. It was 1.5 beans. K beans. It's true. Worth it though, wasn't it? Wasn't it worth it? Ba, ba, ba. Ah! Oh, it's late. We're gonna hang up. We're gonna hang up. I've had plenty of naps today. I have no issue. I have no issue. Yes, hi Wolf Dog Patch. The night's been good. Night's been good. I've just been chilling. Just been chilling like a villain. I'm feeling tribal in a very domesticated bedroom, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. The power up was unlocked. Torrent said absolutely worth it. Yeah, that's why it's that much money. But I can't believe they made this. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Looks fucking awesome. I wish I could have like a feather in the ear or something. But the feather here is cool too. I enjoy it. Yeah, it's like a little feather right there. You got a little satchel down there. I love it. I wish I could like open up the satchel and do stuff in there. Oh, cool. Brand said 23 days to their birthday. Let's fucking go. Mine too, actually. I think we have the same birthday. Mom on the 24th. Yeah, thank you for liking the stream, Nicola. Let's freaking go. Welcome to Survivor Furry. Even better without the hat. Yeah, it's hard. So I went back into here and I took off the hat. You guys told me to take it off and I thought that was a really good idea. The hat's kind of like weird with it on. So yeah, you guys had a great idea. Oh, you're on the 18th. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm the 24th. And Nebs is the 22nd. That's great. I love it. And Silver Moons is this Friday. Yeah, Carrie, have a good night. Thanks for hanging. Hi, Nicola. Wolf and Fox says, hey, nice, I'm trying to call you on Discord, but you're not answering my call. I wonder why. I wonder where I could be. I'm assuming that's not a serious question, as the answer is obvious. Hi Argo. Thank you so much for hanging on TikTok. Let's go. Yeah, I'm doing good, Wolf Patch. I'm just vibing here. Just doing the vibe. Yeah, happy early birthday, Silver. That's awesome. Spring birthdays are the best birthdays. Oh, this coming Friday on the 1st. Awesome. Isn't that crazy? It's already May. Like I said before, I'm very excited. Every time we get into the future, I'm very excited. Brandon says, wait, you accept calls, nice? No, that's the point. That's exactly the point. I can't even get through my DMs, let alone a call. Actually, in real life, I had a conversation with my coworkers about this. My biggest pet peeve is when people just like pick up their phone randomly. One, at work too. I'm like, I can't believe you think that it's okay for you to pick up a phone call at work. Now, I know a lot of my coworkers are older, and like it could be the doctor, or it could be like their kid or something like that, like an emergency. So we try to respect that. It's weird how lenient we've gotten about phones. It's wild. But yeah, I find it so crazy when people just pick up their phone randomly. I'm not okay with that. As a millennial, I am staunchly against using your phone as an actual phone. No, you can text me or you can send me mail. If you are someone of authority that tries to like needs to have me do something, then you send me a letter. I don't pick up the phone for anyone, any fucking one. Like if you are someone that calls me, you better be calling me because it's an emergency. And when I find out that you call me because it's not an emergency, I will never pick up again. So this is what I've had to deal with this with people too, because it'll be like, oh, well, I called you. And I'm like, yeah, but you're on the You're on the bad list. You're on the list where you try to call me thinking because one night you felt lonely, you need to call me. No. No, no, no. No, you text me, bro, can we hang? And then we hang, and then I come over. No, you do not just call me. No. And I know that seems rude, but I'm telling you, like, I don't have time. Like, and that sounds rude also, but I don't have time. Like, I come home from work after 13 hours and I get like 5 minutes to step in the door. I gotta spend time with Nebs. I have to go on a stream, and then I go to sleep for 3 hours and do that fucking 4 action job all over again. I do that whole set of 4 things all over again. There is not a fucking time in the day for me to do that. And until they have calls be like this hologram little screen, like your camera and VR chat that's just always off to the side while I live my life, I will not pick up a phone call. It's never like that. I gotta like put in earbuds. I gotta have my phone up to my ear. I lose out on a hand. I have to do shit. Like I'm never able to like not. Like, this is like the same thing for work too. I like have my coworkers like be like, oh, like, well, like call me back when you have a chance. I'm like, what do you mean call you back? I have people calling me all day. Like, no, brah, no. So I hope if people take offense to that, I'm sorry that you do. I am one of those people. Like I said before, I've literally family members that are not happy I'm not getting back to them by text. It's like, yeah, but I also don't have time to like do anything. And you know, no one's ever gonna tell me, no one's ever gonna give me a break until I give myself a break. So, and you guys gotta learn that you guys have to learn that for yourself too. Don't ever expect anyone to give you the break. When you work your ass off and you break down and you're exhausted and burn out, no one comes to save you. And it really sucks because they should be, because they're the ones that put you in this mess to begin with. But then you realize, oh my God, I have to fight back. I have to tell people to stop, because as you get older, you realize no one's coming to save you. They're just happy to make you work more. So something has to give. So I'm telling this as a lesson for everyone too. Take care of yourself. Cool, Brand's gonna be 24 this year. Let's go. Silver Mooney said, and I'll be 36 years young. Yeah, me and Silver Mooney are the same age. And Silver, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I used to always get mad about that as a kid. I'm like, well, they're gonna be real mad when I'm burnt out and I can't do all stuff for them. No, they're not. They're just gonna replace you. No one ever cared about you. And I don't mean that to be mean, but it's like, it should free you to be like, I don't care that I take care of myself first. Because like Oprah Winfrey says, fill up your cup so your cup overflows and then flows on to everyone around you. That's the point. Take care of yourself until you're so taken care of that you can help everyone. But like, if you never take care of yourself first, you'll always be at that deficit, and it'll just be harder for everyone else. And no one's gonna tell you this. Everyone's gonna act stupid, and they're gonna like act like an NPC, and they're gonna feel butthurt when they know that the answer is so true. It's a shame. Brand said clock it nice. That's why I don't do calls unless it's work or if my friends, but Discord it's different. Ask me before you do. Yeah, I don't have time to be. This is why I love texting and instant messaging. I can have a conversation with someone while I'm getting all my stuff done, while I'm doing all the things I have to do. My life is crazy stressful. For you to stop me doing everything else is just, you're just smashing the whole system. And then I have to pick up all the pieces. So I know that a lot of people don't have a life like that, and it is my fault that it's my choice. But while it is my fault and my choice, I also have to take responsibility for that and not pick up the phone. Oh, good, Toby. Toby says, I love these longer streams. It makes me happy. Yeah, these are brought to you by me sleeping all day. It's like 1 a.m. and I'm like, dude, I've been sleeping for like, I slept like probably like cumulatively since our stream ended last night. I've slept like 16 hours. It's been amazing. It's been freaking awesome. Silvermoon said, in real life, you and I really don't look like we're in our 30s. Yeah, I agree with that. But I think that's a mental thing too. Maybe it's good genes. I don't know. But I think it's a mental thing. I don't act like I'm old. And also, I don't have kids. So I think that's a huge impact on my life. Because I think if I had kids, it'd be totally different. And I'd like to down the road. But I think then you'll see my age real quick. Because kids are crazy. And I would be really hard. I wouldn't know how like to raise a kid right now, but I'm hoping as I get stronger with myself, I'll be better equipped to be a dad. So that's my hope in all this too. But yeah, I have a life that's very crazy, and I try to handle it with positivity and fascination and interest, and not be cynical. And I feel like once you get cynical and you feel downtrodden by life, that's when the age starts looking on you. But yeah, my life is really hard, and luckily I don't have too many gray hairs yet. I'm expecting that to come soon with all the stress, but I've been very fortunate so far. Toby said, I'll come meet you one day at a US Con. Nice. Aiming to go to US Con next year. Awesome. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I know it's hard. I know it's hard to get here, but Caddy said it was awesome. I've been trying to go to Eurofurence too. I would fucking love to go to Eurofurence. Supermoon says yes. You just have your fur babies and your hubby. Yeah, for now. And we're a super new couple, so it's like we've only been in our house for like a few years. I'm not rushing into things. If everyone thinks that I need to go faster, I'm telling you that's not true at all. I have a lot of financial problems that the more time you give me, I'll be like a normal human in no time. But I have put a lot of skin in the game to get my life here. I put a lot of risk into NIIC and into my education that is very dangerous as someone who has to pay bills and stuff like that. And I almost got into a big problem with it in 2024. Repo! So yeah, I mean, not being able to pay your bills and stuff is really scary when you have to, when you have obligations. So I've been very fortunate to get on the other side of that stuff, almost on the way. But yeah, any extra year anyone can give me is amazing. I can do so much more good by being so much more able to help people, and I gotta help myself first. Yeah, thank you, Silver. Exactly. Take my time, no rush. I know there's a biological clock and all that stuff, but I mean, we're two dudes. I'm not worried about it. We'll get there. And the way the world is right now, I like to see where things happen. I never want to stop doing anything because I feel like the world's uncertain. That's just not a good way to live. The world's always going to be crazy. You're better off just doing what you can do to help people. But at the same time, any extra year I get will help me be stronger. Oh, Gilly, yo, what up? Yes. Gilly said, nice, I understand now. I just did almost 13 hours today. Oh my God, that's awesome. Thanks for hanging, Gilly. I'm sorry you had to work 13 hours. That's crazy. But yeah. It depends on where your mind is. Like, if you ever talk to like crazy entrepreneurs and like rich people, they're always like, oh yeah, I work all day. Like I do like 16-hour days and stuff like that. And like you can, like for sure. I mean, they're not obviously working what us grunts do. That's a difference too. It's like if you're working, it's like, well, you're like on phone calls and you're doing different things. Like a lot of us have grunt work where we're doing the same remedial fucking task all day, basically. So it's not the same, but at the same time, yeah. If you work that long, if you have passion in what you're doing, or at least passion for that sweet fucking overtime, yeah. It's easy to frame things, but if you don't frame things right, yeah, you'll feel sucked into the burden. It's the worst. The worst. But you have to frame it right. Silver Moon said, people are surprised when I tell my real age. They think I'm younger. Yeah, me too. I love it. That's great they do that for you, though. Oh, that's awesome, Max. Yes. Brandon said, that's the same with me because my voice, they think I'm 16. That's so funny. Tundra Star says, the cynical part hasn't hit me yet, thankfully. Yeah, that's great. And this is why I like being a furry, too, because, like, being a furry, like, you avoid the cynicism a lot. I mean, well, if you're on social media, that might not be true. But, yeah, it's really easy to have more, like, appreciation for life as a furry. It's just a lot more fun. And I feel like a lot of people don't really get to experience that once they, like, get into normie life. There's a lot of things as a normie that I find people are more self-conscious about themselves about. They have to be more judgmental the older they get, and they have to be more like set in their ways. But as a furry, I feel like I am so much more free and open to like experience new experiences and meet new people and see how other people live. And that's so inspiring. That makes me younger too. Yes, Taran, being a furry is great. from time to time, I have people like make me feel like I'm weird or whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm like, I have to like look back to myself and be like, yeah, but I do a lot of crazy shit in here, and my life would not be as exciting without it, for sure. Yo, what's up, G-Man? And Galaxy Fox. Let's go. Yes. Do 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 do. Ba, ba. Kevin Paul said the only way I would call you is if I was in jail, the hospital, or I passed away. That's so funny. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. And my family and friends know that too. It's like, you call me when it's super important. And then I'm there. Oh, Tundra, thank you. Tundra says, I really need to tune into your streams more. I love how real you guys get in here. Good, I'm so glad. Yeah. You can get a lot of deep shit out of me in these. I enjoy it. And I love doing this kind of stuff because I spend most of my day being a robot and having to bullshit with customers all day. So, yeah, not having to be fake, not having to be a salesperson, just being able to chill and be a fake dog is a nice opportunity. The rest of me can be a dude, and then just showing up as a fake dog is like the only part of me I can be fake. Is amazing. I don't get to do that all day, so it's such a privilege to be on here and have you guys like put up with me. Yes, hi Chris the Techie. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, we love having you here. I agree with Toby. Yes. Brand said, I'm a lovable femboy, and I'm gonna get a VR headset soon, hopefully next week. Do it! VR chat is so friendly to femboys. You will be welcomed here with open arms. Thunder says, thank you. My brain has been kicking my ass so much lately. I need this. Good! Good! Dude, this is what I'm here for. This helps me too. Like, I have a whole week of fucking stress, and to hang out and chill with you guys is so good for me. I want to run my mouth about real things that I care about, not about trying to help customers have shit in their lab. While I do want to help out science and push those things, there's just a lot of extra crap we do on the phone that I'm like, this could have been an email. I don't need to talk to you about these things. But being on here, I feel like so excited to like always come on here and chill with you guys. Even if I'm not always at like apex energy, like perfect energy, or I'm always yawning, I still want to be here. So I appreciate you guys. Yeah, and we do get deep here, but I love it. I think it's so important. I think, you know, there's a lot about furry that is superficial, and I think that's okay. There's a lot about furry that is like, let's put nice in a tribal onesie. There is that. That's fine. But at the same time, there's a balance. Like, it also has to be, we have to chill and be real and not be so superficial too. There's got to be a balance to it, and I think these streams is like awesome. We can talk about crazy shit. Brandon says the MetaQuest 3S is $399 at Walmart. Yeah, I think that's what it was last year too. Yeah. Yeah. If you do it on Amazon, this is not financial advice. If you do it on Amazon, you can sign up for Affirm. That's what I did for my. That's what I did for my. I actually did Affirm for my phone, and I did Affirm for my my PC. It's a buy now, pay later, so it's not the best. So I don't want to get you into trouble with anything. But if you ever had issues like that, you could totally do something like that. They had me on a plan for like $120 a month. So, and this, we're talking about like a PC. So the PC was like $3,000, and I was paying like $120 a month. I eventually was like, that'll like kill you. So I eventually just paid the whole thing down, but it got me like a few months where I could like save up the money and then pay it down, try to find some extra gigs and things like that. It was a little brutal, but you can, if it's only $399, I mean, my phone was what, $1,000, and I only had to pay like $69. I thought it was like $69 because I was making fun of the number. I think it was like $69 a month. So you can do for literally a Quest piece, a Quest 1. I would try looking for it on Amazon and seeing if you can get like a payment plan there, unless you can afford that. That'd be cool too, though. Tundra said, I'm currently using an Ancient Rift. Yeah, the fact that you're called Oculus is wild. Puro said, a block of cheese is a loaf of milk. Yes. Yes. That is, yes. That's the most honest thing anyone's ever told me. I fucking, as a cheese lover, I completely agree with that. Completely agree with it. My phone I'm using right now chatting was $69.99. Isn't that crazy how expensive phones are? As a kid, I'd be like, that's insane. Like, thank God I'm dealing with these prices in my 30s. Like, well, what's funny is, like, I paid $1,000 for my phone. Actually, I think it was $1,200. I got the S23 Ultra. Everyone looks at my phone like I'm insane. It's like a giant block. And I'm like, dude, no, this is awesome. This is what I want. I want a computer in my hand because I'm never home. This is like my computer. But yeah. But also, my phone before that was literally an iPhone 5. If you guys don't know the numbers, because they're not like Galaxy where it tells you the year. Yeah, an iPhone 5 was from 2014, 2015, I'm pretty sure. I've had this phone for like fucking 9 years. Crazy, crazy. So I was like, I had no problem doing a payment plan with my phone, with my Samsung, and then I eventually bought it. What sucked was like I just got it and then I cracked the screen, so I had to drop $300 to a fix-it place. But I was like, I just bought the phone, like I couldn't just do that. So now whenever I play with my dogs, the phone stays out of my pockets. Apparently it's just gonna like leave it. Yes, Pure 7 Goss, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. That's awesome. I'm trying to get a link here so I can like. Oh. Wow, I'm an idiot. That's so much easier. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Yes, hi Frostbite. Let's fucking go, bud. Thanks for hanging on TikTok. I'm doing good. I'm just vibing right now. Oh, thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. Wow, Toby said nice. I just bought the S26 Ultra, 2300. Yeah, 80 a month for 2 years. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, but you know what? You'll have that phone for like a while. And the Samsungs are updating their AI and stuff like that with our phones too. It's not like you have to like wait for the next phone to get. So that's awesome. That's worth it. And see, and I know 2300 sounds like a lot and bullshit, but like a phone isn't just for TikTok. You know, like a phone isn't just for like late night doom scrolling. Like a phone does so much in your life. You've got your maps on there. You can message anyone at any time. You can look up things. Like being able to do all that shit in real time is wild. Like I don't think anyone was around when like you didn't have phones. Things were like, it wasn't a big deal, but like things just took longer. And it's like, and obviously you didn't notice it because that's the way it always was. Like it was right there was like the best point in time. Right then and there was as fast as things could be. But now that you have like this shit, like dude, I would pay $2,300 for that. Like it's so easy to think that this stuff is like painfully expensive, and it is. That sucks. But like, dude, with not having it, like your life is just not the same. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's ridiculous, but it's worth it. Yeah. Well, that was reminded. I bought the screen protector. I brought all that stuff. My phone screen's still cracked, and I'm like, well, looks like I'm paying for it. I'm gonna have to fix it. I'm keeping this phone for as long as I can. Oh, me, Kitsune. Oh my god, thank you so much for hanging. Hi. That's awesome. Thank you so much for hanging on Twitch. Yes, Finn. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I've had such a blast making music. I'm so happy to have you here. That is crazy how expensive it is, but yeah. But if you get all the stuff for it, you know, that's the newest Ultra. So that's worth it. Yes, hi, McGarrett. Hi. Star Husky says, guess what? Cheese slap. And Julius, hi, Julius. Let's freaking go. Kevin said, yes, I got my Google Pixel 9 last year. Thank you, Verizon. Love it. Oh, cool. Taran says, I have the first gen Razer, and I think I'm eligible for an upgrade. That's awesome. Yeah, I just got my phone from, like, if I haven't stressed it enough, I get everything from Amazon. I got my phone from Amazon. I just plugged in my T-Mobile SIM card into there. Yeah, I don't even go to like a dealer or anything. I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just go to Amazon and be done with it. Da, 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 da. Oh, thank you, McGarrett. McGarrett said, nice. I love your energy. Your videos always brighten my day. Thank you so much. Neo. So Neo, they redeemed this. So this is a special clothing I got. On Twitch, you can redeem stuff. If you guys ever want to come over to Twitch, you can do all crazy stuff. You can give me googly eyes. You can give me hearts. You can give me wardrobe changes. Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy stuff. You can change my color too. You can put gay on my head. All the things. Yeah, thank you, Toby. And Toby, guys, if you are on, yeah, let's do Proto Nice. I'd be about that. Let's do that one. Let's get the Proto Nice. Purple. See, exactly. For example, purple's hard in here because everything's kind of blue, but it's sort of there. Actually, the purple with the blue with the Persian color is kind of cool. Angelica said, ever thought about changing jobs? Just curious. So I have multiple jobs. So I change jobs every day. Yes, hi Gaza James. And Roto. Thank you, Roto. Thank you, McGarrett. But yeah, changing jobs in general, I don't really care about jobs like that. I care about something like what's gonna help me live the life I want to live and help people in the way I can. And right now, it doesn't really matter about the job. It matters more about like what I can do to help people. Hi, Dan Jackson. Thanks for the follow. Let's fucking go. But my answer to like making my life better is not to find another job. It's to get myself into a better form of life. Thank you, Silver Mooney. Anubis says, I love the toaster. You in RAM or hard drives or some more storage. Love the streams. Thank you, Anubis. Yeah, I found this Protogen visor. I thought it was hilarious. So yeah. Yep, so I work in science, and then I am a green dog. I really appreciate it, Anubis. Thank you. All the loves. All the loves. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, Tundra, I'll be at AC. I will not be at FWA. I did buy a registration, but no, I won't be there. I'll be at AC, and I will also be performing at Biggest Little Fur Con in Arizona, Nevada. Why did I fucking mix them up? Biggest Little Fur Con in Nevada. I always conflate Arizona and Nevada. They're not the same. Yes, Joey's Art. Joey's Art said followed. Love how chill it is. Hi, Night. Yeah. I like these to be chill and we just like hang out. Dan Jackson said, have you ever been to A&E in Boston, Massachusetts? No, I have so many friends that go there and have worked there. And nah, I have not been there. I've been told it's amazing, but not yet. Tundra said, heck yeah, I gotta hunt you down and show you my new suit. Awesome. I'm so glad you got a new suit. Congrats, Tundra. That's awesome. Hi, Lord Zizzo. Yes, my outfit is a Persian. Yes. Try to get straight up. There we go. Nice. Yeah, Carl, I found this Persian face mask, so now people can like use the rewards and make me as a Persian. I gotta really put on. So I used to have the Tron things. I should really put them on with this Persian. I think that'd be great. Yes, hi Zinc. I'm very comfy. Yes, thank you, Knight. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can't wait for BLFC. We're getting me to perform as nice as an avatar. I have some equipment I have to buy for it, but I have plenty of time for that, so I'm gonna do all the things. Oh, yeah, let's go back up here. Where am I going? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm trapped. I'm not trapped. I lack basic. Ooh, this is cool here. Oh, yeah, it's nice. Perfect. Lion says no, change back. I got you. Sure. I got you, Lion. I got you. Where'd I put it? Where is it? I'm being dumb. I can't blind. There you go. I have pictures for these in the clothes, but like they're never like perfect, so I always gotta like find it. Taran says, so FWA is at a place called Nowhere Inn. No, that's just the theme. Yeah, it's in the same hotel. That hotel down there is awesome. It connects to all the other hotels, so it's really cool. They use it for a lot of Comic-Cons too. It's very cool. I call that the Cotton Candy Con because all you have to do is just go in the main atrium and just spin around and around, and you'll just meet everyone. That's all I did last year. I was like, oh, I know exactly how this con works, and I just drank beer and I just went around a circle. And then when I got tired, I went back to my room, showered, went back down, went around a circle. Go like you have like 3 different floors you can go up and down, but just keep going in a circle. You don't have to worry about like finding anyone, just bounce around. I like doing that at cons too in general. I like being able to just wander. I don't want anyone to ever feel like I'm trying to cling on to them. And that way it gives people no pressure to hang up and talk with me. I feel like some people are afraid to come up because they don't want to make it a big longer thing, or they have to go somewhere. And like, you can like come up to me as long as you want or not, but like I eventually have to be on my way. So it's like being able to have a con like that where you can keep going around, it gives people less pressure to feel like, oh, like I have to be somewhere, but you can still say hi. Like, that's fine. I can go on to the next thing. And that's why I love FWA, because there's never a shortage of things. Oh, I love that face. I love that nice face. It's my favorite. Zing says, I missed the Progen already. Thank you, Carl. Yeah, I found a lot of cool outfits in this stuff. Well, if you want the Progen back, we do rewards on Twitch. So if you ever want to join me on Twitch, I'm at twitch.tv/nicedog. Yeah, it's all there. Multifam said, will this be a 4-hour stream? Is it that long? Oh, yeah. It's like 3 hours. Well, I mean, I've been sleeping. I slept all day, so I have no problem for this. I like that we're all hanging, so. Yeah, Tarn, you should totally go. FWA is awesome. Everyone's been telling me about it for 13 years, and I finally went last year, and I was like, oh my god, this is fucking great. It's a really good con. It's super fun. And at night, it gets spicy and fun. It's great. It's great. It's just a really chill con for everyone to hang out with and have fun. Yeah, if y'all want to keep hanging out, I'll just have another beer. Like, I have my headset charged in. Like, let's fucking go. I feel like that's how this will be. Like, on the weekends, we can have the longer ones, and then on the weekdays, I'll have the hour-and-a-half ones where I'm fighting to stay awake. But we'll have them no matter what. Like, I want to keep it going like that. But these are the ones where it's like I'm not fighting to stay awake, which for me is such like so refreshing. Taran says, how do they feel about non-suitors going there because they don't have a suit? You are welcome. You are totally welcome. Do never feel like you need a suit. Never, never, never. Yeah. Even being a furry in general, don't feel like you have to have a suit. This is why I love the VR chat people. Because it's like, not a lot of people have a suit. And like, to get online and have an avatar and all that stuff, like, that's awesome. That's amazing. Like, it shouldn't be all about having a suit. It shouldn't be all about doing all the right ways to be a furry. Like, you enjoying it for what you want to is the right way to be a furry. Yeah. No, there's no drama with you not having a suit. Silver Moon just finished Harry Potter 1. So that tells you how long I've been on this stream. They watched it and are finished it. Anubis said, wait, hold on. Ethan and Real said, hi, nice. Oh, hi, Ethan. And Anubis is amazing. And I already said the things. Joey VR said, can I join you? Yes, you can join me at twitch.tv/nice or on here on TikTok. Kurt said, oil up. Jesus. Wouldn't it be funny if there was like an oily texture, like oil up nice, and I was just like glistening? Hansel, so hot right now. Oh, I need to watch Zoolander again. But I can't turn left. Beether says, can you say Hamilton? Hamilton? Okay. What do I win? What's my prize? Silver Moon says they give you polyjuice potions. Yeah, I was saying before, I can't wait till cons, and they will do this. There'll be like a threshold you go in, and it'll, like, I mean, in the beginning stages, it'll just be like a dark room, and everything will be lighted, and you can like project your avatar, like your VR chat avatar or whatever, onto you. That'd be so cool, like in real life to do. And I think even after that, it won't even be like you have to have a dark room. They'll just like do it. But that would be a cool thing. Like, imagine like a rave where it's like it could just project your fucking your colors on you. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. I hope they do that. Well, they will do that. Nom! Nom nom nom! Insomnia cookies? That random dude says, I don't know who you are, but hi. I love it. Yes, Silver the Deer. Hi, bud. Let's freaking go. Yeah, Silver Moon started watching Harry Potter 1 when I started. That's fucking hilarious. It's been 9 million days. Oh, good. That's awesome. Toby, if you're having a drink, I'll have another one. I think I'm out. I'll have another one for you. It has been 84 years. Yes. Oh my God. All right. For Toby, I'm going to have another one. And we'll hang out a little longer. You're having Hey Y'all? The fuck is Hey Y'all? I'm drinking IPAs. PA has a brewery called Foster's. Founders. I was saying Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. No, it's called Founders. And they have a Centennial one. It's a high alcoholic one. It's 7.4% ABV. It's up there. You have wines that amount. And I'm just drinking it, drink. Well, I don't have to drive, so that's why I like doing it. That's why I like doing it on the weekends too. It's like, it gets stressful during the week because like I gotta get up early and drive, so I don't want to ever be in a position where I'm not. Okay. Yes, hi Cam the Otter. Let's freaking go. Okay. For me, I'm getting back into this. I'm redeeming this one. Silvermoon says, I don't feel like being the designated walker. I love it. Taran says it's only the proximity hotels available. The hub hotels are also out. Yeah, they all get booked up. That was my drama with AC. I just had to put down a fuck ton of money for AC, and we had plenty of time before that. And it's only hard for me because of the dogs. I like to bring the dogs to AC. Just it's easier and less stressful. Like if I can have control over that, I really don't want to put my dogs in like a boarding thing. I just really don't trust people. And also my dogs. I really don't trust my dogs either. Like they're just not that best behaved when it's something that I can prevent. So having them in there would be awesome. Nico says toe beans, please. I got you. Sure. Yeah. We're so late into this. I will give you toe beans. I'll give you all the things. Yeah, there we go. Can I move it over a little more? Ah, there we go. Perfect. How's that in TikTok? Oh, that's good in TikTok too. All right, awesome. TikTok's a little harder because TikTok is like it's like a phone version, so it's very truncated. So I always like to make sure that that's good there. Do I have more pillows for like my head? There we go. My head's like kind of like, eh. Oh, I got a pillow there? Oh, fuck. That's even easier. Yes, I got booped. Thank you for the boop. Oh my God, that's awesome. Yes, hi Dio Furry. Let's go. Henry Emily booped me. Yes. I love it. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Right. So when people give me emotes, it'll just send them all out. That's so funny. I always wonder, I was like, why does that happen? It happens when I click on other. I figured it out now. Toby said, I love the vibes tonight. Good. Yeah, and thanks for drinking with me. It's fun. I really don't get a chance to just like chill. I try to during the week because it is a relaxing thing for me to be on here, but at the end of the day, it's like hour 19. And guys, Kevin Paul says, fun fact, this is a great thing about science. The chemical formula for tungsten dioxide is AWU. Oh, that's true. Because tungsten is W. That's fucking hilarious. That's funny as shit. That was a little science joke. I appreciate that. Extreme Male Goth, hi bud. Let's go. Toe beans, toe beans, toe beans, toe beans. Grab the floof and boop him cause you can. Yeah, if you where's the YouTube link for that? Someone came into Verillium's karaoke when I was hosting it and did that. And I was like, oh my god, no fucking way. It was hilarious. But then I couldn't find it online. So great though. Yes. Dio says I'm totally normal about this angle. They wanted the beans. And I want to sit so. I'm happy. I am happy to oblige. I just want to vibe. They call me toe beans or Toblerone. Toblerone. That's funny. Is there a furry named Toblerone? There's gotta be. There's gotta be. Oh no. There you go. Gotta make sure the pillows are better. So my beans are perfect. There we go. Yeah, this stance is awkward. It looks great, but it's awkward to achieve. That's why we have pillow support, so that you can have the view that you need, and I can have the support that I need, and we're all happy. Is that better? No. I think it goes over there. Almost done. Sorry. No, that's worse. That's better. Jesus. Sorry. You want this, don't you? Yeah. Okay. I think this is basically where I was before. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The kids are all right. Lou says, nice, for free. Well, you can thank everyone in Twitch for all the power-ups. That's why. They are putting in some serious beanage to pay for these, so it's appreciated. Max said, did you just sing a rendition of Jolene by Dolly Parton? Yeah, there's a Beans cover of Dolly Parton's Jolene that's Toe Beans instead. It's a thing, because I remember managing the Verillium's karaoke, and someone, I forget who she was, sang Toe Beans, Toe Beans, Toe Beans, Toe Beans. It's so fucking funny. I was like, no fucking way is this a thing. Tarn. Yeah, that kind of stuff I find is better for the imagination. To give it outright is not good. It's like how the end result isn't important, but the progress is. The journey is, not the destination. Same with this kind of stuff. The implicit is more fun. Yeah, the worst part is like the loincloth like has holes in it. Like, who does that? It's like, that doesn't make sense. Yes, hi KK. Thanks for hanging. And Hugo. Oh, the beans. Yes, the dough beans. Hugo Angel says, hello, my name is Hugo Angel, and I'm new. Hi, Lou. Yes, toe beans. Furzan, nice. I get it, like Tarzan, that's funny. Taran says, the whole is more than the sum of its parts, if you will. Oh, Jesus. Yes, red and green. Hell yeah. Indo the Emperor said, why green? Yeah, I'm not usually a green fox, but people asked me to be right now, so I decided to be green. They're new. You'll have to excuse them. Hi, Nicolapox. Yeah, what up, bud? Thanks for hanging on TikTok. Oh, that's awesome, Max. Let's go. Brand says, I have something to say. I am 100% gay. Oh, no! I'm gay now. I am gay now. All the gay. I am so gay. I am so gay, yeah. I am just gay. This is actually, I'm not gay. This is just me trying to support all the gays. And I think that's so brave of me. So heroic. This is not a gay thing, though. You know, this is just me showing support to everyone. I have no issue with it. But, yes. I'm not gay. I am just with a dude. It's not the same. You know? Silvermoon says, who you kidding? Yes, I am rainbow nice. I am rainbow nice. Yes. Hi, Skullwolf and Lady Huntress. How's the Q doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I slept most of the day. I work long hours at the lab. Oh, fuck. Oh, because I understand. I know what I did wrong. Yeah, I sleep long hours at the, where'd it go? What? One second. I work long hours at the lab, so it was really nice to get off of it and vibe. There we go. I was like, where were we? But yes, I've had a great day. Okay. Okay. I did this one way where it was like you saw in the background. Is it this? Was it this? Yeah, it was this. Sorry, I'm so confused. There we go. Yes. Guys, thanks for the hearts. And for the roses. That's so really kind of you guys. Finn sent a heart, a puffy heart. And Zurak said a rose. And Jeff Hatton said a rose. That's so nice. Thank you, guys. Let's fucking go. That really means a lot to me. Tarn says, I'm not pansexual. I'll just get on with anyone. Oh my god. Silvermoon says, like, I'm not trans, I'm just a girl. I love it. Tarn says, the skin, the beans look delicious. Yes. Yes. Oh, cool. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm not special or anything. I'm just gay. I mean, no, I'm not gay. I not say anything. No, I'm normal. Yeah, some people have some cool power-ups. I do not. Jay, thank you for following me. Beans, the magical fruit. Oh yeah, Duhan's here. Hi, Duhan. And Tim Costa. Hi, guys. Kevin said beans for free in this economy. Duhan said, Rainbow Nice is so cool. I appreciate it. Beans, part of a well-balanced, heart-healthy breakfast. I'll try to do this like this. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Sorry, I'm trying to master this. Yes, Jay, thank you for the follow. Beans are always free in NIIC's economy. This is true. Oh. Yes. The beans. And tacos? Yes. Oh, Tim Costa's getting rain in a couple hours. Oh, I love sleeping next to rain. Rain is so fun. It's so cozy. That's why I slept a lot today, too. It started raining, and I was like, oh, dude, I could just sleep to this. Beans, I mean beans. Hit by beans and tacos. I, of course, eat beans and beans. Corgi butts. Oh my god, remember Corgi butts? Oh, Tim Costa had tacos today from Del Taco. Let's go. I've not had Del Taco in like 30 years. A long time ago. Another Hal. Yes. Oh, thank you, Toby. Toby says, I love all your skits too. I see on Facebook. Nice. They're just so cute and adorable. Good! That's what I want. I have such a fun time doing them. And I love everyone like watches them and we can talk about them and shit. That's so fun. Thanks for watching, Toby. I'm just like trying to like remind people this is so much fun to be a furry. Like, and while it's cool to like level up and compete and to do the best you can to create content and have a great time, I just want to be here to have fun. And I want more people to do it for that reason too. I think it's so easy to get caught up in the numbers and get caught up in the status of it. And I get it. I don't have any ill will against that. I think there's like some really good motivating factors about that. It like keeps pushing everyone to do better with the promise and the reward that like, if you work hard enough, you'll get like everyone to know you and it'll be so awesome for your followers. But like at the end of the day, like everyone should just try to have fun. Like it's always going to be someone has more than you do. It's always going to be you could be working more and doing more. It's always going to be you're not doing enough. So it's like, while all of that is true, why not just say fuck it all and still have a blast? Like, and that's how people like vibe with you too. So I'm hoping that what I'm doing there is showing that, because there's a lot about the furry fam that's hard and is weird and is just a lot of grinding and grueling, and not in a good way grind. But it's worth it. It's worth it. And we can't forget to have fun. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Nice as always, just a snuggly pup. And Toby said, I also started getting into skits on TikTok. It's fun. I have 3 so far. And keep doing it! I love it. Taryn said, nice as reels on Facebook always make me smile. That's so great. Ah. Yes. Yes, hi J Fox. The dogs are out. That's right. The beans. And hi 2017 Hood Fails. Yes, Carl sees the beans. The beans are here. Yes. Tim Costa's planning on having chili cheese fries. Oh my god, that's great. Tickles the beans. Da da. I gotta do this real quick. One second. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, that's better. Sorry, my butt's starting to hurt. One second. I just gotta do this. Oh, there you go. Perfect. There. I gotta like reposition pillows so the angle is perfect. There we go. So I'm not like just straining myself the whole time like a noob. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. Excellent. So from you said, ouch, he kicked my nose. Yes, Dante, hi. Thanks for vibing. And Zeno? Zeno numb to the beans. No! I'm so sad. This is me being sad. Let's put him there. There we go. Yes, Tet's here. Hi, Tet. Let's friggin' go. Hope your night's awesome and amazing. Yes. Da, 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 da. Yes, Dumont, hi. Thank you so much for hanging out on TikTok again, bud. Hope you're doing awesome. And Pup Furry. Yes, that's great. Let's go. I'm just vibing. Yes. And Ted's here during the day. That's true. It's 1:43 p.m. for Ted, I think. That's crazy. Duhan says, by the way, y'all, Christmas was 4 months ago, and April ends in 6 days. Isn't that crazy? I feel like Christmas was like a month ago. I was making this joke when like they had TikTok, not TikTok, when they had a daylight savings time. I was like, what do you mean it's daylight savings time? It was like November. It was like Thanksgiving like a week ago. Nope. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Silver Mooney. The struggle is real. Yes, Zamanos. That's great, Dumont. Let's go. Yes. Slurp the beans. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Max, that's awesome. That's true. Tess says, we don't have daylight standard time. Yeah, you guys don't need it. You have all the sun you need. Silver said, but it was just my birthday last year. That's funny. Yeah, Luxus, have an awesome night. Thanks so much for hanging. Oh, that's great. Yeah, thanks for vibing, everyone. Yes. Yes, hi Red Clay Rob. Let's go. Yeah, Verge, we did an unlockable. So on Twitch, you can like change my clothes and things like that, and change colors and stuff like that. So people can redeem beans. Those are dollars on there. You can change the clothes I have. You can change my color of my fur, all that stuff. Oh, cool. Yes, let me pie. Yeah, I've been sleeping all day. Saturdays are like now my recovery day from all the craziness, so I sleep most of the day. So we've been doing like a long ass stream now. Yes, Ghost Okshizoxy. Yep. I'm always EP. Pup Furry said, I'd rather just eat the beans. In this economy, I don't blame you. Turnbull said, I lost the count of the yawn count. Well, there should be 0 because they're not all like that. It's not, they're not all yawns. They're all just, their house. I thought we established this. Pretty sure we established this. Am I wrong? Maybe. Maybe. Slightly. Dumont says, how's the music business? It's good. It's good. No complaints. Always got to make more music. It'll never stop. I'm so grateful for that. But yeah, I can't complain. No complaints. Red Clay says, believe me, you told me to decide your outfit. Oh, that's funny. Oh, thank you, Dumont. Really appreciate it. Yeah, a lot right now is I'm trying to figure out how I can do more in the music business. Right now, I'm very limited with bills and things like that and obligations, and a lot of them don't have to be there. There's things that I have made happen that I can stop and get rid of. So I'm working on a lot of that more these days. It'll help me out for the future and help me out getting more songs and more fun things to do with people. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Taran said, no, you should add me on PS5. But I don't have a PS5. I have an Xbox One that I never use. Yeah, Space Ninja, let's go. That's right, Silver Mooney. They're singing notes, not yawns. That's right. Fred Clay says, you've seen my taste in clothing. This is true. This is true. I was thinking for tomorrow's stream, I saw there's a Gerudo outfit. I might have Nice wear it just for giggles. So we might do that tomorrow. Like from Zelda, yeah. I saw that for Woodland Pro. I was like, I might just grab that. Silver Mooney, you gotta ask Nebs. Neb uses it to play Halo. Oh, it's awesome. Brandon's having a friend work on their V2 model. Awesome, let's go. Tim Costa says, yeah, if you feel old, just count yourself in dog years. That's perfect. Yeah, Zelda's underappreciated. Underappreciated. So good. Oh, awesome, Tard. Yes. Ted said, I finished the Ocarina of Time once. Yes, I've only finished it once. Of course. Yes. Like 20 times. Yeah. I have a passion with that game because that game came out when I was 7. It came out in 1997 and I sucked at it so hard. My brother had to help me and make fun of me, and it was, yeah. It was brutal. And then from then, again, I was like, never again. And I got really good at it, and then I beat like a billion times. But its sequel, Majora's Mask, is my fucking favorite. I love Majora's Mask so much. It's so terrifying. Yeah, it's quite the challenge. It's fucking ridiculous. It's brutal. But also back then, they used to have Nintendo Power magazines. Well, now you can just look up anything online. But back then, they would have the Nintendo Power magazines. So like every week, they release more tips for you and stuff. Or you just buy the player's guide. The player's guides were actually really awesome. I do miss the player guides. Because like, there were books you buy, but they were so illustrated and gave you so much detail and told you all, like, it was so cool. It was like having a Pokedex for the game. That was awesome. Toby said, what's your opinion on console versus PC wars right now? Where the future is headed? PC's gonna win. Steam's gonna win. There's no fucking doubt about that. When you have a console come out that's $700 fucking dollars, and you have games that are going to be $100+, I get it. Like, I've been studying economics for the past year and a half. You've heard me talk about this shit on the stream, and I try to avoid getting really nerdy about it. We all get really upset about like wage increases not being good and things getting more expensive, but like that's the way shit's gonna go. And you know what? It's gonna happen until someone does fucking something about it. And PC is a great example. Steam is a great example of what happens when someone does something about it. These indie gamers are gonna come out and own shit. They're going to fucking destroy Xbox and PS12 and Xbox X4V12, whatever the fuck the new model is, and Nintendo Switch Cube, Roblox, whatever their new fucking name is. They're all gonna get crushed by PC indie gamers. Absolutely. Anyone who doesn't have to pay for the overhead, if people don't know, is when a business has these costs that never go the fuck away, like a building, like a giant amount of staff, like all of the licensing they have to keep maintaining. When this overhead doesn't go away and they gotta make all of us people pay for this and all their products, guess who's gonna fucking win? It's gonna be the kids that are new on the block, that are able to use new technology, that don't have a staff of 300 people tied down by bureaucracy, who are gonna be able to release awesome games for $15. They're gonna be the ones that fucking win. Everyone's gonna have a Steam Deck. Everyone's gonna have Steam, for sure. You're gonna get some people wanting the next game in a franchise, but how many Mario Karts do we need before we stop buying them? One more is the answer. It's the one that's gonna be $100. Yeah. I think they call them AAA games. AAA games are dumb. They're dumb. Everyone's gonna start having AI too, by the way. I know everyone's very upset about AI. I would like you to change your thinking, because that's gonna be happening everywhere, and it's gonna be up to us to see, oh, well, is there AI in this? Is there AI in that? They're all gonna be using it, and it's gonna be amazing because it's gonna make the games cheaper for you. You're not gonna be paying for a whole staff of people, but that's also gonna come with some consequences. But yeah, it's all trade-offs. Nothing's perfect. This world isn't perfect. It never was, never will be. And don't be cynical about that. Don't be sad about that. Be excited that anyone can do anything great in a world that's so wrong. And that's the point. That's what I'm trying to deliver to everyone. This world is so wrong. All we can do is try to make it so right. And you'll find that with Steam. And Steam will start getting ridiculous, and then something bigger than Steam will come along and better that will fix Steam and set them in their place. It's just the food chain. It's the cycle of life. Yeah. Yeah, I love doing Steam games. I find it so fun to have indie games. If you guys don't know, my favorite game of all time is Undertale. It is my favorite fucking game. The gameplay, the fact that it saves files to your computer so it knows if you're trying to fuck around with it. Dude, I love it. I love that shit. And the music is, I could do a whole composer class, like a whole music writing class on Undertale, and be like, look at this game and the music and the motifs in the story that are indicative in the fucking songs. Like, I could have a whole class on that shit. Oh my god, it's so awesome. It is just fucking divine. So fucking good. Undertale is absolutely phenomenon. Yes, Tet, it is fucking based. It is insanely based. My favorite game of all time. But yeah. Dumbbell said, can you put a shirt and pants on? Sure. It's not hard at all. But your problem is that someone in Twitch is going to use their beans and redeem me to be even more naked. So that's the problem. That's the problem you have to worry about. Fred Clay said, I honestly given up on the hate on AI, but I would like more regulation on producing fake videos. Oh yeah, absolutely. The whole deepfake thing is a fucking problem. The past year of all the political shit and crazy shit that's happening, and seeing how much of it is like you can't tell if the posts are real or not, it's insane. Like, you literally just have everyone like asking Grok on every post, like, hey Grok, every post, like, hey Grok, is this real? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Eventually you just follow into the machines. Like, it's like, well, oh, I'm the good citizen that's checking if it's real. No, you're fucking not. You're asking the robot, hey swindler, is this a swindle? They're all idiots. All of them. They haven't learned a thing. But it's okay. It's all good. It'll be. I agree with Red Clay. We totally need some kind of law and order. My country, America, is really known though for completely fucking that up when we try to have things called regulation, something called regulatory capture, and it starts out good and becomes fucking insanely stupid. So we'll see. But yeah, I understand the hate of AI, and I also hate AI to an extent. Unfortunately though, like, there is so much amazing sorcery that can be done with it. The problem is AI isn't ready yet, but I am going to be patient and see. For someone like me who doesn't have enough time, I cannot give all my power over to AI. I'm not going to give away the creative ability of it, but if it can do the small things, the stupid bullshit things, that would be amazing. But it can't get in the way of the human interaction. It can't get in the way of the art, but it can certainly do shit that's like fucking tedious right now, and I would love. And so my favorite thing is I want this for my job too in the science industry, is I need a Cortana. I don't need AI. I don't need a bunch of language modules. I need a bot to be inside a program and me to tell it to do things inside the program. If you guys don't understand what I mean, us musicians experience this in a DAW, a digital audio workstation. You could have FL Studio, you could have Pro Tools, you could have Logic. When you need to like do things and you have to stop every 5 seconds because the system's so complicated to figure out how the fuck to do things, or even let's say the user face is actually manageable and it's not fucking stupid, it just takes forever to do things, and it's like it's crashing because there's too much memory. You could literally have an AI bot go in there and you just direct the AI bot to do the things you want to do, and it optimizes the space in there. It doesn't allow the CPU of the computer to be over compromised because you're making it do so much. No, it can be way more efficient with a bot if you just had little Cortanas inside of all these things. Another great example is Adobe. If you guys use Adobe at all, Adobe's fucking horrible. Adobe is like the best thing in the world and the worst thing in the world. I have Photoshop, I have Premiere, which is the video one, and I have Audition, which is the music one. And they are so fucking aggravating. The controls are horrendous. And like right now I can use Gemini to be like, hey Gemini, I want to do this thing. Tell me how to find it in Photoshop. That's awesome. Like, it's like, okay, Kyle, do this and this and this and this. But do you know what would be even more awesome than that? If I just told it inside the program, hey, Adobe AI, do this thing for me, and then it does it. They're getting there. It's not there yet. Once you have agents, that's what they're calling them, is agents. Oh my God, that's gonna be awesome. And if you guys don't know what Neuralink is, so Neuralink, they're actually one of my customers for our lab, and I don't want to be a dick, but there's a few companies I prioritize on my list to give them things, and Neuralink is one of them. That's a little secret because I am heavily invested emotionally in Neuralink. One, if you guys don't know what ALS is, if you've been part of Beryllium, we've done a bunch of fundraisers for ALS and stuff like that. ALS is really fucking terrifying. It breaks down your body. One of the first things you lose if you suffer from ALS is your speech. Neuralink is those people. They're the Abras and the Cadabras and the Alakazams. They're the psychic people. So Neuralink is they do the things on your head that link up to your brain, and you can control things with your mind. That's Neuralink. It's a company. It's a real thing. They're doing things, and they've already helped people with ALS be able to talk again. You have to link it up to a computer right now, but they'll have the headset on, and then it'll talk for them because they've lost their motor function to speak. That's fucking crazy. And someone like me, the brat that I am, is I'm like, This means I don't need a keyboard and a mouse in 3 years. If anyone is friends with me in real life, I never stop bitching about typing on a keyboard and clicking on a fucking mouse. It is the stupidest fucking thing in the world. I am so tired of it, and I can't believe in the 36 years that I've existed, I've had to put up with this shit. I've hated it when I was 4. I've hated it when I was 34. I fucking hate the keyboard and the mouse. I mistype constantly. I misclick on stupid shit constantly, and I cannot wait till you can fucking use your mind to do all this shit. Even better, have a robot do all this shit for you. I don't care which one gets to it first. Someone please take my hands away from the goddamn keyboard and mouse. Over it. So fucking over it. It's not intuitive. It's not fun anymore. There has not been a solution for it. There needs to be. I want a giant nuke on the keyboard and the mouse, and it's called Neuralink. That ends my TED Talk. That ends my rant. Thank you. That's why I feel about AI. Keyboards aren't designed to be efficient. I know. The only things the keyboards are designed for is to give me overtime, because I'm so fucking inefficient that I have to have overtime. They're only helpful for me for that. Dumont says I'm 58 years old and I don't know too much about this computer stuff. And that is why AI is awesome, because I code in C+ right now. I don't know I'm an art student, but you can ask AI to do that shit for you. The problem is with AI is that you can become really dumb if you don't know what you're doing. If you're someone who's really passionate about getting things done, trying to help out people, AI is awesome. If you're trying to look for slop and garbage and funny, like, weird deepfakes, trying to, like, have your friends, like, have sex with you, like some weird people that were recently arrested in Korea for, not alluding to anyone, but I am alluding to anyone. Yeah, then AI is going to do really dumb shit for you. But you can literally do all the things in the world you thought you had no business doing with AI. That's what I've done the past 3 years. I'm like, these things that I thought I had no business doing, I can do. It's awesome. And if you're saying, well, I don't know anything about computers, that's why AI is awesome. I showed my mom it and she was like blowing her mind out. I was like, dude, this is like everything you told yourself you're not qualified to do, you are now qualified to do. And people got to realize that, because it's like, if you think that you can't get into this, you don't need to be a psycho and jump into it full steam ahead. There's going to be problems with it. Don't worry about that, about being a wizard about it. But don't let yourself keep yourself from it, because the kids below us are going to use this to finally take back the world. The kids that are deprived from all of the student loan debt and the shitty options available to them are going to take back the world with this. Don't hate on this stuff. It's going to save everyone that has to deal with becoming an adult in this time. It's not fair to anyone who's a kid right now. You got to deal with the government debt. You got to deal with the lack of jobs. Dude, they're going to use AI. And thank God, you got to save the fucking kids. Sorry, I'm sounding like an old person right now. You got to save the fucking kids. You got to stop caring about your fucking 401k and your fucking assets and your old people house shit and start caring about the kids. Sorry. And AI is going to solve all of that for you. If you're a kid and you hate AI, cut that shit out. It's going to save your fucking life. We have not done you any favors. We have these stupid universities that cost too much fucking money. We have stupid American debt that's stealing your fucking money. We have stupid corporations that aren't paying you enough. AI will solve all that for you. It will cut through all of this bullshit. It is the one all magic spell. It's Knights of the Round in Final Fantasy. It's the summon you've been waiting for. Now that ends my TED Talk. You gotta save the kids, dude. Gotta save the fucking kids. We're not saving the fucking kids. We suck. Dumont says back in the 70s and 80s, we didn't have none of that stuff like they do today. We were outside. Dumont, you're not as old as you think you are. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. AI will tell you all you got to do. That's why it's awesome. It's like, you don't know shit about computers? Amazing. Then AI is perfect for you. It's going to give you all the things. If I wanted to make my own alcohol tomorrow, if I want to start a microbrewery, I would just ask AI. I don't know shit about alcohol besides drinking it. I don't know shit about alcohol besides getting in trouble for it. But AI will tell me how to make alcohol. I have no idea what to do. It'll tell me the things. And it won't be perfect. It'll mess up some things. And I'll go back to it and I'll be like, motherfucker, you said the wrong thing. I tried to do this, it didn't work. But now that I gave him more data, it'll be like, oh, right, okay, you're right, I'm sorry. Actually, try this now. And then it'll work. This is exactly what happened to my computer, by the way. My whole computer, I used to crash all the time, and now it doesn't because I fought with AI for like 2 months with Gemini. And I was like, these things are happening, help me fix them. And it tried, it fucked up, and I was like, okay, well, you tried to help me, but it still had these error codes. But I kept giving it data, and it was like, oh, Kyle, you have to do this now. That's how you use AI. Everyone's like, oh, it's gonna be this like wave flick of the wrist magic Harry Potter wand, it's gonna work. No, it's like, it's kind of stupid, but it's the more data you give it, the more shit makes sense to it, and it helps you. And you don't have to know anything, which is exactly the point. You just have to be able to give it the data. I try to explain this to people, but I get it. Knelk said, I'm not sure what I joined. I'm not even American. Okay, I know you have AU Australia in your thing. Red Clay Rob said, eventually we will die and the kids will be left. The kids are the future. Yep. Any world you want will be given to you by the young. If you think you can and this is what the boomers need to realize. And me being an almost boomer, I've already learned from learning about history and economics and everything in the past 2 years. You can fight all you want. The world belongs to the kids. It always belongs to the kids. You can run, you can hide, you can wait, you can steal all their money. It's gonna be theirs. Don't even bother. Don't try to make your life nice. It's gonna be theirs. It's so stupid, the dumb shit we do. Dumont said, I'm just saying we were outside playing a lot when we were kids. Yep. Yeah, and it's wild now. Now, I do not feel like people want to go outside and be kids anymore. It's just not the same world. It's wild. But I don't think that's a bad thing either, you know? It's a bad thing if you give up. If you use that to change the world into a place where you can still have a great life, it's just different. I don't see anything wrong with that. Biologically, it might not make sense. We're wired to be outside. We're wired to be connected physically. But you know what? Everything is trade-offs. And while we could say we would go back to our roots, people who went back to their roots would die from not having medicine. People who go back to their roots would die from random things like falling off of a cliff that they couldn't fucking see in front of them. Like, there is so many trade-offs we've had that have had bad consequences, but we've also prevented a lot of other bad consequences. So it's like, I had Nebs' dad sized me up the other day because I was bitching. I was bitching one time when I was over their house about all the fucking medicine commercials. I was like, this is so stupid. Every fucking commercial on this goddamn movie is about a pill for this, a pill for that. That's fun. I guess we'll all just take a bunch of fucking pills. And like, Nebs' dad was like, yeah, I get what you're saying, Kyle, but like, you gotta remember, like, easily 50 years ago, like, there was a lot of shit you died from. So while this seems stupid, it's not stupid. It's amazing we have all these fucking pills. And while it's like annoying they're being shoved down your neck, shut the fuck up. And I was like, fair, touche. So it's like kind of shit like that where it's like, this seems like crazy, but like, you know what's even crazier is like just dying. just dying for no reason because you stepped on a rock and it infected your leg and you were fucking done. Like that's annoying. We gotta get rid of that shit. We got, like, being eaten by an animal. We gotta get rid of that shit. That's unnecessary. Having someone just coming to your house and stab the fuck out of you, we haven't fixed that. We're almost there, but we gotta get rid of that shit. That's some stupidity shit. That has to be removed from the code. We gotta fix that bug. That's so stupid. Try not to say the R word. Trying so hard not to say the R word. It's so stupid. Silvermoose says you need a chill pill. That's true. Exactly. Tim Costa said, AI, if you ask a question and you don't know how to type it, AI already knows what you're asking and gives you an answer on Google. Yeah. That's why I love AI. Like, I will do voice to text and it'll even fuck up the voice to text, and it still knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's just awesome. Let's fucking go. Oh, by the way, guys, we're at 4 hours. All you had to do is have me talk about this shit. I'm good. Yeah, Duma, I agree with you. Yeah, the side effects about the pills. Yeah. That's why I don't like all the regulation around the health industry. I think a lot of it's like doing products, but it's like they need to make the products better. And a lot of that clinical trial stuff is outsourced to Americans to pay for. And it's like, I get it, but like then make the products better if we're going to pay for all the trial too. Because if you guys don't know, that's how it works. It's like all the other countries get our products for a lot cheaper. It's the American people that have to pay for all, not just the main source of the product, but all the R&D, the testing, and all that stuff. It's wild. Yeah, worries. 4-hour stream. Very cool, Max. That's awesome. Let's freaking go. Multifam, so what will you do for 5 hours? Now we'll go to bed soon. I think I have a little bit of my beer left. We'll drink a little more, and then I'll go to bed. Was it 2:12? Yeah. No, so we haven't had a long stream like this in a while. Yeah. I appreciate everyone for hanging. This was fun, and you got me to talk on a whole tangent. I'm telling you, it's really important to know why these things matter. It's not because the things themselves matter. I can't even talk anymore. This is how you know I'm tired. It's not that the things themselves matter. It's not that AI itself matters. It's that the tool can give you a better future for people. It can give power to people that are not given the choices and options and opportunities that they should have now. I mean, young people. These are why these things matter. It's not the first order consequence. It's the subsequent second and third order consequences that are important to look at. It's hard to like map it that far in advance, but like that's why this shit's so fucking important. Because if you do not help out everyone, this is where all the problems in our country come right now, if you're in America. But if you're not in America, don't worry, you're all just a second and third order consequence of us. Sorry to say that, but you are. You're all little Americas. When you're in Australia on TikTok and you say, why am I here? This isn't even my country. Don't worry, it is. And if you don't understand that, join me. Join me and I will explain to you why you're basically just a little America. We're all little Americas. No one is safe. We have to make sure that we fix this shit. You can run, but you can't hide from our dumb choices. But we will. We'll fix it. We'll all get on the other side. It'll be fine. So for Mooney. Yeah, Schwartzy said, this is the longest stream I've seen you do. Yeah, I think the other longest stream I've done was when I found out about web phishing. That was very long. Taran Bill says, what does FWA stand for? No, that was forever ago. Never mind. Ignore me. I have Streamlabs on from like our chat from forever the fuck ago when you were talking about Legacy and Bara. Never mind. Ignore me. That was forever ago. A Titanic reference. Nice. Yeah, this is the longest stream. I'm glad. You're not going to get these streams from me during the week. So I feel like it's so much fun that we do it now. But during the week, it's like my 19th hour a week. So like, I'm trying to make it 90 minutes. Trying. Yes, hi Green93. Let's go. And Keena says I'm Canadian. So you're North United States. Understood. Got it. Great. Another American that just doesn't know they're an American. And no, I'm not talking about us trying to make you the state. That's stupid. That's never going to happen. We're all victims of this giant globalist machine. But it's not a big deal. What's important is like, can you use it to be a good force in the world? Can you use it to have a good life and make a good life for other people? And I think that's all we have to focus on. There's always going to be some crazy scheme going on in the world, and we can get really like intense about freaking out about it. But at the end of the day, it's all about us. It's all about us and what we do with it. Like, in spite of the darkness, I gotta be the light. And it helps to live life better that way. Like your body, it's weird on a biological level. Like the more bad thoughts you think, the more your body's like, okay, this is real, which is like crazy how it works. And I know that might sound insane, but like your thoughts are real. It's scary how real they are. Your body will act in accordance with your thoughts. You can really save yourself a lot of physical weird shit if you really try to think better. And it's hard. It's hard because the life just wants you to react to the chaos. But if you can try to find a way to be a little bit of life, it actually doesn't just help out everyone else around you. It's not just like a humane service. It helps you too. Yo, what's up, Digimon Master? Yeah, Dumont, the time is 2:12. This is true. Here over in Philly, yeah. Taran Bill says Canada has free healthcare. Yeah, there's no such thing as free, just so we're all aware. Free has never happened. Free never will happen. Free doesn't exist. Anyone who tells you something is free, it's not. Facebook isn't free. Healthcare isn't free. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Everyone pays for it. Exactly, Toby. You all pay for it. Someone is paying someone to pay someone to pay someone. Yeah. The biggest mistake is thinking that you don't pay for anything. Air is not free. Correct. Depending on how much you're willing to pay, you can get better air than someone else. Depending on where you live. Yep. Nothing is free. And that's okay. That's okay. It's not a world that's trying to vampire you. Only when you try to get to the level of understanding how money works and shit like that, and that's all about, at the end of the day, money doesn't actually matter. It's just about helping people, and that from helping people and being of service, you get access to things. That's really what the game is. It's not about how much money do I need, what things cost. When you get to, like, if you ever see rich people, it's the same thing. Rich people don't give a fuck about all that shit. They're just like, I want you to stop wasting my time. I want this to stop being annoying. Who can I find or what can I do to make this work? That's all they think about. It's never about money, because at some point when you figure that shit out, you're just doing the things to help people and make things work, and in return you get access to stop with all the bullshit. And it's never 100% fixed. Everyone always suffers. Everyone's always going through something. But that's basically all it is. It's like us people down here have to deal with, like, do I have enough money after rent to cover shit? And it's like eventually the battle is trying to find a way to get out of that. And it's so annoying and so irritating. But if you can find a way to do it, do it. Yeah, I'm only such a nerd about this because I grew up being an artist. I went to school for music to get the world's most useless degree, and I'm so grateful I did. I'm so proud of myself. I'm not being sarcastic. I actually am very proud that I did it, and I'm very happy that I did it. But it was completely useless. I'm using it for all I got. But yeah, a lot of people have had to sacrifice it and still go into healthcare and other industries regardless. But I have been very grateful to have all the experiences I've had as nice. But even with all that, I do not know shit about money, and it's only made me suffer. And so I've been trying the past 2 years to understand, and really understand, like, the dark shit. And I'm like, oh my God, this is like a whole fucking thing. And it's not even about the money. You realize, like, learning all that stuff, it's like you learn, like, the truth. Not like the dollars and the cents. They don't matter. It's like what the mechanism is. And all the mechanism is just helping people. Helping people, getting into an environment where people can use your help, and that's it. That's really it. You do all that shit, everything else comes easy. You don't have to worry about how much money it is. You don't have to worry about taxes, all that bullshit. But it's like, it's so hard to get there, and I'm not saying this like I'm there. I'm saying this like a fucking idiot that's trying to figure this out more than I already have. But yeah, it's weird, the different levels that we all operate at, and I am on the bottom rung, and it's weird seeing like how people live not on my rung. On their level, it's like this shit doesn't matter, and to me it all matters. So it's like, how can I make that escape? I don't know, but we're gonna work on it. We're gonna do our best. Toby says, does anything cost under $1 these days? I remember buying 5-cent candles as a kid, filling my quad for under $3. Yep. Well, the best part is it's the same money. That's the thing no one understands. It's the same amount of fucking money. A suit that costs like what, $1 back in the day still costs the same amount of money. The dollar's fucked up. Has nothing to do with the value. That's the part that's crazy. It's still 5 cents. The 5 cents is just more. The 5 cents is just worth less. Drinks for 68 cents. It's still 68 cents. The 68 cents is just fucking less. So we gotta fucking we have to get more money out of it. Inflation's fucking annoying. It's fucking stupid. And Savinus is right. Bananas are under $1. I can get a banana giant for 78 cents. That's pretty good. Yeah. But everything's still the same amount of money. Yeah. And I remember when everyone was freaking out about the penny. Everyone's like, oh my God, the penny's going away. I'm like, well, one, I can't believe anyone still uses cash. Sorry. That's insane to me. And two, what are you gonna get for a penny? If you're worrying about being chipped a couple pennies, the businesses aren't. No one's caring about a penny but you anymore. The penny is useless. There is no penny. There never was a penny. It hasn't been here in 17 years. Chill Fox said, who was the president when gas was 98 cents? But it's still 98 cents. That hasn't changed. Also, gas is different. So gas, I'm not going to get into this too much, but gas is something determined by something called the petrodollar. And the petrodollar isn't an American problem. It's a global problem. There's a lot of prices that we set for things. Gas isn't one of them. Gas is set by the world economy. This is why with our whole war and crazy shit we're doing and dumb shit, it's affecting the price. Because it's a world thing. Even because America doesn't actually give a shit about gas overseas. We really don't use too much overseas. We refine a lot of ours here. We're the biggest in the entire history of human society ever. We in this country refine the most gas of anyone now, of anyone ever. So we don't actually care. That's why we're doing all this dumb shit. But the problem is that it's still on us because we actually don't set the price for gas. It's an international thing. The petrodollar is sort of us, but it really depends on the whole world. So you can't even revive an old president to do that. Also, it's still 98 cents. Because all the money's the same. It's just we keep fucking deficit spending. And that's the problem. You'll see this with me, for example. To explain to you how bad our country is, look at me. I will go to work and have a paycheck, and I will get, it could be all the money in the world. I'll have $20 after that paycheck because all my money goes to credit card. It goes to student loans. It goes to a house. Look at me being the degenerate I am, having no money left after this check. This is the American government. We are trying to bring in money and revenue, but we're spending it on this thing, we're spending it on that thing, and they don't even have $20 after their check like I do. I'm like, $20 doesn't buy me anything. Well, the government of America is like, I have like negative $2,000. It's like, not only am I getting a check that I have to give out to everyone else that I owe money to, but I still don't have enough money. And so how do you fix that? You have to steal it from all of us poor people. All of us people that are still in the dollar, that work for the dollar, it's stolen from us. You have to make the dollar. How do you rig that? What's the video game where you can rig that? If you don't have enough to pay someone, you just inflate the dollar. You just make more dollars, and then you take those dollars for yourself. And like, okay, it's cool. I'm short $2,000 this month, but you know what? I'm gonna give you a bunch of little paper dollars, and these look like dollars, but they're on like loose leaf paper. They got the fucking dumb blue lines, and here you go. But don't worry, they're also fucking dollars. I swear to God. And we do this every year, and that's why the wages suck. That's why soda isn't 68 cents, because we do this shit every fucking year. We're like, yo, I got my check for you, dude. I know it's not all the money you need, but like, take my check and some fucking loose leaf paper and go fuck yourself. And we do this every year. You won't fix this problem until people are okay with to cut the shit. And that's why you have everyone going after fraud and stuff like that. That's why you have us starting wars. That's why you have us doing weird shit where everyone's like a rabid dog right now trying to figure out this problem. And the worst part is that the victims, us, don't understand what's going on. We don't get why all this weird shit's happening. And everyone's criticizing everyone, and I get it, it looks insane. But once you realize, oh my God, like everyone's like in fire drill mode, and it looks funny on social media, but like, and it looks ridiculous, but when you understand the underlying things that are happening, you're like, oh my God. Everyone sees a fire and they can't put out this grease fire, and they're throwing soil on it, they're throwing water on it, someone's like throwing bombs on it. You don't fucking know who's gonna fix it, but everyone's just doing everything, and then everyone's criticizing the person putting water on it, so they're like throwing them up on Twitter, and then someone else is criticizing the person putting soil because that's like racist to the other person, and then like the person who's just throwing salt, everyone's just like, you can literally go out of town. They cancel that person, they block their fucking 4chan account. Like, it's all underlying of everyone trying to solve this fucking problem. There's a very good way to solve it. No one wants to do it. We would rather just pour the soil and the salt and the water on it instead of just deleting the fire. It's not worth it though. You can't put out the fire. It would be too hard. It would be too painful. That's all. Ferg said they can literally print it out. Yeah, you can't literally print it out, unfortunately. You can print it out as long as you're not the one that needs to live your life in that dollar. And this is why the rich are different from the poor. You can always print out money. Everyone always prints out money. If you are the smart person that's like, yes, I will print out money because I have gold. I will print out money because I have assets. I will print out money because I don't give a fuck about the dollar. I don't need the dollar. I have real estate. I have businesses. I'm an owner. I'm a CEO. And this is why people hate the rich, because they know this shit is gonna happen. And the rich aren't doing this, by the way. It's the government that's doing it. It's your politicians that are printing this shit. It's not the rich people. And this is why it's so dumb when it's like, eat the rich. I get it. And I'm not rich, by the way. I'm poor as fuck. But it's not the rich's fault. The rich are just the ones that learned, oh my God, they're learning the shit I'm learning, and they're like, oh my God, this is going to fuck me over, and my family, and my kids, and we just won't fucking learn this shit, or we're not being told this shit, either or. It's so stupid. But yeah, you can always print, and you can print forever, as long as you yourself know that you can't, you can pollute all the water you want. This is the way to think about it. You can pollute all the water you want. You gotta get rid of this fucking like off drift, this waste from your sewage plant that's really refining gold and all these awesome products for people. And you gotta get rid of the sewage. You can dump it in the water. Dude, dump all that shit in the water. But you have to be smart enough not to drink from it. And that's what everyone else does. When they print this money, they know better. They know better than to have dollars. They buy stocks, they buy assets. And when you're rich, you can have a thing and then you can get a loan off the thing. You can get money off of your thing. Now, of course, if your thing goes tits up, you gotta owe the bank back for your loan. But if you're smart enough, that shit ain't gonna go tits up. And you're gonna always have money that way. You're not gonna ever have to have a job. You're never gonna have a wage where you're stressing about the dollar. You're never gonna care because soda is always gonna be 68 cents. And when you own the soda and it becomes $5.68, when it becomes $30.68, who the fuck cares? You're gonna get your money for it. You're gonna get your dollars for it. At any time you need to cash out, you'll get exactly the dollars for it. That's why you can always print money. And you will until everyone else who's poor realizes it, and then they have a pissing match. And that's what we have to stop. You have to bring back the middle class. You have to save poor people. You have to educate everyone, and you have to stop fucking with them. Sure, no one wants to learn about it. It's not fun, it's boring, it's nerdy, and it's not sexy at all. But you have to stop people from getting fucked over. And this is why I say AI is awesome for young kids, because it's like they're not being set up to win. It's so fucking stupid. And you know what? Thank God there's AI to fucking save them from our bullshit. Time for bubblegum beans? I got you. I got you. I will put back on something more scantily clad too. Why not? Thank you for dealing with that. Thank you for dealing with my talk. I try not to talk about this stuff, but it's something that people don't really talk about. And I get it. It's boring. It's not sexy. But I remember, oh wow, this looks really cool, this. And I really remember being younger and being like, how do we help people from like all this greed and all this corruption? And you realize all this greed and corruption is literally because everyone's trying to figure out how to dance around this fire. This fire is not going away though. Silver Mooney says, can we have nice bucks? That's a great idea. Yeah. Well, so what I really want it to be is I want all kids to get into crypto. But the problem is crypto is so volatile and so sketchy and skeevy. But I really want Bitcoin to be a thing, or Tether, or whatever the fuck. If you look at other countries, even like Iran, where all the crazy shit America's doing to Iran, I feel so bad for them. It's fucking insane. But even there, even before US bullshittery, they printed money. Like, that's what they had to do because of all of our sanctions. So they're fucking with their people by just printing money. But the people will use things like Tether. I'm always so fascinated about how other countries do it. Even places in South America have done this too. What was it? Colombia does this a lot. They'll use Tether and Bitcoin. They'll like only accept money in Bitcoin, because then you can convert it into USD. You can convert it into better things like that. So like, I would love us to do this. The problem is like, there's so much weird scheming behind some of them. Some of them are really sketchy and people lose a lot of money, especially in America. Like, America's not treating them the way everyone else does. America's trying to find a quick buck to get over our inflation, but other places actually use it for that. And I think if we used it here like that, you could get over the dollar problem. Like, sure, pay me in dollars, employer, that's fine. I'm gonna move my dollars immediately into something else. Like, that's what I want everyone to start doing and shit like that. You're not gonna have to worry about it right now. It's fine now, but it will become a problem eventually. And I think we're already trying to do that in our country to get over our debt, but it's like, dude, it's so dumb. Like, you're not telling people what they need to know. Shira says, why are you still awake? Hi, buddy. I've been sleeping all day. No worries. Tar and Bull said, we also did not in fact start the fire. We absolutely did start the fire. 1913. Creature from Jekyll Island. Sorry. I love you. Sorry. We did. It's us. It's us. We did it. The problem is, a fire is a fire. A fire can be good and a fire can be bad. The problem wasn't starting the fire. The problem was not being responsible with the fire. But every country does this. If you ever study history, everyone makes this mistake. We all print money too much. You can print money, you have to be good about it. You can't print money and not, what's the word? Innovate. You can always print money as long as your GDP goes up, which means as long as you constantly produce new things, as long as you're constantly providing to the world. It's like in your own life. In your own life, for example, think about it on a personal level. You can have a nicer car. You can have a nicer house. You can have nicer things. You can have a new phone. You can have a new PS5, but you gotta make more money. You gotta have a better job. You gotta find a way to get it. When you do the same thing and you want more shit, that's basically the best way to describe America. I'm doing the same bullshit, but I want more shit. Well, that doesn't fucking work at all. It doesn't work in my life as a human. It can't work in my life as a conglomerate of billions of humans. Absolutely the fuck not. And that's the best way to explain it. It's like, I still work at 7-Eleven and I want a PS5 and an Xbox One-2 and I want also a new car. No, I gotta be the fucking manager. I gotta be the owner of that franchise of the fucking 7-Eleven. Then I can have, but that's the thing. That's how America is. It's like, I want all the things and I'm here. And everyone, there's this mentality right now of people where it's like, well, we've always been successful and wealthy. We should give that back to us. And I totally fucking agree with that. I agree with that sentiment. It's unfortunately not true. It's not true, because we are not doing the game right. We are not treating the fire respectfully. We are just continuing to print money. So, and you can't help but think, but if it's by design, but I don't want to have a conspiracy hat on about it. I just want to see things for what they are, and things have to be stopped. Salmonos wants hard eyes. Yeah, let's go. We'll just make. Do you just want to make me all pink? Is that your aim? Is that your goal? Thank you guys for letting me rant about that. I'm sorry if that was annoying. But these are things I'm learning too, so it helps me reinforce them. Also, with my ability to talk about them in similes helps out a lot too. Because it's hard for me to explain this to people. When I get really drunk with my family, I talk about this a lot. Because it's like, even my parents, like, they get really into conspiracy corner, and they're totally right. Like, all the Epstein shit, oh my god. I apologized to my mom. I was like, you were right about all of it. Like, she called it, and I thought they were crazy, and like, nope, you're right about all of it. But you're always gonna have bullshit like this, and honestly, like, you gotta put the bad people away, but don't get obsessed with it. Focus on yourself and what you can do in your life. There's always gonna be things to obsess about, and you can't. It doesn't serve you. You have to be doing the best for yourself and everyone around you all the time. Oh, hi, silly little kitties. Yeah. Hi, Check Blood. T. Billy says it's exactly what's happening right now. And I don't know how old you are, but that's how we are in the USA. Yeah. Verg the Husky says, I really want a job. I really want where one job can support a house, car, and a family like before. Yep. So if you want to know why that is, we did an amazing thing in America, and it's called globalism. This is how you can get cheap shit from China. This is how you can get stuff from Taiwan. It's really cool. It's a system of the most amazing design where everything comes together. You have a bunch of different countries making things instead of everything being in America. You don't have all the manufacturing here. You have one country do this, one country do that. I mean, basically everyone made China the powerhouse of manufacturing. It was amazing. We could outsource all that shit and things became super fucking cheap. The problem with that too is that nothing comes for free. You make all that shit cheap, now wages will never go up because everything's outsourced. When we bitch about we can't get good raises here, I don't know if you guys got raises. I got a piece of shit raises here. It doesn't even cover inflation. It wasn't even $1 raise, and I already don't even care about it. I have coworkers that are upset about it, but I know enough about the economy where I'm like, well, yeah, of course. I had no expectation it was going to be great. It's not going to beat inflation. It's not even going to be great. It's not going to mean anything. It's just like, whatever, thank you, okay, bye. I have to find another way to make the money. But like, globalism did this because it's so convenient and amazing, but when you're someone that's still here, you're worth less. That's the fucked up part. We took away all of our ability to be valuable by giving it to everyone else. Now, that's not all bad. It means that now you get shit for cheap. But why do you get shit for cheap? Because American workers aren't expensive anymore. That's the whole point. It's so hard to explain that to people until you start fucking seeing, oh my God, no one is safe from this. No one is safe. You either have everyone making a fuck ton of money and everything being expensive, or you have everything homogenized and democratized and no one gets fucking shit. Except, of course, the rich, because they're not living in dollars. They don't live in dollars. They just use dollars. But we, the poor, live in dollars, and it sucks. Until you stop. But to stop is painful. To stop is really hard. You gotta change everything about yourself. And we just have a really comfortable life. And I even have a hard time trying to fucking be disciplined and all that shit. But it's not a moral thing. It's not like we're morally repugnant or awful. It's just, we just don't know. We are just doing a different game. It's like playing a video game. It's like playing, if you ever play Final Fantasy, it's like trying to play Final Fantasy by treating it like Pokemon. It's like Pokemon. It's like Pokemon, but without learning all of the types. That's even easier. Let's do that one. This is like being in our level of America is like playing Pokemon, but doing fuck all about the types. You're just gonna train you're gonna keep your Pokemon. You're gonna have like a normal type, a fucking fire type, like fuck you, I don't need water or grass. Maybe like an electric type. And you'll just like keep grinding. They'll level up. You'll work hard at leveling them up. Oh yeah. But you're going up against fucking water types. You're going up against types that you're not good at. You're going up against fighting types. You're going up against, and you're not learning anything about the strategy, but you're working hard. This is such a great example. But you're working hard, you're grinding, you're going through Viridian Forest, you're going through fucking Azalea Town, you're fucking up shit, but you are not understanding the game. You are not fucking learning that there's psychic types and fighting types, and they have advantages, and dragon's just horribly, well, I mean, it's what, generation 10? We're probably not talking about my OG ones. In the OG games, they were so unbalanced. so fucking unbalanced. Yeah, all you need was a fucking psychic type, and everyone just died around you in fiery agony. It's just like, just get a psychic Pokemon, everyone can fuck all. Yeah, it's like that. It's like I was gonna say Final Fantasy is the same way. Like, you can just, like, Final Fantasy 8, just try to grind and see how far you get. You don't get anywhere. You have to learn the rules. And that's basically what this is we're all trying to level up our Pokemon, and we're not using the right Pokemon. Taran Bill says, nice, it's on a rant. I'm sorry, this is the shit I've been learning about. But yeah, it's probably the best way to talk about it. Yeah, Silver Moon, you're the only one on Facebook. That's okay. Chaotic said, drag on these nuts. Oh, it's so good. Thank you, Toby. Shiro said, my favorite song on the Portridge subject is Motionless in White Slaughterhouse, with the lyric, God in the cross, devil in the nails, what you gonna buy with all your money in hell? Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's the thing too. And a lot of rich people make this mistake, where money means everything, and money means fucking nothing. That's the point that you're supposed to learn when you're rich, is that money actually does jack all. Money is just a facilitator. It's the thing you need to do things, and it's not in the money, it's not in the success, but it's what you do with the success. It's what you do with the gold, and you do with the money. That's why I say that it's not about being successful, it's about what you can do to help other people and yourself. That's why I keep saying that, because that's really the punchline. This whole system, even our system of printing money, it's fine as long as you keep doing good in the country and you keep innovating and keep helping out people. Then the innovation doesn't matter. That's why everyone's so psychotic about AI, because everyone's trying to grow their way out of it. That's why our whole politician system is wild and everyone looks insane, because everyone's just trying to grow their way out of it. You can't get rid of the debt. Getting rid of the debt means you get rid of all of our social programs, and no one's going to be voted back into office doing that. You're going to piss off a lot of people. Everyone wants their pensions and their social security and everything, and you have to get rid of that to solve the debt. We're too expensive, and the fraud, and no one wants to get rid of that either. Ironically, for some reason, I know exactly the reason. We're not going to talk about that today, but you won't get rid of these things. So if you won't get rid of them and you won't balance the budget, you're going to have to grow your way out of it. You're going to have to become super amazing, because you can also have this and be super amazing. You can have all the debt. I can have all my debt if I make enough money. You can have your PS5 and your Xbox if you just make enough money. So that's why everyone's being so psychotic about AI. They're like, I don't know what else to do. I can't hire more people. Everyone's being laid off, and I can't make more jobs for some fucking reason. So I guess AI. None of it's a good answer. But it all comes down to care about yourself, care about the people around you, do what you can to make everyone's life better. That's all. That's all. Because when you get the money and the riches and the house and the family and the life you wanted, you're going to still be in the same position you are now, which is, what am I doing with my life? Like, it doesn't end. Like we were saying before, like, it's all about the progress. It's all about the adventure. It's not the destination. You're going to have to do more. You're going to always have to do more. It's not going to be enough, and it shouldn't be enough. It should be all about what matters, which is what we can do to make life better for the next generation, for people around us. What can we do to leave our carbon footprint here of good, other than just being a consumer? We're all taught to be consumers and not producers. But producing isn't just about being like some big mega tech guy. It's about helping out your fellow person, doing something that helps out people, innovating for yourself and others, like producing. Yes, Toby, work hard towards your goals and you will achieve them. Absolutely. That's a big thing too. I feel like right now you have this weird mix of bad economy with social media, and it looks like everything's impossible. Everyone already has everything. You have no access to it. You won't have a house. You won't have that good Instagram streamer fucking life. Everyone's going to fucking Monaco, and you're just stuck here like in trying to pay your student loans. And it's really fucking sad and disparaging and not encouraging at all. And that's the worst part, because it's going to tell generations that you can't work hard and get what you want, which is false. You can always work hard and get what you want. And now there's no better time to work your ass off, because everyone is so discouraged to work their ass off. This is the best time, because everyone doesn't believe in it. And when no one believes in it, you can fucking succeed. But it's hard. It's hard. You will get no encouragement from it by looking at your phone and by looking at everything on social media. It sucks, but it's there. It never went away. You can always work hard. Yeah, Tar and Bill, Toby's correct. There's a little screw thing on the back, at least on the Pro, at least, where it'll help adjust to that. Yep, and there's always adapters you can buy on Amazon for that. For example, the Quest Pro is notoriously uncomfortable, so there's something I bought called a globular cluster, and that's on Amazon. It was like 15 bucks. So like, because it's always outright uncomfortable. I think the Quest 3 doesn't have this problem, but so like there's like adapters you can always buy for each of your headsets. No problem. Wow, Tora Floofer says, I do 2 jobs. I firefight and I'm a manager at a business. That is so fucking awesome. And thank you for your service. That's so fucking cool. Holy shit. Look at you. Hi, Mip Mip. Yo, what's up, bud? Kai says, nice. What's your favorite song you've made? I have to say Temple of the Sun. Temple of the Sun or Unleashed. I like Unleashed a lot. I was really happy with that one. That one was right after I got fired from my restaurant job. I got really upset about that. Oh, she was such a bitch. But I was also so shitty. While she sucked terribly, I did too. So it's what it is. Oh, thank you for the purple heart. Oh. But I wrote Unleashed after that. I was like, fuck you guys. New York City is a bitch. But if you can beat that, if you can win there, you can win anywhere, right? Yeah, Tora Floovers is here. Let's fucking go. Yeah, on TikTok. Snowmangle said, hey, nice, I got a question. Have you had people attacking you for something you are not here on VR chat? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Not recently. If people are attacking me, if we're talking about, like, seriously, I haven't been aware of it recently. Last year, I got a lot of shit. I was guest of honor. I'm always guest of honor for everything. I was guest of honor for a con in Jersey. I got a lot of shit from people for that. And then people and then VR chat, everyone, it sounds like you're going through something like that on VR chat. If you are, don't give up. Stand your fucking ground. Don't let it get to you. People like to follow the hype and go fucking crazy, and it's okay. It's fine. You have to understand it's not about us. It's not something to take personally. When people find out something they hear the headline of, they do not want to ever be supportive of someone for fear of being a supporter. What would happen to them if they took the wrong side? And it's funny because you could also argue, well, what would happen if you gave shit to the wrong person? No, we never talk about that. We'll never talk about that. It's far safer for the human mind to believe I would rather murder this person socially than support them. Because if I support them and I'm wrong, I'm fucked. But if I murder them and I'm wrong, well, it's the easier of the two options. Now, the thing that no one's telling you about all this is that none of this fucking matters because everyone's gonna forget about this. But since we don't know that truth, we have this happen. And it sounds like you're having this happen. But if you want to ask me honestly if this happened to me, yeah, happened to me a year ago. And I got so much fucking hate for it and I ignored all of it. And that's exactly what you fucking do. If you are the person that has shit coming at you and you believe that you are in the right and they are wrong, you do not tell them, I am right and you are wrong. For some reason, that logically makes sense. It is incorrect to the human mind. You must not do that. All you can do is go the fuck forward. If you're awesome and you're great and you're just here to help people and people are shedding you in a wrong light, all you can do is continue to do exactly that and let it pan out. It sucks. It fucking sucks. But dude, I've had a problem on VR chat, and this is actually why I do less. I used to be super public on VR chat, and this is why I'm just not anymore. It's gotten too much. And I'm hoping to not train people. I'm hoping to show people that my time with them should be taken more seriously, because I really work hard to make my time used for everyone to have a good time. If that makes sense. I found that while I was at so many fucking things, people thought they were so able to come up to me about all kinds of fucking drama. And because I have a community, I heard people like left and right being called the P word. Oh my God, everyone was a PDF file. Everyone. It was crazy. And you would have people that were actually genuinely awful, and you have also people that just broke up with someone that was crushed because of the breakup. So you didn't know who was actually like a woman scorned or was actually a piece of shit. And I heard about all this like as if like everyone that joined my group, like I was personally responsible for. That's like telling McDonald's, hey, well, Epstein ate your burger. What are you gonna do about it? That's what? I don't gay, bro. Okay, so there's that. But I also had a thing last year where there was guest of honor, and apparently they didn't send out the right person. Someone was like there that had conflicting views. Now, my whole stance is freedom of speech is freedom of speech. If someone's gonna be the R word for the dumb shit they believe, that's on them. As long as they don't violate the term of service of the con and they're not an asshole, what the fuck are they gonna do? Like, the con literally can't do anything. They are a not-for-profit. They have to abide by terms of service. Just because you don't like the way someone thinks, I understand on social media, that's all the reason, but a con actually can't do that. They have to abide by a charter. They're an actual corporation. Oh, and they can easily be sued for that shit if the person wanted to. So they can't. They got into a lot of shit for that. And you know what? If they could do their best to get rid of them, okay, but it's still risky. But I don't give a fuck about that. Dude, I'm a kid that works at a lab. I do guests of honor all the time and all the shit. So I did it. I joined them. I didn't give a fuck about it. And then they got into a huge upheaval. I got thrown in there too. And I got a lot of shit for it. And do you know what I did? I was like, this time, because I'm not a perfect angel. I've made this mistake, and I've tried to tell people that they're wrong, I'm right. It doesn't work. And it doesn't work, and I know it doesn't work because I tried. It doesn't work. It only inflates things. It makes things worse. And so this time I was like, I know how this is going to pan out. I'm going to try to tell them that I'm in the right and that they're not thinking about this right, and it's going to go tits up into a abysmic cataclysmic fire. So this time, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to move forward. And for 3 months, it was a pain in the ass. I had people threatening, telling me that I wasn't going to be allowed at FWA, that I shouldn't go to FWA because they were going to kick me out. And I was like, wow, like, you can really make this shit seem believable. Like, and then I had people tell me, like, okay, well, you might have gone to FWA. It's like, I ended up going to FWA. No problems. No problems. I had one room party where they tried to give me shit because they were drinking. But it was like a really passive-aggressive, like, cunty conversation, and I just kept drinking through it and just being really nice and calm, and then I just like left the room. As long as you don't freak out about it, understand, everything in this world is trying to make you react. If you can find the strength to be solid in your goal to help people and not give in to the dumb high school shit that still exists, boy, you're gonna be so awesome. And that's what I had to do there. And then people told me that, oh yeah, well, when you go to Anthrocon, we're gonna have to have a stern talk with you, like as if people online are the con. Yeah. I also had another con that I'm not gonna mention because this is something they did. I'm not gonna talk about it because that's not fair. They also had to make the good idea for themselves and not accept my music application, because I cannot say if the two things are related, but it would be very important for them to not have me as part of their scheduling if I was up in Hevel. And you know what? Honestly, I do not take anyone personally for this kind of shit. I think everyone should have the right to decide who they want on their thing, if it's going to give them in bad light. I don't want my garbage to land up on their doorstep and keep them from having donations. These donations help the not-for-profit that they're supporting. It helps the animal rescues, so I fucking get it. But I learned last year that I can't have all these people being in charge of my fate. That's what I learned from that. It was a super eye-opening experience, and it's why I'm less online now, and I'm more doing the streams, I'm more doing stuff for the community, because I realized, oh my God, I really rely on a lot of people to not hate me. If I, like, what happens when I make the wrong decision because I don't have enough info, or I just don't know how it's gonna pan out? Like, I can't be perfect and right all the time. I'm stupid, I'm just a kid, I don't fucking know. And I'll make something that seems like the right choice, and it could be the wrong choice. And when everyone turns their back on me, I can't stop what I'm doing. And the reality was that I was allowing everyone to give me a hard time. And I was like, nope, we're gonna do something new. I'm gonna do all my own shit. We're gonna make everything inside the Fangsters. I'm gonna be able to perform when I can, but if I can't, I can't. And when people want to know why I'm not around anymore, this is kind of why. I realized that way too many people have control over our lives, and I'm tired of it. I need to get my life back, and it's not just furries, it's everyone. Everyone needs to be set right, and it starts with me. So if TLDR, if you are going through this, yes, I had this go through me, and exactly what I did is exactly what you should do. Do not give up, but don't fight it. Don't fight it. You fight it by proving that you are the good person that you believe you are. If you are truly right, move forward. Don't stop. It's gonna suck. You're gonna get shit, and you're gonna have to cater and tailor your life to who you hang out with and what events you go to. But don't stop, because everyone forgets. There's always some new victim they find. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Everyone forgets. So let them forget. Keep going. When people give up, this is like the stock market. I hate to be a nerd about money, but this is why, like, when you have assets, when you have the stock market, you have your 401k, your retirement, you don't touch that shit. You don't break the cycle. When shit gets hard, you don't cash it out. You don't. You leave that there. You don't break it. Same with your life. When shit goes wrong, do not give up. Do not let them fucking break you, because they'll break you. And they won't have to do anything. You'll do it for yourself. Do not pull that trigger. Don't do it. Literally or otherwise, don't. They don't deserve it. Don't give them satisfaction. Fucking win. Thank you. For 8 cars, I'll say that's 5 hours. Yes! Hi, Tiger Puppers. It's Tor. Let's go. Tundra said yes. Tundra said, heaven forbid you support someone for anything. Yep. Yeah, but that's how it is. That's why I was like, I have to start doing shit for ourselves. Good, I'm glad, Kreia. Yeah, and exactly. Who said that? Who said that? Yeah, Snowmangle said, well, people are using AI or using my Abbies to make me look like a bad person. Yep. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking wild? And that's gonna happen, and I'm so sorry you're going through that, Snow. That's gonna happen to a lot of people. This whole deepfake things, it's gonna happen with avatars. I mean, you can already screenshot, like, messages on Twitter and just fucking change the words in Photoshop. Like, that's why I don't get why people are like, oh, let me see the screenshots. You mean the screenshots I could have just come up with? I have Photoshop. Like, it takes me nothing to make defaming snapshots of anyone. Like, I don't get why snapshots are even real. It's digital. Anyone can manipulate them. Dude, and then you'll have AI start doing that shit. Oh my God, dude. It's fucking stupid. What people believe. Yeah, and you can't. You just have to go through it. Snow, you have to realize that people are so hungry, bloodthirsty for this shit, and you just have to wait till that goes away. And the only way it goes away is that they find someone else. And don't worry. Don't you worry. They will find someone else. It's this thing you just got to do. You just got to wait it out until they get stupid and they go on to the next person. I'm so sorry, but trust me, it'll happen again to so many people, and you just can't worry about it. You have to be strong. But I'm so sorry you're going through that. That's fucking stupid. Yes, hi, hero. Correa says, I want to do the same. I just struggle with wanting to know and see people enjoying my content. Like, I enjoy what I do, but part of it is knowing people like my content too. Yeah. So, and yeah, having that reinforcement is so fucking important. But don't get lost in the metrics. Don't get lost in needing the affirmation. It's so fucking hard, but it doesn't help. You're better off understanding that you love what you do. That's fucking awesome. So with that, you have to keep doing it. Only use the metrics and people's support to see how you can make it better. But I mean, you got to learn analytics over people's suggestions, because sometimes people aren't that helpful. You'll see in your metrics, like if you do YouTube, Twitch, you can start finding out, like, hey, why do movies get better than other movies? Like, why do posts I do get better than other movies? Is it the times I do them? Is it the consistency? Or is it, do they like certain things? If you start figuring that out, you can really tailor yourself. And in that way, you can obsess over those details, but don't obsess over like the general numbers. Try to find ways to give people what they want. But at the end of the day, if you enjoy what you do, keep doing that, because that's what's going to bring people. Yeah. Furry Hikar says 5 fucking hours of hearing nice. I couldn't live. I would get irritated with voices. What people don't understand is that I'm customer service for 12 hours. So I have to talk the same words on the fucking phone all that time. So I don't have an issue with it. But I will go to bed. I will go to bed. I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed eventually, and I have to get up and do work. But yeah. I'm gonna drink the rest of this beer. You guys put me on so many rants. That was so funny. But yeah. A lot of life I have learned. I'm gonna do one more punchline very quick. A lot that I've learned, a lot of dark shit I've been trying to learn, the secrets of the world, all the little underconnected things, have taught me one very important fact, and I've said it all fucking night like a goddamn robotic idiot, and it is that find a way to do amazing things for yourself and find a way to do amazing things for others, and that's fucking it. If you do all of that, you don't have to learn any of this shit. You don't have to learn anything about anything. If you have emotional intelligence, which means you don't lose your fucking shit, and you remember the core basics, which is I'm here to help myself and others, you get real fucking Christian about it. And I'm telling you, someone that's not Christian and has done all that shit and is not Christian, you get real fucking Christian about that. And you're like, I'm here to help myself and here to help others. Dude, you will not go fucking wrong. You'll always have a job. You'll always have an opportunity. You'll always get over everything. It's like the guiding fucking principle. And you don't give up. You just don't fucking stop. You're just a fucking asshole that just doesn't give up. That's all you fucking need in this world. Everything else is garbage. Everything else is gone within a week, a month, a year. None of it fucking matters. That's it. That's literally it. And every time I try to find some new layer of like the dark secrets of the military industrial complex, of the oligarchy, of the Rothschilds, of the fucking Federal Reserve, of globalism, it's all the same bullshit. I just wasted my 5 more hours of my time learning something that I didn't need to learn because I already knew it, which was the same fucking thing. There's always going to be games. There's always going to be shitty people. There's always going to be dumb things. And none of them matter because you matter. And you're the one that's going to be awesome and not care about everyone else except to make their lives better. And once everyone sees that all you do is make people's lives better, they can't fuck with you because they're just going to fuck with themselves. And that is how it always works. You're like the kid that can't be fired from the Wendy's because you never don't show up. It's like they can make your life annoying and hard. They can't get the fuck rid of you. They would only be having to come out of the manager's office and do your fucking job for you. That's the person you become when you just take care of yourself and take care of others. Literally, you become like the ultimate evil mastermind just by being the best person. Oh, good. Thank you, Kreia. I appreciate it. And thank you, Dumont. Yeah. This is all the kind of shit I've been listening to. Isaac said, wait, are you the one that made Instinct? Yeah, it's me. Instinct, Pause the Walls, all that stuff. Kreia says, you really are a good person. Thank you so much for your words. Yeah, I'm not a good person, but I really appreciate it. I am someone who's been hurt by my stupid and bad choices, and I'm learning from them. And I'm telling you, this is basically the bit. This is the soundbite. Is that this is the answer. You can do all of my way, or you can just understand, how do I fully comprehend the sentence, if I help myself and I help others? Like, find a way to understand that sentence as much as you can and be like, oh my God, I can literally do anything I want because all I do is help people. This is why you look at like some people and you're like, how do they get away with that? How do they do that? How does no one fucking punish them? Because they are too helpful. They are too amazing. That's all you got to do. Or you can be like me and learn that later and make all your dumb fucking idiot decisions and care about yourself and be selfish, and then you can clean up all your messes. Choice is yours. But yeah, I'm trying to be a good person, and I feel like I have intent. My problem is I have too much intent and not enough action. So we're balancing the action part, and that's what I've been working on a lot. That's why people are like, oh, you're too crazy and you're not getting enough sleep and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, because I have way too much intent and not enough action, and I gotta rebalance that. I gotta rebalance it. Once I have enough action for my intent, then I can sleep more. Then I can do all that. But there's a lot of things I still need to do, a lot of things I'm behind on, and they require, it's a debt I'm paying off. So I really appreciate Cray. Thank you. I will get to the person that you think I am. I'm on my way. I'm not there yet, but I will be there. But if I can help people in the meantime, also, yeah, if you guys ever have issues like that, like Snow was talking about, please talk to me. But Snow, don't give up. You will never escape that. And I had this joke before, when people leave the fandom thinking this is like a fandom problem. It's not. This is a people problem. Unless you get rid of the entire human race. And if you can talk to animals, let me know, because I'd love to talk to my dog. You're gonna probably be dealing with humans for the rest of your fucking life. So you're gonna not escape that shit. It doesn't matter. I hear about all our crazy shit in, thank you, Mr. Whiskers. And when everyone freaks out about furries for like all the crazy shit they're doing, I hear about our shit in anime conventions. I hear about our shit in like fucking like drama club and high school. Like, everyone does this shit. Yes, thank you, Mr. Whiskers. Sorry, burping because of the beer. I'm trying not to make it loud. Isaac said, what is your plan to achieve that, Bean? Work a fuck ton of overtime. Yeah. I have a lot of debt. I can't be around and move mobilely because I have a lot of debt, which means I'm stuck in a job. And I will keep up that cycle, much like my government, until I do something about it, which is pay down the debt. It's a crazy concept. It's like pay your bills. It's wild. It's a wild concept. I want to get to a point where I'm not expensive. I'm very expensive right now. And I think you can either keep trying to level yourself up or realize that the world can't afford us anymore. And the world can't afford us anymore. They're laying off everyone. So if I can find a way to not need to be a worker anymore, to save money and try to work on NIIC as much as I can, getting into NIIC would be the solution of all the backlog I have with NIIC and my own self-health. So, but I won't get there. I won't get there with thoughts and prayers and trying to better my mind. I'll get there by actually working the overtime I need to do. Yeah. Kreia said that's all the world is, high school. Absolutely. Yeah. And I obviously I obsess about the rich because I'm trying just to see the world that I wasn't educated on. And when you get up there, people aren't respectful, by the way. You think like, oh, well, like I'm down here with like degens and people that are like assholes. It's like, oh, no. It gets worse. It gets worse the higher you go up. When you get higher up, you have money and you're petty. When you're broke ass bitch, you're just like a psycho without money and you just are a leech like I am. But when you are up there in the rich, you have all the power and you're an asshole. And that's the worst. And that's the shit I'm also trying to fix. My whole experience with the fandom, I was talking with Snow about like, how can I like uncouple myself from needing everyone? It's gonna happen with everything else in life, in your life. Like, you gotta find ways to not have everyone take your time and your emotions and your value. And it sucks to be like a dick, but that's why I was talking about the phone thing, like of being like, I can't have people fucking call me. Like, I can't have a life like that. because it doesn't make me anyone that's useful to people. Like, and while it seems like I remember if I was a kid and I saw people like acting like that, I feel like they're such assholes. But as an adult, I'm like, oh my God, you do it because you will never be a good person for everyone that helps them out if you're just constantly being sucked dry by vampires around you. There's another word for it. It's called proactive versus reactive. But yeah. But the world is high school. It never wasn't high school. That's so funny. That's hilarious. But guys, have an amazing night. Thank you so much for hanging. Oh, and Snow said also, plus I've been taking breaks from VR chat to keep myself away from drama. That's great. I think that's fucking amazing that you're doing that. Because that's so important. TikTok just gave me a, hey, you've been 5 hours. We're gonna cut you off. I have to click on this thing. That's so funny. I didn't know it did that. It's like, you've been inactive. I don't understand why that's the, where the fuck is it? Sorry, I can't see the mouse. I have too many screens. Oh my God, where's this mouse? That's so funny. The fuck? That was so funny. TikTok was like, you've been too inactive. But like, why does their bot not sense that we're talking online? I guess because if you're just rolling comments, I'm not actually interacting. That's so funny. But yeah. TikTok just told me I'm spamming because I'm on for 5 hours. Oh, that's funny as shit. Isn't that crazy? We're on for 5 hours. Yeah. Dane said, I never thought this would be a deep talker from Nice from you. Yeah, I don't like to show this side of me, but this is what I'm learning about a lot of in my own life. I try not to give this to you guys, though, unless we want to talk about it, because I feel like I'm much more useful as being positive. But I know a lot of us furries don't want to be too deep because we just want to have a good time with everyone. But I'm happy to talk about this. I mean, it's also 5 hours in, so like, I don't need to be happy-go-y for like 5 hours. At this point, I feel like we're all here, like, because it's like, let's just crack open the walnut. Yeah, but Snow, I think that's awesome that you're taking breaks from VR chat. Dumont says, I don't like drama. I just want to be happy and proud of myself. Yeah, most people want this in life. We like to think we want to doom scroll and be in all the drama, but honestly, people just want a good life where they can pay their bills and go out and fuck around and have a blast and go on adventures, and that be it. Like, we don't need all the shit. It's just that we can't provide that to people anymore, and instead we feed you sugar. That's basically what it is. It's like, I could give you a breakfast with eggs and bacon and toast, but instead I'm gonna give you fucking Cocoa Puffs. And that's basically what social media is. That's what all the political shit is. It's like, we can't give you good lives anymore, so we're gonna give you fucking sugar. We're not gonna give you eggs, meat, and cheese. We're gonna give you fucking sugar. That's it. You're gonna get your doom scrolling. You're gonna get your fucking bimbos on OnlyFans. You're gonna get your dumb shit instead of like the house and the good life. And then like the occasional time you would scroll porn. But no, now you're just gonna do all of this shit all the time because we can't make you actually fix the problem, which is that we fucked you over. Yours truly, all the generations before you. And Dumont's gotta be careful, they're type 2 diabetic. Yep. That sucks. Yeah, dude, bacon and eggs, that's my life. And I'm not a pork person. I don't like pork. I'm weird. I'm not Jewish or anything. I have Jewish family, but I'm not myself Jewish. But I don't like pork. But I love bacon. And I love eggs. That's the only kind of pork I'll have. And it's great. But I'm not gonna have it. I'm gonna have my sugar instead. I'm gonna have my fucking scrolling, doom scrolling. I'm gonna have all my weird AI slop. I'm gonna have it all. I'm gonna have all the good stuffs, I think. But not the real stuffs. Bacon and syrup? Absolutely bacon and syrup. Caddy's Canadian bacon syrup on top of my bacon. Yeah, I love syrup on everything. When I have breakfast that's got pancakes, that syrup doesn't just stay on my pancakes. It goes to my scrambled eggs. It goes to my bacon. I don't know. That's like maple cooked bacon. That's like the same thing. It's like the same vibe. Zarek said, nice, pretty drunk. Right now, I had a horrible day. I need to buy a wand. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi. Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging with us. Do you want to hang out more? I can hang out more. I'll hang out for a little more. I'll have one more beer. Fuck it. That's fine. I'm sorry. We've been just chatting on here. Actually, my headset's pretty chilled right now. I can keep going. Puppy Boy said Paul's or Malls. So actually, you're not going to believe this, but I don't actually care about either. I like aesthetically Paul's. I think they're fun and great, but I don't actually feel any stronger connection, we'll say, to that. Nah, I don't really care about any of that stuff. But aesthetically, Paul's are wonderful. Usually I would have a more simplistic answer and I would do a vote, but we're so late into the stream, I think we're being honest right now. Now, I have a lot of fun in the furry fandom for more aesthetic reasons than deeper reasons. I have to be really honest. I feel like, I used to always say this all the time, I felt like I was kind of like a poser furry, but I have so much fun in the fucking fandom. But even NIIC, like, I don't see NIIC as myself. I would rock NIIC as myself, but I more enjoy NIIC as like cultivating him as like a kid almost. Like it's like this project. He's like this like being that I'm making into something, and I find that so fucking cool on its own. But yeah. Furry Car said, "No, guys, I think NIIC just procrastinating getting sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna probably go to bed, to be honest. I should. Yeah, it's 3. I gotta get up and do work. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, look at the little snuggy. Yeah. Guys, this was so much fun, though. Thank you. Thank you for letting me hang out with you guys and do this. Thank you, Tundra. Tundra's gonna fall asleep watching me. I should probably go to bed. But we can talk about more of this tomorrow. Oh my god, Kreia, that's awesome. Kreia said, I personally feel I owe the fandom so much. Honestly, don't know where I'd be without it. I was going to be homeless at one point, but the fandom saved me. Isn't that so fucking cool? That's awesome. Yeah. And for me too. Oh my god. Did you guys, that's awesome. You guys did a fucking poll. Thank you for doing that for me. That's awesome. Let's do a Pause from All poll. Did Toby do it? That's awesome. Thank you for doing that. I was like thinking about it. I was like, I don't feel like doing it. Oh, Shiro did. Thank you, Shiro. You're fucking awesome. That's great. That's hilarious. Yeah, on Twitch there's a poll. That's great. Snowmangle said, thank you for the positive talk. I really appreciate it. Good. That's what I want to be here for, everyone. I have no problem like wearing no clothes and like having my feet out. I have no problem with that stuff. That's fine. We've worked so hard on this avatar. I don't feel like that's anything like weird because, hey, that's awesome. But if I can do like real shit, like get down and dirty, I'll have one more beer. Like get down and dirty, ironically speaking, with the real details, with the real deep shit. Yeah, I'm all for that. That makes me so much happier. If I can like impose any chance of little, I don't know if wisdom's the right word, things I've learned. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but yeah, one thing I've learned, I have the golden rule in my life. It becomes stronger every day, and every year I grow older. And it's ironic because it is it's funny, not ironic, it's funny because it's exactly what the golden rule is, which is don't give up. They say do unto others as you do unto you. Yeah, that's fine. That's the silver rule. I'm sorry. The golden rule is don't give up. Even if you suck, even if you're an asshole of complete horrible oblivion, still don't give up. Anyone who doesn't give up, that's what this game is. I find so many times in my life, I'm going to walk into a room that's going to murder me. I'm going to have someone on the other end of the line that's going to destroy me. I'm going to be in a courtroom that's going to be the end of my fucking life. And if I just give up and I don't show up, that's the worst thing I could fucking do to myself. And all I have to do is not give up. Just show up. Be okay. And a lot of it's ego. I find with myself, a lot of it's ego. Like not that I'm like into myself, but like I can't be bothered with the difficult thing. I can't be bothered looking like an asshole. And like, hey, well, what if I didn't even deserve it? And it's like, dude, like, what if I didn't deserve this hardship, or how hard this is, or I shouldn't stoop to this level, or I shouldn't work this hard? And like, I don't know if it's ego or if it's just me just being really honest with myself or standing up for myself. But either way, you can't give up. You have to move forward. in spite of all the bullshit. That's like the golden rule. You do that, like the world's yours. So many people give up so easily. And I was saying before, like there's no better time to work your ass off. And that's from Cody Sanchez, by the way. That's not me. No better time to work your ass off. Everyone is giving up. And of course they are, because everything is so unmotivating. It's so discouraging. And you have to be the one to find the courage in your light inside of you. And Dumont will never give up. Let's fucking go. I'm telling you, everyone shits on Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has Crohn's disease. You guys know what Crohn's disease is? That is like one of the most awful fucking things you could have. How irritating that fucking disease is. I had a friend with it. It was, everything was 10 times harder going on, like going anywhere. Like if you're not like in your own house with all your stuff ready to go and you have to ever move around ever, I couldn't imagine anyone who ever has to leave their house ever. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. And this kid does all the things. Dude, like there is nothing less motivating than fucking Crohn's disease. Well, there's a bunch of things, but that's one of them. So I love that shit. Don't give up. Tangier said, where are your clothes at? What are you talking about? I have a necklace on. I have a band on. I have things on. I have things on. Okay. They want clothes. I understand. I completely understand what you need. I've got you. We'll stay on a little later for Zarek. There we go. I got clothes on. Is this what you want? This is what you want. You have to give the people what they want. There. This is clothes. I have a hat and I have something for the boobies to be seen. And Legendarian works her ass off. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. Good. I'm so glad. Tanjiro said thank you. Have I watched Invincible season 4? No, I haven't. I didn't know there was one. Twilight says, what's Crohn's disease? It's like an intestinal thing. It's really bad. You live your life in the bathroom, basically. You got to watch your diet. It's pretty brutal. It's not fun. Some people have to get a colonoscopy. It's like a whole fucking thing. It's really debilitating for like a normal life. And I had a friend where it was like, we were all just kids. So we were eating like junk food. Like I couldn't tell you, like if you thought I had an Oreo problem now, I had an Oreo problem then. Like, oh my God, drinking soda and just eating Oreos and watching SpongeBob all fucking day after school and like band practice. Cause I was in a rock band with them. Yeah, and his life got worse because we were just kids. We just kept eating. You gotta like get your diet under control with that shit. And like, how do you tell a kid that, you know, in high school when all his friends are just doing fuck all? So yeah, it's hard. Silver Moose says, where are we having for breakfast? Shira says, put gay on Ace's head. I got you. I'm gonna have one more beer because Zarek is here, and then we're going to go to bed. This is fun, guys. Thank you. I'm happy that I can like hang out with you guys. Now, when we go back to Monday, do I not have feet anymore? Why do I look stupid? I look like a chicken. Gotta put them back like this, I think. Let's see. Let's see how long we can go this stream. This is great. Hi, just Yamaka. Hello, VR chat player. I'm going around asking many players the same thing. Would you consider VR chat a game? You think this is a fucking game? Oh, what's that line from the movie? I don't think that's on. There you go, I got you. Oh, the stomach one's not on, that's why. Gay, gay, gay. Perfect. That solved the problem. This is all better now. Good. I turned on the tracker and it's perfect. Like, fuck out of here. There. I'm not gay, but I'm happy to do this for everyone, just to support the gays. You know, the gays have a hard time right now. Oh, he's a pretzel. Toby says, I consider another social platform. Yes, you can play games, but it's more social than everything. It's 100% not a game. It's obviously social. It's a game for tax reasons and to keep it on Steam. It's not a game. No one uses it for a game that I've seen. Absolutely not. You can play games on there, sure. You know, a rectangle's still a square, but a square's not a rectangle. You know? Thank you, Twilight. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm cute and adorable, and I'm gay, apparently. That's news to me. I'm always straight. Just ask my husband. Kreia says, I feel like VRC can be a game, but primarily I feel like it's a virtual reality social space. Absolutely is. It's not a game. Not a game. It's not used as a game. People lose their fucking mind over VR chat. When that shit crashes, you can't get on there. Yeah. No. It's not. No. We can make it more of what it should be too. I mean, now VR chat's like upgrading with the shop and having money. Like you can start doing money transactions in here. I know no one's thinking about money, but I'm talking about money in terms of like this could be a real place where people like exist. It already is to some degree, but that's what it is. It's a place where people exist. That's the design of it. It might come off as a game. It might come off as like a place where people sell avatars and content. It's a place to exist. And you're gonna have more of this. This is the beginning of it, which I'm very excited about. Ready Player One will be a thing. You'll have people do this all the time. And why shouldn't you? You gotta be in the places where you feel heard. You have to be in the places where you feel seen. And while that might be morally wrong or right to be in a game all day, I'm telling you, the younger the generations get, the more generations we have, they're going to gravitate to the things where they have power. They're going to gravitate to the things where they have meaning and are being spoken to. And this is what parents have to understand. It's like you got to understand your kids, because it's like when you don't see them doing the things you want them to do, we have to ask ourselves, and I ask myself as an old person, we got to ask ourselves, why the fuck are they going to these places? Why are they doing these things? Why are they not doing the things I want them to do? Because the things that you want them to do have not shown them that they're going to give them the value and the attention that they want. So you have to find ways to change that. And if you don't, we're going to have places like this. And I don't see this as bad at all. If people have awesome groups in there, if they have connections, like Kreia was saying, literally this fandom, which is primarily online, you know, even if you have friends you see physically, it's how many days out of the year? Let's be honest. And they can activate your life for you to a potential you wouldn't have had by going the conventional route. Then this is automatically the correct choice by default, because the whole thing about life is you need to find a path that's prosperity for you. And if the furry fandom's the way it is, no one can tell you otherwise. They can try, but it won't make sense to your core. What your brain has told you is that this literally works because it literally works, you know? And sure, this could be a game to some people, but I guarantee you it's not to furries. You could be like a kid that just shows up, and anyone who actually treats this like a game, it's like the person trying to, what's a good example of it? It's like the person trying to be a poser furry. Honestly, that's fine. It's the person being like, oh, I can be in this fandom. It's like the person trying to be a musician that just like knows a couple songs, does a couple covers, but won't bother to pick up an instrument or really get down and dirty with what it takes to be a musician and go to all the shows and perform, but they just want to be a poser. That's like, you get one or two people like that in VR chat that just come here for the love of the game and they leave in like 2 minutes. All of us that are around here are not doing it for the love of the game. We're doing it because this means something to us. And for me, it's a place where I can actually connect with people and do awesome things and feel like I'm doing something worth my life. I'm old. My whole objective is to do something of value, and that's not value to myself. That's to actually help people. And it's something that they find value in. And I see VR chat being that. So yeah. I was wondering if that comment was a spam in Twitch, but actually the fact that they just asked it and we had this whole conversation, I don't care. I don't care what the answer is. They can be spam. It was already valuable because they asked it. But yeah, this is going to be a more common thing for everyone, by the way. We're all going to be more digital, and I love it. Oh my God, this pretzeling is ridiculous. I have no one to blame myself. I really need to set up. I might get, maybe I'll buy another base station and we'll put it right here. That's all we need, right? I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna look into that. Right? Because I don't need to buy more dongles. No. I think we're gonna try that. You know, I'm gonna look at that tomorrow. I'm gonna see if maybe if NIIC just buys us another base station. Because if I'm gonna be sitting here, why not just put one right there? It doesn't need to be tall. I might do that. And there's an outlet right there. This will stop the pretzeling from sitting. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Okay, I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna do that. I just want to sit up though. For Hikari, redeem steal my hat. I've learned that for the power-ups, they have a gray bar next to them on the left in the chat, so I just need to look for that. Furry Hikari has stolen my hat 17 times. Don't think I don't know. It's ridiculous. I'm getting a little sleepy, but your AI mama said time for bed. Take some ceiling cushions and make a comfy seat for extended periods of time, right? Yeah, I've had coworkers that are like, why do you have pillows on your ceiling? I'm like, it's for sound. It's really not for sound though. I found it's because I don't hit my head. I don't hit my expensive headset on my ceiling. I think people are expecting a sleep stream from me. Toby says, what do you use for full body tracking nice? I'm enjoying my slimes, but I hear Vives are better. Yeah, I have the Vive 3.0s. My problem is that my room is a very small room. Caddy can explain it to you. My room is an attic, so it's just, oh my god, Minecoin here, thank you for the follow. So my room is just, it's the triangle at the top of your house. So there's not enough, and it's a very small house. It's over 100 years old, so everyone was a lot shorter then. So like in this whole house, I'm too tall by default. I've gotten really good at like ducking a lot, and it's an awesome house. I love this house. It's great. But yeah, it's small, and the attic is definitely small. But I'm always sitting down, so it doesn't matter. Like I'm sitting on the computer, so it's whatever. So there's one perfect spot right at the crux of the triangle of the roof where I'm like perfectly standing. So that's why there's pillows. That's also why I have full body tracking issues sometimes. But right here in the corner where I'm sitting, it's the doggy bed. But that's kind of, there's the mixer and all that stuff that gets in the way of that base station, and then this base station's around the corner, so I think that's why I always get all the pretzelings. I think I just bought another one right there. If I'm going to be sitting here a lot, I think I should really start doing that, so we might invest in that. The New Jersey time is 3:33 a.m. It sure is. I'm basically in New Jersey. I'm right across the river. Yes, hi Spence. Spence is surprised I'm still on. Yeah, we've had a really long stream. It's fun. I want to see too, like this might give me some good data. I don't do too many long streams, and I won't during the week, but maybe we do long ones at night. Yeah, this has to be the longest stream so far. I've had fun. It's great. But that's the problem. I don't have a lot of time to sleep a lot. So 5.5 hours might be there. Snowwolf still the same thing. I don't know if I've seen you this long. Real Jobo said, Kyle, go to bed. Look at this. Look at all this shit. That's so funny. Hi, Metrocity. But I got you all on, didn't I? See, I got like so many people on this. It's so funny. Spencer, what time is it there? It's 3:33 a.m. here. I'm in Pennsylvania. Kreia said, is there a VR headset I can use that is reliable, good quality, powerful, and wireless for a PC? I have a Quest 3, but the cord is becoming an issue. But your Quest 3 is wireless. Kreia, can you get Steam Link? I think if you have Steam Link, because your Quest should be able to, so Quest has an Air Link. It has like an Air Link. That's like the Quest version. I use that forever, but then I was able to do Steam Link, and you should be able to. Matthew said, I just want to say you are the whole reason I'm a furry. Back over 10 years ago, I found Paws on the Walls. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. That is fucking insane. Matthew, I'm so happy. I'm so happy you're still here. That's so fucking cool. Dude, that's why I did all this shit. I wanted just like to show people like, dude, being a furry is so much fucking fun. Yes, hi, Leanie's Tail. That's so awesome, Matthew. And thanks for sticking around. That's so cool. Kreia says, I asked because wireless performance is bad. I want to see everything. Yes. Okay, if wireless performance is bad, could you please try Steam Link? So Steam Link is an option you can use in lieu of the regular AirLink. I had problems with AirLink, and now I use Steam Link, and my trackers are better. Everything's fucking better. And basically, it's just when you just basically download the Steam app onto your headset, and that's the link. Then you can link it up to your computer and do it that way. The default is there's the AirLink, and that's the one that's annoying as shit. Yeah, see if you can download the app on your Quest 3, and that'll link you up, because then it gives you Steam VR on your computer like you had before. But for me, it was night and day. Like when I used AirLink, I would always crash out. I would always have to like recalibrate my trackers. But because it's through Steam, Steam already does the tracking part. So like my trackers are like they track infinitely, like on time. It's wild. And it could be different per person, because I had all my setup told to me by Rory, and then I learned out things that worked for me. So everyone, I think that's just because he's not wrong. I think everyone's setup is a little different based on where they are in the world and stuff like that. And maybe in Arizona is different from Pennsylvania. I don't fucking know. But Steam Link here on the Northeast is awesome. I would try that, because now when I turn on my Quest, I just go to the apps, like the app page is automatically there, and I click on Steam Link, and then I do it. I think it's just Steam VR. It's either Steam or Steam VR, but it's like you can only have one option when you're in a headset. It's gonna obviously bring you to Steam VR. Oh, and you're southeast. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, check it out. Let me know if that helps. Cause yeah, the cord is annoying as shit. And I have a cord, but that's why I stopped doing it, because it's too annoying. It's such a pain. And my issue is that when you have the cord, if you pull it out by accident, then the whole thing's fucked. So I was doing live shows and just like fucking off. And like, I couldn't have that. It does obviously drain your battery, but you just be prepared for it. It's not a big deal. Spence said, how's your morning go though? It's going good. I'm going to probably leave soon. I keep saying that. I've been saying that for about 3.5 hours, but I'm doing good. I'm just having fun talking to everyone. And I also want to kind of see, does this help us have more impact on people if I work a longer stream? Because then I might just like sleep on a Saturday, and then we do a long fucking thing at night. Like that'd be fun. So we'll see. This is like there's a social element to this that a social experiment I'm trying to see if this helps. But we got 28 viewers now. I feel like it's harder to get more people in when I'm smaller, but I appreciate everyone spending time with me that they can. And I'm not caring about numbers to care about numbers. I'm caring about numbers again because I'm trying to see like who I can help. But also, if we have deep talks like this, I'll stay on. It's cool too. Sometimes my default is just to have fun and chill, and if you can like give me the time of day, I might just like open up a little bit. But yeah. Free Gem Hater said, I'm the cutest baby fur on TikTok. That's so kind. Thank you. I am such a baby fur. Oh, my hat's still off. God damn it. God damn it, Fur Hikari. It's been this whole time. That's what you gotta do. You have to get me to keep from doing that. I know. Shiro says, we know how to distract you with questions when you contemplate ending stream. It's so true. It's really easy. You can always stop me by asking for advice. That's the easiest way. Anyway, I am a sucker for trying to help people. If you give me a good life advice question, dude, you can keep me on here for years. Thank you, Free Gem Hater. I want to give advice. I feel like people don't have the ability to take risks anymore. That's not their fault. That's just how the world is now. It's too risky to take risks. And I feel like a lot of people don't get the chance to go through all the dumb shit that I've gone through, and don't have the patience or time to learn all the things that I've done. because I think it's a funny thing when you are forced to graduate college with a giant amount of debt. Like, you're supposed to be able to like find your way into your career. That's insane. You owe so much fucking money when you're out. They give you 6 months. What the fuck does that mean? 6 months didn't. So what 6 months did for me is that, if that's still the same rule, what 6 months did for me was I went to New York and I got moved in and I barely got a job. That's all I could fucking do. Like, I don't have enough knowledge as a kid to like make moves. Like, now I would know what moves to make, maybe. Like, but it's so, like, when you're a kid, you don't fucking know. And like, everything's riding on, oh my God, so much stress. And then you have to meet people. So you still got to spend money to make money. Like, you still got to like go out with people and stuff, you know? So it's just like, oh my God, it's so stupid. Like, people can't make the same choices and same experiences that they used to. Like, when you don't give people that free time, like, it really doesn't help people. Chris said I graduated and got kicked out of my house by my mom near the end of the summer. I'm sorry. Yeah, my parents did a similar thing with us, so I'm very sorry about that. But it happens. It happens. But you're doing so much better after a long time. That's awesome. Good. I'm so glad. It's fucking brutal. It's a pain, but eventually we gotta figure out our own. And I tell people, I know it sounds like being an adult's so stressful, and that's just because it hasn't happened to you yet. But once it does, you never want to go back. Like, dude, I cannot believe people that want to go back to being a kid. I'm like, absolutely the fuck not. I had no sovereignty. I had no power. I was constantly told what the fuck to do, and I can't fucking stand any of that. I would rather make all the fucking money I possibly can and tell everyone to fuck off, and I can do whatever I want. If I want a whole day where I drink, that's great. If I want a whole day where I sleep, like today, I can do it, and I don't have my parents coming in and be like, look at you, Kyle, you're not doing all the shit you should. Like, I don't need anyone to fucking give me motivation after 5 days of being a slave. Get fucked. Like, but I can do that stuff. That's amazing when you have that power, but it's so stressful. It doesn't come to you immediately. You have to suffer and like figure out your bills and like not eat food forever, and it's fucking irritating. Or you just get into a bunch of debt and use a bunch of credit cards, and then you have to pay for that even later for more money. Each way sucks. Spence says, do you have any advice for agoraphobia? I was diagnosed with it a few years ago. I do not want to fight a diagnosis. I do not want to be the sparring opponent for any mental challenges that you are suffering, and I'm sorry you are suffering them. However, if I could have the opportunity to play devil's advocate and fight you against that, I will do so. Very friendly and kindly, but the only way to solve your problem is to do the thing. I say this as someone who has a fear of heights. I have acrophobia, and I will tell you that the only thing I can do is to not give a fuck about it and to just do it. Agoraphobia, I do not have, but I can tell you something that I do have, which is a very horrible assumption about the way the world is. All the time, I am constantly mismapping the world, and I feel the way that you possibly might be feeling in any sort of way that might be like the way I'm feeling is what I was talking about earlier, like 17 hours ago when the stream started, which was like, we were talking about this before, where I used to feel like very anxious about being anywhere, going anywhere, even sitting down in a restaurant with my family just because it was new. I was stressing out about all the time. Every fucking thing. Going to a marching band thing, having to like do any like fucking like sports activity outside of school, anything that was deviating from the norm, I couldn't fucking stand. And I still, to some element, can't fucking stand. Everyone's like this, by the way. Not saying they're like you, not saying that you're not going through something, but we all to some extent feel this way. We all to some extent go through this where we're like, I don't want to fucking be there. I don't want to go outside. I don't want to do the thing. And all I can tell you is just do the thing. And even more importantly than that is realize that you are spinning up a world that doesn't exist. Now, that doesn't mean that your feelings are invalid. That doesn't mean that you're wrong or you're crazy. We all do this. We all mismap the world. And you as well as myself, as well as so many people, make a bigger thing about going places. We all do. Don't. The answer is don't. And that's not really good advice. But once you understand, you'll understand that most of what is in our way is ourselves. And you have to just do the fucking thing. Always. It is, I feel about this way about streams sometimes. And I know that's not the same, but it is. Because it's all about your mind. We are all in our own world. It's not about everyone else. It's about ourselves. This is our own experience. And I do this with streams. I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to be on the stream. I'm so tired. And once I get on the stream, it's a 5-hour fucking stream because you just have to do the fucking thing. And I find the older I get, I'm like, I need to stop caring about my feelings and I just need to do the thing. I just need to do it. I need to realize that I have a thing I have to do and I have to do it. And you have to start to get to the same way where you're like, I have to get out the door and do the thing. But if you want any shred of comfort, you are making it a bigger deal than it is. And I mean that kindly. I don't mean that to be a dick. Because I always make a bigger deal of things than they are. I always feel like that job interview is going to be bad, or that when the COO wants me into his fucking office, it's going to be a bunch of swearing, or like when we have like a one-on-one peer review, or when I have to train someone, it's going to be like, well, I can't do all that. I'm not actually competent, which is entirely fucking true, but I have to train them. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do the fucking thing. And even if I suck at it, I'm not going to overthink it. And that's what you have to do in your situation. My advice to you is the very annoying, what was his name? Shia LaBeouf. The very annoying Shia LaBeouf thing. Just do it. Or the Nike thing. You just have to do it. You have to separate. You have to acknowledge your feelings, but do things in spite of them. That really is courage, by the way. If you want to know what courage is, it's not someone not having any fear. It's doing things in spite of the fear. And I don't want to talk about this too much, but because I feel like there are some diagnoses that are valuable, I find a big detriment on labeling ourselves. I'm just going to say it that. I'm just going to say it that simply. I feel like there is a lot of benefit to understanding ourselves when we see what our tics are, but we cannot rest on those labels. We have to move forward in spite of them. You have to move forward in defiance of them. And while that seems hard and that you should be given due credit for what you're going through, this is me giving due credit. Now, do the thing. Sorry. It's the only way. And I say this as someone, I talk about this with my whole social thing. I used to be a stutterer. I used to be really stressed out about things. I used to really be afraid to talk to people. And now all I do is fucking talk to people. If you told me I was doing this to my 10-year-old self, I'd be like, that's impossible. There's no fucking way. Why would I be in front of everyone for 5 hours? Because I just keep fucking doing it. Even with the phones, I have people I try to train, like, there's no way I could do that. And I tell the chicks, I'm like, there absolutely is. You just need to do it enough. And I tell them, I'm right here. If you feel like you're too in over your skis for this phone call, put them on hold. I'll walk you through it. I can even take the fucking call. Don't feel like you're out at sea, but you're gonna do it. And I'm gonna be here with you while you do it, because you're gonna find out as you keep fucking doing it, you're not gonna give a shit. You're not even gonna want my advice. You're gonna be like, fuck off, Kyle. I'm gonna deal with these phone calls myself. These people can go fuck themselves, because that's what happens. You do this shit enough, it's not a big fucking deal. It's only a big deal because you didn't do it enough. That's like with anything in life. And Spence said, no, you're right. Once I go out, I'm like, it's not as bad as I thought. And you have every right to think it's bad. Of course, a million things could happen, but they're not going to happen. They're not going to happen, trust me. And everything, and I've had to go through this in my life too. I used to fear about so much shit. Dude, the biggest thing that gets in our way is not some alien force. It's not some attacker that's foreign. It's not some thing you can't foresee. I used to do this a lot. I used to think about every possible thing that could happen just to prepare myself, only for nothing to come. And not only did nothing come, but I also heightened my stress. My cortisone levels were up. I was losing sleep. I was losing hair. I was freaking out. My skin was getting worse. My health was getting worse, all to try and protect myself. But the problem is when you act like that, I said this before, your body doesn't know it's not real. When your brain says it's real, your body's like, yes, sir, let's fucking go. And then your body goes into fight or flight mode. And then that's all you are. I'm not going to put on my tinfoil hat. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. They want us to be this way, by the way. That's why you have social media and everything being a headline on the fucking thing, trying to heart rate and raise your blood pressure all the time, because when you're in fight and flight, you're the best consumer ever. You're the best little doggy. Yes, you are. When you're scared all the time and looking on social media and wondering what the next bad thing's to happen, oh my God, you're so primed to give me your fucking money. Me being the fucking companies everywhere that have the ads. I'll target you with all the fucking ads. Scroll and search for everything that you're afraid of. Give me your fucking data, because I am going to sell you all my shit and you're gonna take it all and give me all your money. And if you don't think this is real, just live long enough and you see it's such bullshit, because we all get sucked into this garbage of stressing only to be fucked over. And all you have to do is see, you do it enough times and you're like, it's not really that bad. It's really not that bad. And worse is, you got to be Cowboy Bebop about it. You got to flow like water, because if the more relaxed you are, you actually can take on things more. If something were to happen for real and you were in this constant state of panic, you wouldn't be equipped to handle it. And that's exactly what everyone wants. If you're scared all the time, it doesn't fucking prepare you. That's the irony. It only makes you weak from your own stress. If it just came up, I do this all the time with stuff in my own day-to-day life. Like if I'm afraid of the next phone call, if I'm afraid of going outside, but if instead I'm empowered, I'm calm and chill, I might seem stumbly and weird, but I can survive everything, because I'm not filled up with all this negative chemicals. I'm not filled up with the cortisol. I'm not filled up with the stress inhibitors in my body, because I'm just chill. And it's like, it's hard to get to that point, and it's not a one-time solution, and it doesn't take a night to happen. But over time, you'll start to be like, I have to be chill, because when I'm chill, I'm powerful. And dude, the social media shit's a great fucking example, because it makes everyone not chill. And it's like, that's exactly what they want us all to do, because when you are, you can't think. You're not supposed to think. Your body is designed in stress to just do the thing. You can't think. And it's like, you have to be in a chill state, but that takes time. It doesn't even need to take yoga. You don't even need yoga and hippie shit. You just need experience. You just need proof. Nothing great, nothing like major, but you just need to see it enough times how wrong we were, that we just freaked out all the time instead of just come what may. Yes, Kreia, the mind is a powerful thing. The mind's not only a powerful thing, it's the most realist thing ever. Ironically, it's just a fat piece of organ in our body. Yeah, Kreia said, if you can overcome yourself, nothing in this world can stop you. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Exactly. And Kreia, yes, it's all about repetition. And that's the thing. People think like people are amazing. Even like people say like, I don't know how like you do it nice. And I'm like, I just do it because I've done it. Like, and this is my thing about performing live too. I've told people in VR chat, dude, it's stressful now because you haven't done it enough. Like, just do it enough and you won't give a shit. Like all my crashes, all my glitches, like even on live stream, I just have done it so much. It's like, yeah, it happens, whatever. But when you don't do it enough, it becomes a whole big thing that you don't know how to solve. And it's like, if you just did it enough, you'll have enough data. That's all. I'm not special. We're not special. We've just done it way too many fucking times. I need to tell people that more. It's like, dude, we're not special. Kreia says, and sometimes you have bad and long strings of luck, but it won't always be that way. Yeah. I know people don't like Andrew Tate, but Andrew Tate has one piece of advice that's really good. And he says, just do everything consistently, because you can't predict luck, but luck will happen. And it doesn't matter when it happens, because if you consistently do everything all the time, you will get the luck. You don't have to worry about when the luck comes. By you doing it all the time, you automatically 100% get to collect the luck. And that's all it is. Kevin Hart says the same thing too, if you don't like Andrew Tate. They both are very useful. It's the same thing. But Kevin Hart said also the same thing. Was basically just like, if you just are doing it all the time, you can't fail. There's no, there, statistically speaking. Oh, thanks, Manolo. Yeah, persistence. Yeah. I told you, golden rule is don't give up. It just sucks. It is crazy how the mind works. Now, I don't want to say what you're going through is invalid, but I always wonder if we're being fed too much labeling. I have been in my life too. And I can't help but wonder if it's that valuable. It's a cool insight into who we are, but I would never let my weird quirks get in the way of how I can help people. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's right or not. Multifandom said, what do you think of Sora AI? I haven't used Sora AI. I use Copilot for random personal things, and I have the Google Suite, so I have Gemini as my subscription. I've been trying to do more like making nice, more professional, and do things that are like things I can't do. But I said about AI earlier, I don't want it to take over everything. That's me. That's my problem. I need to find more things that I can give to it that are repetitive and stupid. That's my only use for AI. And there's so much use for that, but AI isn't there yet. But AI is really willing to take over the parts of me that are me, music and video and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but like, I really need you to do the dumb shit. I want to do the me shit. And that's the problem. It's like right now it can take over the me shit. And I don't mind that. Like, that doesn't scare me at all. I think that's really cool for people that have a hard time getting into this. I think that's great. But for me, I don't need it to do the things I went to school for. I need to do the things that I can't fucking stand. Like being in Adobe Premiere on a video way longer than I should be. Like having these controls be really annoying. Like it should plug in subtitles for me without me needing to get CapCut. I shouldn't have CapCut. I should be able to use Adobe Premiere. Thanks, Foxy. And just plug them in. But it only kind of just helps me right now on the outside as a large language module, an LLM. And that's stupid. It should be, I want, like I told you guys before, I want AI to be inside these programs, and I want to talk to AI, and I want AI to be the broker. I want AI to be the middleman that's like, hey, AI, I need you to do all these things, and here's my vocals, here's my instruments, make me edit this song perfectly. I have exactly, this is how I want to do the song. It's going to spend, I'm going to be spending way too much time cutting up all the little things and making sure they're all great and putting in all the fucking fades. I mean, there's so much of like doing music that's so stupid. And it's just like, if you have AI do that part, I don't need AI to make me the fucking music. Get the fuck out of here. I need to do all the dumb shit. Like make sure all the clips are in tune, make sure all the things are in time, that everything works, that all the mixing's good. Like you do that shit for me. Let's go. It can't do that yet, but it will. It will, and I cannot wait. Cannot wait. But yeah, I have Gemini. I only use it for a couple of things. It's been most useful to fix my computer. Now I don't crash anymore. So if you think it doesn't work, it works. I have no idea about computers, and therefore it worked. But yeah, I use Copilot for like my regular things like that. I also use it, I told you guys, I use it like even to drink at night. I'm like, hey, like how many beers can I have to be good to drive the next morning? I do that. I shit you not. It's like you can't have any more. But if you're here, you're fine. You'll have plenty of sleep and enough time that you will absorb and be fine. I do that. Absolutely. Like you can do dumb shit like that. I even do it for credit cards. I'm like, hey, like I need to put down, I need to buy this hotel room for Anthrocon, but like I want to do it in a way where like I won't fuck up my credit score and I won't get interest on my card. It won't ruin me. And it's like, okay, well, you have to do it at this date. This is when your statement, like it'll tell you things. All the things where you're like rubbing your temples forever and you want to just like put your face in a giant bucket of ice water, you don't have to do that anymore. It will literally just be like, just give me the data and I'll tell you what you have to do. Like that shit's awesome. It's not perfect, but that's pretty useful. That saves me a lot of time about trying to think about something, or worse, get something wrong. Yeah. AI can do the tuning according to a music making friend of mine. That's awesome. I love it. That's great. And Cray said this best. I can't sing, and I can't afford all that goes into singing and instrumentals. But my writing and direction, vision, imagination is there. Exactly. And that's what AI is good for. You have to be the taste maker. You have to be the one with taste, the one with direction. I told my mom this too because she works for like courting, like doing all the court reporting. So like any like court cases, stuff like that, they do that. and all of them are getting really scared about AI. And I'm like, well, that's impossible. You can't. One, it's government, so they'll never let AI completely take over transcribing because it's sensitive data. First off, let's just be honest, they'll never let that. And when they do, you can't let it do everything. Like, I don't know if you guys have tried it writing sentences for you and stuff like that. Like, you have to still check it. I'm like, you're still gonna edit it. But the best part, Mom, is you're not gonna be like typing in every fucking word like a fucking ape. Like, it's gonna be so much fucking easier, and you'll be way more efficient and do way more cases. Now all you do is review them. It's like, it's so much easier. Like, for everyone to get scared, yeah, the ones that get left behind are the ones that don't pick up the technology. That's everyone, though. Everyone that's too scared to do it, then retire. Like, or do it and see how much fun this shit gets. No worries, Manolo. Yeah, it can absolutely tune. We already have plugins and stuff that can tune. But yeah, it can totally do that. Absolutely, because tuning is just data. It's all zeros and ones. Once you make everything into data, it can do all the things. For sure, it can do tuning. Yeah. Bye, Spence. Now Spence is telling me it's too late. It's too late. I'm sorry, guys. I have to also go. I've said that 4 times. Yes, Brandon. I'm going to try to leave again soon. We'll see. Manolo says, I'm surprised you're talking about AI. Have you talked about it before? Yes. I talk about it from time to time. Furries are typically anti-AI. And you'll find me... I'm not pro-AI. I am accepting of AI is going to be the future. And I am looking forward to it, but very cautiously. I don't like AI the way it is right now. But it would be stupid to ignore it. And it has a lot of potential. But expecting a Taco Bell to be run by AI right now is so cute. It's so adorable. But it can help. Manolo says, do you lose people? Maybe. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I'm here to help people. I am not here to be famous or to win at the game of being a content creator. There are so many streamers, it's impossible. So I have this thing where I'm an affiliate on Twitch, and I could really stress out about not getting to partner or be, what was it? Was there VFur? VFur is like the select few in the Pokemon League that get to be the big VTubers in the furry fandom. Nope. You could either care about all that shit and realize that it's all just made up, or realize what can you do in this moment to have an impact on people. And I would rather have an impact on people. And I would rather go to that route. And if that's unpopular and doesn't make me more special, I wasn't more special to begin with. And I'm not going to compete with that. So I really don't know if it's made me lose people. I really don't give a shit. Manolo says, I feel like we have similar opinions, but people get too emotional about AI to even talk about. Of course. Yes. Because their government is fucking frauding them with the fucking inflation. Yeah. Yeah. People, it's understandable because it means you have to change your way of thinking. It means that if you want to stay in your job, you have to abandon AI because AI is going to come for your job. The problem that people don't realize is your job's already fucked. It was fucked from the beginning. You don't have enough money to live. You don't have enough money to save. And now you think that stopping AI is going to save you, when in fact, your job was already fucked. AI didn't have to exist for your wages to be less valuable. I already did my whole rant. I'm happy to do it again. But AI doesn't have to be the enemy. It will be called the enemy. All these layoffs about AI, by the way, are all, we call it AI wash. It's not real. They're taking advantage of it to increase their stock price because they're all losing money, because the country's losing money, because there's too much debt. Yeah, has nothing to do with AI. Exactly, Manila. They were already being abusive without AI. Yep. It's just the perfect scapegoat. It's so great. It's like Wicked. It's like Wicked. It was already there. It was already there. But now you got a witch. Thank God. Thank God for the witch. This is so much easier now. Manolo says, I get you. For me, it's just not worth the stress. Yeah, my whole thing I talked about before was I've been setting up my furry interactions to be more in control with me. Thank you, Carrie Ann. I've been setting up things more where I am working with our community, and I'm not worrying about if I get approved for cons, if I get denied to be a part of communities. I used to have a lot of that in the hands of other people, and the way the world's going, everyone is going to become a pariah sooner or later, and it happens to me probably historically every 4 years, so it's going to happen again, and I'm going to be ready for it by not caring. So yeah, it's hard. Yeah, everyone's going to save themselves on the individual level, not on the group level. Unfortunately, it's sad, but you have to figure out for yourself, what can I do for myself to move forward with technology? That's it. You can't worry about how is everyone going to be saved. It's really sad, but it's how it's going to be. If we all focus on that, we'll never get anywhere, because we'll be fighting the bigger picture battle instead of the individual battle. That's why everyone needs to stop worrying about like the rich and the poor and the companies and you have to focus on yourself. Manolo, yeah. I typically have every 4 years, I get into a cataclysm. Yeah. Everyone does. Welcome to trying to help people. The longer you are the hero, you become the villain. Always. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's hard. I found that you just can't worry about it, and really it's just a test. Again, not giving up is like the whole point of everything. It's being reliant on everyone's approval sounds so logical, because that's really what you're striving for, and that's okay to say. It's not offensive. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It's great data that everyone approves of you, but unfortunately, the irony is you really have to stand your ground and do the values that you have, and you have to keep attracting the people that are good, because otherwise you're just a plastic bag in the wind, and you'll just go the fuck anywhere, and it's so confusing. But it's hard. It's hard. Kreia says, I want to get away from AI myself, but I need people for the vocals and instrumentals. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. You were saying something else too. Yeah, hi Luna. You were saying too, Kreia saw so, there you go. Kreia said, my issue now is no one really wants to read lyrics. Without my software, that's all I have are lyrics. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, we do, yeah. Manolo, we do karaoke's every Tuesday, and we do fishing every Friday, so yeah. Yes, hi, Brandon. All right, guys, I will for sure, for reals, go to sleep now. Maybe. How long are we on here for? Yes. 6 hour mark. No way. No way, Toby. Oh, wow, we're at 6 hours. That's hilarious. All right, guys. This is excellent. Thank you so much. This has been such a pleasure. Thank you for letting me rant, and I hope you've had a great night. Yeah, this is awesome. Can you see how many people are on everyone? I just want to see if it's useful. Is this useful for anyone, or am I just drinking and having a good time with everyone? But it's great. Yeah, Worries, have an awesome night. Yeah, we have 29 viewers. That's so cool. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging. Yeah, Sean, have a great night. I'll get some sleep. Sleep count 6. Yeah. It's so funny. I used to yawn before, and then I didn't anymore. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, guys, have a great night. Be amazing, and go for things. Be amazing. Be wonderful. Bye. We'll talk tomorrow. Yes.
On the 16th.
Thought it was on before I was even gone.
May 16th will probably be the birthday stream. It's been a good time to join the community. Yam! I like your energy, Yam. I know we don't know each other much, but your energy's cool. Good vibe, good vibe. Elusive Shepherd. YouTube Mepper, it's been so good, like, knowing you, like, knowing you and, like, chatting with you more recently. I know that we've, like, been around the similar